The best.
Hello, everybody. Who is ready to look at a few wheat cents today? I hope I am, because I guess that's what we're doing today. What we have today is 10,000 wheat cents. That's 2 full bags of 5,000 each. All wheat cents that we obtained from our local coin shop. They also sell similar bags on eBay from time to time. So if you see what you like and like what we're doing here, and like, darn, I wish I could have one of those bags. Well, that's how you do it. My volume seems low. Does it really? Let me know if it really does. Let me know if everybody else thinks it sounds low, and maybe I can try to figure that out. I don't know. I have everything set the same as I always have it, so maybe you need to turn your volume up, Gringo. Hopefully it's just you, because I don't know. Michael says it sounds good. Hopefully it's just Gringo, because you know what? Honestly, I don't even know if I'd be able to figure out my volume. I told SoCal Box Breaks the other day that his volume's low, and he spent about an hour trying to figure that out, and don't know how to do it either. So I don't know. If I'm listening to something, I know how to change the volume. But if to change the volume going out, there's no button for that. I don't know how to do that. So anyway, yeah, but you've turned yours all the way up. A lot of background. Yeah, you know what? My AC is going to be kicking off and on. So when my AC's on, it might be a little bit. I might have to just speak up. Just let me know if it becomes an issue. Sorry about that. Anyway, hello everybody that's come in here. We got 25, 26 people in here. I'm not going to go through everybody's names, everything, but to change the volume going out, just speak louder, says Ulrich. Okay. Anyway, what we got going on is we got 10,000 wheat cents to go. I did a preview video of it a couple weeks ago where I invited people, hey, if you guys want to get spots in this bag break, we're just going to go through them. They're unsearched bags. Going to go through them, and if you want a spot, you get 500 coins out of the bag. And we went ahead and pre-sold those, and I think that went pretty well. A lot of the people that wanted spots were able to get them. What we're going to do is, because it takes a while and to go through these, I'm not going to read off every single date of every single coin. I'm going to skip through lots of them. You're going to see me on camera just going boom, 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 just flying by, not even looking at a lot of them. Those are going to be all dates in the 40s and 50s. Just really common stuff. I can't read off the dates of 5,000 to 10,000 wheat cents. We're going to do 5,000 today, and we're going to do another stream tomorrow. We're going to go through the next 5,000. Can't do all 10,000 at once, but that's the plan. I mean, I'll point out all the cool ones. We got the microscope up here. We'll show off anything that we see that's interesting to find. And, yeah. So remember, everybody that bought spots in this bag break, not only do you get 500 wheat cents out of these bags, you also get a couple brand new Lincoln Cent folders from Whitman. You got the 1909 through 1940 and the 1941 through 74. So hopefully when you get the coins from this, you'll be able to have some fun going through them and filling up some spots in an album. That should be fun. And you also get, right over here, I made a special channel sticker just for this bag break with a toned wheat cent reverse. So the 20 people that got spots in the bag break will each get one of those, and we'll also have some in-stream giveaways. And the winners of in-stream giveaways will get that sticker. And that's the only way you're getting those stickers, at least as far as I know right now. So, I mean, I ordered 50 stickers with the giveaways and the people that bought spots. That gets rid of at least 2/3 of the stickers. I don't know what I'm going to do with the rest of them, but maybe we'll figure something out. But Solar Tribe says, let's do this. And I agree. Let's do this. Don't forget to find the 55. Yeah, Mikey, of course, if I'm going through and I see that, I'll point that out for sure. But anyway, what we got for today on today's calendar is here's our graphic we'll pull up right there. Okay, yep, I brought it up, no problem. This is today. It's 10,000 unsearched wheat cents. Day 1, we're going through the first 10 spots. Day 2, we'll go through spots 11 through 20. And the winners of the spots, I just listed them in alphabetical order, and that's how we're doing it. So we're going to start out spot 1, Anthony Catton. Then we're going to go Brandon Cho, Chris Bell, Deanne H., Greg King, Hap Nation, Henry Hastings, Johnny Ray, Carl's Coins, and then Luke Mitchell today. And then let me go ahead and remove that graphic, and then let me see if I can pull up the other graphic on my computer here. Yep, there's the button for that. It goes right there. This is tomorrow's spots. Party Pickle, New Line, Nubs, Mission Get Rich, Rende, Robert Mims, Ron C., Tony Murphy, and Tyler Hutton. And you're going to notice spot number 20 just says giveaway. What? Exactly. So tomorrow during the stream, I don't know if I'm going to do it right after spot 19. I might do it right after spot 15. I might do it right at the beginning. Sometime during the stream tomorrow, we're going to say, all right, it's time to do a giveaway for spot number 20. And some lucky person that's watching at that time, we're going to randomly pick, and then they're going to get the last 500 cents in the bag, plus a pair of albums, plus the special sticker, just like all the people that bought spots. Now, the final price of the spots was $75.57 per spot, and that includes the priority mail shipping and the albums and all that. And so whoever wins that giveaway is winning something that everybody else paid $75 for. So that will be one of the in-stream giveaways tomorrow. Again, I'm not going to say that I'm going to do it right after spot 19, because I don't want everybody just to figure out, well, today's stream lasted 6 hours and X minutes, so tomorrow all I got to do is tune in about 5.5 hours after he starts, and then I'll be there for that giveaway. I'm not going to make it that easy. I might give it away right here. I might give it away here. I might give it away. I might give it away here. I don't know. But sometime tomorrow, I'm just going to say, let's do it. Let's give away spot 20. And Hap Nation says his bid was $77.77. Got in just under the wire. Again, I didn't reveal what each person's individual bids were. I didn't reveal like who the losing bidders were or anything. We did have quite a few bids. But if you want to reveal that, that's all up to you guys. New Line 1941 super chat coming in. Uh-oh, I'm going to have to read that probably. Let's see if that comes in. Hopefully everything's working there and my Streamlabs will pop that up. Anyway, New Line says, it is happening. Best of luck, everyone. There you go. Look at that. Oh, yeah, he's dropping some barber quarters in the jar, too. Very cool. It is happening. Best of luck, everyone, and thank you, Kittles. Well, very good, New Line. I do appreciate that. That definitely helps out. And again, I have at least a dozen giveaways planned over the couple days, and some things are really good. Some things are, yeah, they're good, but some things are better. Like that spot number 20 worth $75 or so. Gringo just posted a link for some Swiss coins. I do have a few Swiss coins we'll give away over the next 2 days. But yeah, New Line, given that super chat, I mean, if I get, keep, get any more super chats, or I'll keep mind that, because I always tell people, hey, any money I make off of this or super chats, I do try to put back into the stream. So I'll keep that in mind, and maybe we can add some extra end of streams and stuff like that too. Who knows? Who knows? But with that said, I think it's probably just ready to start and get into this, don't you think? So again, first spot, let me bring up my graphic here. This is very technical here. Spot number 1, Anthony Catton, right there. We're going to get into it. So what we're going to do is I got my coin counter here. If you want something simple, this is the same things that the banks use. I got mine off Amazon. And Gringo, just so you know, my AC did just kick on. Hopefully, you can still hear me fine. I know that most people say they don't notice it when my AC kicks on and off. When I watch back, I notice it very subtly, but I notice it a little bit. Oh, look at that. Johnny Ray dropping some Morgan dollars in there to help with the giveaways. Oh, man, you're going to make me dig out some good stuff, aren't you? I mean, you guys really don't. I do appreciate that. You don't have to do that, but Lincoln says audio, video, great. Okay, I'm not going to listen to Gringo then. So what we do is, how we do this is I'm going to just grab, what we had is 2 full bags. I dumped out both of those bags into a huge bucket right before we started the stream. I don't know what's in there. I did see some steel cents in there. That's the only thing I noticed as I was dumping them in there, because I just wanted to mix the 2 bags together before we started, because I don't know if it would be the case, but I just didn't want to hear it from anybody that's part of this saying, man, I wish I was in that first bag, or dang, I wish I wasn't in that first bag. Gringo, because I did. What? Oh, man, you guys are crazy. Thank you. Crazy generous, crazy generous. I do appreciate that. That's awesome. So I did mix them together just so everyone has a fair shot to get whatever the heck's in whatever. Alfred R. I don't know what Canadian $10 is, but choo-choo. That's probably worth at least 10,000 or 100,000 Vietnamese dongs or something. But oh, geez, you guys are. You know what? I think we're just gonna have to start out with a giveaway. We're not even Sorry, Anthony Catton, we're not doing your spot, because Party Pickle just dropped a 19.99. We didn't have to do it, but we did. How? I mean, I know I did that very weak compared to some other streamers, but I just don't have it. Some streamers have it, some streamers don't have it, and I guess I just don't have it. Look at that, Party Pickle's the boss. And Party Pickle, I think we got to do a giveaway. I mean, I'm not going to give away anything super crazy just yet. I mean, you guys are getting a little nuts with the super chats early on before we even start, but I think, you know what? Let's go something a little bit big. What do you guys think about a big silver coin? Let's just start out giving away a Maria Teresa Thaler. How about that? What the heck? Let's go big or go home, right? I mean, I am home, but 1780 Austrian Thaler silver restrike. What do you guys think about that? I wasn't planning on giving this away. I mean, I guess I planned on maybe giving it away, if I felt like it, because I did have it kind of within arm's reach, but it wasn't on my list of giveaways. But what do you guys think about that? Let's do it. Let's just give this sucker away. So you guys know how I do giveaways in my chat. All you got to do is type the very next word that I type it. She is thick, and not only is she thick, she's got the edge markings, and that's everything. Yeah, she's a little busty too there, New Line. I don't know if they had basements in her village, but anyway, that's a pretty cool coin. These are, if you guys don't know the Austrian Thaler, they've been making the same design since 1780, and every year they just keep reissuing them. Same year, 1780 restrike, and I'll even show you on the reverse, 1780 right there, and there's an X after it. That's there's a whole website on Maria Teresa's. It's not necessarily a mint mark, and it not necessarily mean restrike, and there's different symbols over different years that you can kind of trace when it was minted and the different mints that made these. Anyway, this is cool. All you got to do is type the very next word that I type in if you want a chance to win this silver coin. Spelling counts, 1 guess per person. Don't put any other symbols in there, just type the word. Everyone that types it will have an equal shot of winning, once per person. Capital versus small letters don't matter. Take your time, whether you're first to get to write it or 40th to write it. You'll have an equal shot, once per person. Don't blow it if you want a chance. That's it. That's it. That's all you got to do. And good luck, everybody. You guys are just, I think some of you guys just really want this to turn into like a 10-hour stream, when I know I can get through these wheat cents in 5 hours or so, but, oh man, we're already, what, probably 10, 15 minutes into it, and I haven't looked at 1 cent yet. You guys are great. Great community here, great group of people, and I do appreciate all of you being here, indeed. So everybody, I'm going to give you guys a little bit more time. I want everybody to get in there to have a chance to win this. Wow, we got a nice turnout there. I'm not even going to go through and count how many people typed it in. I think pretty much everybody wants a chance at this one. John Duff, what's up? And speaking of John Duff, I did go up and see Don. I was able to make it to the coin shop this morning just to go, because if you guys don't know, our friend SoCal Box Breaks, today is his 40th birthday. So if you guys know Don, SoCal Box Breaks, make sure, if you know him personally, send him a text message, say happy birthday, bug the heck out of him while he's at work. If you don't know him that well, but you still follow SoCal Box Breaks, make sure you just go to one of his videos today and leave a message, happy birthday, because he'll still get an email saying someone commented on his video. So everybody keep him busy. John, you arrived right after it? Awesome, that's awesome. All right, I'm going to go ahead and type in stop here. And Gringo's putting in the link to SoCal Box Breaks right now. If you're not familiar with him, you should be, because he does lots of cool giveaways and fun stuff as well. And he works at a coin shop here in Southern California, so every now and then he gets some cool scores at the coin store, and he makes them available to all of us. So what I'm going to do, there's about 40 people watching. We're going to go ahead and roll these 100-sided die I got here. We got a 10 spot. And then we got a 1 spot. We'll look at the die. Anything I roll 40 or less, we'll count out to see if we have a winner. If I roll 40 or 41 or higher, I'll roll again. So good luck, everybody. That was a 45. We'll roll again. 68. 10. That's a 10 and a 0. So that is 10. So I'm going to go ahead and pull up my chat, and then the 10th person on my screen wins the coin, as long as they followed the rules. So good luck. So right over here, hopefully you guys are seeing this. Okay, I can see it. Here's where I typed in the word. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 is John Argent. Let's double check that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 John Argent. Now I'm going to scroll through to make sure he didn't enter twice. There's me saying stop. I think that looks good. I think that looks pretty good. Congratulations to John Argent. Now I had a list here with all the stuff I was going to give away. This isn't on it, so let me add to it. John Argent. Congratulations. Again, if anybody wins any giveaways today or tomorrow, you guys know the drill. Got to email me. Claim it within 7 days. Send me your email address. Now, remember, if you emailed me to claim giveaways in the past and you haven't gotten a response from me, or you haven't received your giveaway within like 3 days, please don't email me saying, where's my giveaway, or where's my tracking number, or, oh, Mike, I haven't gotten my giveaway yet. Are you sure? Where's my... Yeah. Please don't do that, because I might not send your giveaway out for a month, to be honest. What I do is I'm doing all kinds of stuff. Like in the next 2 days, I have 20 packages to send out of people who are paying for these wheat cents in this bag break. Those come first. And I got other stuff. I mean, I'm not just full-time doing mailing. So, like, for example, I had a silver dollar auction last weekend. The priority is definitely getting stuff out that people pay. And then I get to the giveaways. And sometimes I fall behind on that. I right now have about 30 giveaways I still need to mail out from prior streams. You will get your coins. Please be patient. And I'm getting ready to go to the Big Mill Hunt Silver rule, where if you ask me about the giveaway, it goes to the bottom of the pile. So I'm almost there. I'm almost there, but I'm not going to do that yet. Actually, I think that's the E pluribus unum rule. So, Lady Kid Nichols came in here. Good to see ya. I'm sure Muscle Shell's in here. No knocking down signs right now. No knocking down signs. We're just going to look through some wheat cents. And I think it's about time to start doing that. JW, how you doing? I need an assistant. I need an assistant. No, Solar Tribe. Let's clarify that. I need an intern because I don't want to have to pay someone to do all the work for me. But I would take an intern and hey, if you can set it up to where you can get school credit or something like that, that'd be kind of fun. Yeah, Rand. People who complain get styrofoam and glitter in their package or something, right? Oh boy. So what we're going to do is, again, I'm going to start grabbing these handfuls of wheat cents. We're going to go through them. Again, first is Anthony Catton on the list. And I will not be watching the chat as closely as I would like. Otherwise, again, we'll be here until midnight. Some of you guys would have fun with that. Pickle's like, where's my wrench? You're funny, dude. You're funny. Hey there, Amanda. How you doing? Kittle's sister's in the house. So if you're trying to get my attention, just tag my name. I'm more likely to see my name being tagged if you're able to do that from whatever device you're on. Otherwise, repeat yourself a few times until I see it. So. All right, here we go. We're just going to start. I'm just going to reach in and grab the first handful. And again, we're going to start going through these. And seriously, though, I can hear nothing trying to follow captions. Well, I'm guessing that's just Lady Kid, because if everybody was hearing nothing, then I would have heard that by now. So again, I'm just going to start flipping through these. If I'm not reading the dates, just assume they're 1940s or 1950s. And we're going to wait till we find something at least worth showing. Like right here is just like a really nice 1956 with a lot of red color in it, but that's not interesting enough for me to show under the scope or anything just yet. I mean, at certain points, if I don't have anything else to say, which, that's going to be pretty rare. There's a 1929. I'll just go through and read every date just so you guys get an idea of what we're looking at. But so far, it's been a lot of 40s and 50s. There's a 1938 out of Denver. We're getting some into the 30s already. Please ignore this message so we move along. Oh, well, I messed that up already. Alfred laughing at Al. The kid. That's not a blazer. No, that was not a blazer. This one's a little closer to a blazer. Not quite, though. That's a 56D that looks nice. We need to find something really good, really quick, just so we get something under that microscope, so I can make sure it's focused. There's a 1940S, 53, 44, 52, 46. A lot of these have mint marks. I'm not reading every mint mark. Not going to organize them by date. No, and that's how we do this. Just so you guys know, if you buy a spot in any of my bag breaks, we'll go through and look at stuff and show the good ones under the microscope and talk about it. But I'm not going to set aside the really good ones for you. It's going to go right here in with the rest of them. You're going to get like a Ziploc bag full of all of them together. And if, say we find like, just for example, like a 1909 VDB or something a little bit better but not crazy, I'm not going to just separate that and make it easy. It's going to be in there mixed, and you're going to have to find it. It's going to be fun for you. That's the way I look at it. And that saves me a little time not having to flip up every coin either. So there's some more from the 50s and 40s. A lot more problems than here to go. I don't know what Lady's Kid's talking about. Does anybody ever know what she's talking about? Sometimes there's a nice look at 1934. 50S, 47, 47D, 46. There's a nice 1947S with some red color. And hopefully we can get through this bag break without me giving somebody way too many cents, because I'm always a little nervous about that. Yeah, there's so far a bunch from the 40s. There's a 55D, 40 Denver, 36, and I think that's 36S, okay, 36S, 55, it's not a double die. Here's an earlier one with a mint mark, let's take a look. 1916, and that looks like an S to me. You know what? Let's zoom in the microscope just a little bit more today. We don't need to see all of that all at once. Let's figure this out. Maybe that's a D. Is that an S? Why can't I tell? Now that's an S, isn't it? I gotta look with my loupe just to make sure. I don't know what I'm doing already. Definitely an S. Definitely an S. I just wanted to make sure I'm seeing what I thought I was seeing there. Definitely an S. So 1916 S. I mean, that's a little bit better. I mean, I got my Red Book here just so... Now remember, Red Book doesn't have best prices, but it's a good place to look at mintages and just a good idea of whether it's worth 25 cents or $25. So the Red Book has this at like $1.75 in good condition. It's a little bit better than good though. So we'll just note that for reference. So, and my phone is buzzing like an madman. I do have to check that every now and then just in case there's someone that really has to get in touch with me for something, but that's not even me. It's somebody that puts me on a group text and they're not talking to me and I don't really need to know that. But anyway, thank you for that. All right, well, there's the first handful. Let's go in and get some more. Find anything yet? Well, we found a 16S just now, Paula. We just started, though. Lots of stuff from the 40s and 50s so far, as we expect. It's a 1950, a nice 45D. Let's take a look at that one for a second. You see a shiny one? Okay. Let me see if I can see it on my screen. Oh yeah, right there. That is a 56D. Let's take a look at that real quick. Make sure I keep the count good. It's okay. Not the best 56D. JW, what's up? Hope everybody does well. Next time you'll raise your bid by at least 57 cents, right? So yeah, JW is outing himself. He was right on the cutoff. He had the 20th highest bid. That's just a 1936. I like to check those to see if they're the double dies, because there's a couple cool double die varieties of 36. Thank you for that, JW. Do appreciate that. And somebody has to be on the cutoff, unfortunately. But you still have a chance to get in it, JW. We are doing spot number 20. Will be a free giveaway that somebody will win tomorrow sometime. You never know. And I did tell people in the video, for example, if you think the most you're willing to pay is $60, don't just bid $60. Bid like $60.01, just so you can beat out the person that also bids that. Or better yet, bid $60.06 or $60.80. You don't want to lose it just by a few cents if you know. So I did say that in the video. So there's some more from there's a 1926 that's not that great. This here looks like an older one. What date is that? It's hard to tell. 1913. And with that, let's make sure. I think that's our first 100 cents. That is. So I'm going to take one more cent. I'm going to set that here so we know we took 100 away so we can try to keep count. I'm going to try to do this carefully so I don't spill them all over my floor. And I need to put this in a bag for Anthony. Actually, I'm putting them in a large bag right now, and then once we get all 500 in there, then I'll put that in a bag for Anthony. So that's kind of how we're going to do it. Starbuck Jeff in Coins is in a little bit of pain, so please wish Starbuck Jeff in Coins lots of success with his pain, because his pain is hurt right now, unfortunately. So get well soon. Get well soon, Jeff. I'm sorry to hear that. So Kelly sent me an email regarding Swiss francs. Yes, I do have some of the Swiss francs. I'm all out of the 5 francs. If you type !Swiss, you can see the video of, and what exactly we have and what my prices are on all of them. All out of the 5 francs. Those sold out pretty good. But the others, I I'm pretty sure I have at least a few of each quality. I know I got more of the B quality. I graded them into like an A group and a B group. What is that date? 1950 Denver. When do you bid, says Rita. We already sold all the spots for this. There was a video that came out a couple weeks ago and where I took the bids, and that one, Rita. So these are all spoken for. But we are going to have plenty of giveaways. We already did one giveaway for a Silver Maria Teresa Toller to start out the stream. What the heck? That's crazy. A 44S, a 49, a 54, 52S, 56D, 46, 46 Denver, 44S, 47, and that shouldn't even be in here. It's a 1960 Memorial Cent, but it's close. It's close to being a Wheatie. It's close. B group are still in BU condition. Here, I'll show you for an example. Like right here, I have some just in case I need to do some more giveaways. All of these are from the B group. So here's a couple 2 francs. If I show them real quick, they're perfect. But when I looked at these, when my first go around, I didn't go through them multiple times. My first go through, I saw something about them to where I said they're not good enough to be in my A group. But these are basically perfect. Here's some of the 1 francs. Again, all these are what you would get in the B group. So if you're really picky and you want something that's close to absolute perfection, then pay a little bit extra for the A group, and I think it's worth it. You might. If you thought those were perfect and they can't get any better, the B group is will be fine. There's a 38S. That's cool. How did I miss that? I don't know. Maybe I didn't really advertise it too well, and I don't know if I even emailed everybody about it, because I don't have emails for all of my subscribers. I have emails if you... I see an Indian head sign. I have emails if you've been part of previous bag breaks or bought things in recent auctions, and I usually email people about that to let people know what we're doing. Now I know where all the Swiss francs in Europe disappeared. Yeah, if you go back, you can actually watch the live stream where I went through those. It was a horde of nearly 600 coins, all pretty nice. Well, let's just get right to the Indian cent, because that's kind of cool. Not in the best shape. It looks like it's got some spots on it. Actually, that looks like some water spotting. That's probably just thin on the surface, but it's an 1883. Interesting. Not the best shape, but... Yeah, when I'm not reading off the dates, just assume they're common dates, and we don't need to talk about every single one of them. It's still an IHC. Yeah, it's there's some surface contamination on it for sure. I don't know if that's something that could be fixed or not. But we'll talk about that one. We'll talk about that one real quick. There's a 1934D. There's another one we'll take a quick peek at. There's a 1929 out of Philadelphia. There's a pretty one, a shiny Purdy. Score from the 40s. This one there is a 1920. That's an earlier one. Another nice 56 Denver, a 46 Denver, a 45, and a 41 Denver. So, let's just take a look at this one under the regular look. Yeah, there's just some stuff on the... It's almost like I could probably rub that off with my thumb, some of that spotting. But it's definitely an impaired Indian head cent. That's not natural color. That's been cleaned or impaired in some way. So it's not anything worth getting super excited about. But here's a shiny Purdy 58 Denver. Nice shiny BU Wheatie. There's a 5070 that we found there that looks pretty good. Kind of, sort of a thick upper 9 there. A little bit of a, almost, some of these get filled in even, so it's a little bit interesting looking. What's this one that I set aside? A 29 Denver. A little bit fun. Anytime you get mint marks in the teens and 20s, I like to take a look at them. And then we got a 1919 San Francisco. Lady Kid Nichols says, "We love you, Jeff." Very, very cool. Let's get another big handful of cents. Alright, what do we got there? Some mule sauce might work on that JW. Uh-oh. 4 peppers of heat, right? Alright, let me try to get through some coins here, because I'm already getting tired. I'm just kidding. There's a 1914. It's pretty cool. Just a Philadelphia. $51, $47. There's another 1914. 2 of those in a row. We might take a quick peek at those just to make sure there's not a Denver mint mark, because I'm not taking my loop to everyone. We'll take a quick peek at that one. And that's enough to start putting in here. Wow, we got 60 people up in the channel. What? What? Thank you guys all for hanging out today and watching me watch some Lincoln Cents. So that's pretty darn cool. Let's just grab a few more commons right there. And again, let's make sure that's another 100. Make sure there's 5 in each spot. Again, these are real handy. I like that. Got that on Amazon. Fun stuff. Set these to the side. We'll put this back. Carefully put this in the bag with the others. And the hunt continues. Lima's going to go film a quick video. Okay. Good luck with that. So we'll get that 1919S out of the way. We found a 43S steel cent. Really, that's about what they look like when they lose that zinc plating. There's a 43S steel cent. And we can test that that is a steel cent if you have a magnet. And I happen to have a magnet. I have here a penny dog roll opening device. So if you have bank wrapped rolls, you can use this little end to open the paper rolls very handily. And on the end of the penny dog, this is the version 2, I believe, coin roll opener. Right here on the end is a magnet. So you go to a normal cent, nothing. But if we go to a steel cent, they should be magnetic. So let's see it. Getting closer. Let me go in like this. Oh yeah, look at that. Right to it. So that is indeed a steel cent. I had no doubt, but had to test it with the penny dog roll opening device. So we also said we found a 1914, and then we found another 1914. I don't see a mint mark on either of them. Actually, is there one? I almost want to see a faint mint mark on there, but I think that's just my eyes wanting to see something that's not really there. I think I would just want to see something there, but I don't see it. So, I was already reaching for more cents. I got a pile right here in front of me. So, 56. There's another 1943 steel. $49, $46, and a 47. The penny dog prison. Well, yeah, it's a multi-tool. You can use it for multiple things. Multiple things it could be used for. Absolutely. All right, let's keep going. I just have a feeling we got to find something here soon. Can't just all be 40s and 50s. I mean, it could be, actually. I don't know. They're unsearched. Unsearched by me, at least, until we get into it. There's a 46S, a 47S, a 48S. No, that's alright, it was a 44S. 46S, 47S, 51D, and a 1918. Let's just make sure that's a 1918. That's a 1918. 1944S, 48S, and a 46S, 45S, a lot of S mints. A 1943 Steel Cent, 1946 Philadelphia, 1952 Denver, 1948 Philly, 47 Denver, 55 Denver, 45 Denver, and a 45 Philly. Mikey found a 1914 wheat cent coin roll hunting before the China virus happened. Well, yeah. Are people still having just as much trouble getting coins at banks right now? Or is this nonsense over with yet? No? I don't know. I haven't asked for rolls at my bank in a while, so I just wonder if people are still having just as much trouble. Are they still giving you same excuses? I don't know. What do the people have to say about that? I'm not sure. So, alright, let's get into this. Let's grab another handful. We're about halfway through. We're almost at 250 cents searched. Oops, we had one go fly in there. 44, 50 for Denver. There's a 1919, and I think it has a mint mark on it. Let's take a look at what that is. Let's get some more out of the way. 1919 San Francisco. Yes, having trouble coins, banknotes, and income. Can't get them in Western Pennsylvania. Can't get quarters. Everybody's still having trouble, huh? No half dollars. Clever Coin says it's raining, my friend, or he's just talking the Rand, my friend. Yeah, I don't know. We never know with Clever or Lady Kid Nichols. Yeah, I'm so happy they found each other, though, because heaven help us. Well, here's something right here. Hold on. Pretty sure this is a good one, if I can straighten it out. But there's a 1910 out of San Francisco. That is a good one. 1910S has a mintage of only 6,045,000, and in Red Book good condition, it's $17. So, and it's a little bit dirty looking. That is a 1910S. Let's see if we can see some wheat lines or anything on the back. It's a little bit nicer than good, but it is a little crusty. But a 10S is a good one. Heck yeah. It's not shiny, but it's pretty. Yeah, it is, it is. 51, a 27 Denver. No, that's a 27 San Francisco, excuse me. 27 San Francisco I don't think is really good. But again, anytime you find 20s or teens with mint marks, they're always good. So a 27S, just for example, in the Red Book, good 4 condition, it's worth $1.50, and that's better than a good 4. It's probably a fine. So it's a nice 27S. Maybe we can just quickly pop that under there if you guys want to see that. 27S. It's like, Kittle, we want to see it. We're watching a damn YouTube video now. We just don't want to hear it. There's a 1956 shiny Purdy, and right under that one we got an Indian head cent, so we're going to go right into that. 1902. You can see a couple of the letters, the tops of the letters of Liberty. 1902. A little bit of corrosion, probably, I would say. It's not the best surfaces, but still a 1902 Indian head cent. Heck to the yeah. In May, you found an 09 VDB, says John Jacobs. Hey, nothing wrong with finding an 09 VDB. The 1949 and 1945, 49, 53, 50, 46S, 51, 53S, 48, a 1955 that's been plated with something. And we'll just take a look at it just to see how. Looks like it's been silver or zinc plated or something. Probably not silver, but who knows what it is. Anyway. It was a circulated piece, and somebody plated it for some reason. So let's get some of these good ones in there. I'm putting the Indian head cent, I'm putting the 10S, I'm putting all these right in there with the rest of them for Anthony. You can go through those and find it later. Now, if I find something really good, like last time we did this, we found an 09S, sorry, a 1909S Lincoln Cent for silver nitrate. It was his spot, and it was a nice one too. So I did put that one in a flip for him, but other than that, I mean, unless it's something really good, it's just going in the mix. And silver nitrate did end up getting that coin graded. It graded NGC XF45, making it worth about 150 to 200 bucks. So that was a heck of a find out of a bag. Now, the coin shop, of course, says they had no idea that was in there, and it just slipped through, and that's why we like Unsearched. That is why we like that. So hopefully we can get something cool like that. We'll see. Never a guarantee for anything like that, of course, and I'd be shocked if... Well, I mean, I was shocked when we found it last time, but I'd be really shocked if we found one again. Alright, 44. That one is an earlier one. Nope, just a 46. Thought it looked earlier. 57D. This one looks old. 1925. 49, 54, 45, and a 48. Here's an earlier one. That's a 1926, a 1953, and a 49 Denver. And that there, is that another 100 done? That looks good. We'll put one there to remind us we're taking these away. Sorry, all the squeaking and moving around. My chair is a squeaker. But I want to make sure I get this in the bag and not all over my floor. Alright, that's 300 done. And we did look through these already. It's a long shot, but on my submission to the PCS did a couple days ago, I put in the notes, if all possible, you'd like an orange box. Hey, you never know. You never know. They might just say, wow, that was cute. Look at them asking for the orange box. Maybe we'll just give them one. You never know. Or maybe they'll contact you and say, yeah, pay us an extra whatever, and then you'll get one. And maybe that's worth it. Probably cheaper than buying one off eBay and then having to pay shipping and all that. So, all right, let's grab some more cents. Let's go to the corner over here and reach from over there. Maybe we'll get a different set of... I see a memorial cent. Dang it, coin shop. That's a 71S. Hey, but you know what? We'll throw it in there. As long as there's not too many memorial cents, we're not going to complain. As long as we're getting a few Indian cents to balance them out. 1934, 1947, 1954. And you know what? I like finding a couple memorial cents in here because it just does... Party pickle! New chair for Kittle Fun. Come on! Come on. I don't need a new chair that bad. No, I mean, by finding a couple things like that, it just confirms for me that these really haven't been searched well. Because you can go on to eBay, or there's certain dealers that sell bags of wheat cents that have been scanned by machine. So they know for a fact all it is 40s and 50s, and there's no S mints in there either. All you're going to get is 40s and 50s from the Denver and Philadelphia Mint. The most common of common coins, and that's all you're getting. And they're cheap bags. You can get cheap bags on eBay. There's a nice 50-60. So this, I don't mind paying a little extra at the coin shop to get something unsearched. And this does show us that, hey, look, they're throwing stuff in these bags quick without looking at every single coin. If they're throwing some memorial cents in here occasionally too. That's the way I like to think about it, at least. There's something with a mint mark that looks old. I think that's a 1918S. That's what that looks like to me. 1918 out of San Francisco. Mikey's going to wait until the coin shows with the grading service reopening. You don't trust the post offices. Well, that's up to you how you do that. A lot of people don't. A lot of people come to the Long Beach shows when they have them here in Southern California just to drop stuff off at PCGS or NGC or ANAX because they don't want to use the post office. But then again, PCGS, NGC, ANAX, or you're not gonna. unless you live near them, they're not going to let you come pick them up, or you're not going to go pick them up. So they're going to mail them to you when they're done. But a lot of people are okay with that because then it's the grading companies shipping and insurance covering that. We got another Indian cent right here in the pile. What do we got here? 1905. And we got a nice 1956. A lot of red to it. Buyer boys. Oh my goodness. You know what the thing is though, is if I go out and buy a new chair, it's just as liable to be squeaky too. If I'm moving around a lot. Really, I just need I need a WD-40 fund, really. I just need to get under there and probably squirt some WD-40 in there. You guys are too much sometimes. Bunch from the 40s and 50s. There's a couple 30s in here, just nothing to get excited over and read every date. You guys don't want to hear that for 6 hours straight. There's a really nice 56D, just so you guys know what the heck we're talking about. Yeah, it's not as nice under the microscope, but it's shiny, not necessarily pretty. 42, 44, a 56. And it's, and you know what, we've talked about this the last time we did it, but it's been over a year since we did the last one of these bag breaks for wheat cents. A lot of these coins, a lot of these, even from the 40s and 50s with mint marks, there could be repunched mint marks, there could be over mint marks, there could be other errors and varieties. I'm hardly looking at them fast enough to see the date and mint mark, let alone look for varieties. So if that's something that interests you when you get these coins, there's a chance you can find some cool varieties and stuff on these too. They're still going to be relatively unsearched as far as that's concerned. There's a nice steel cent. We're going to look at that. There's a 29S. What? Clever coin name. Dang it. You just think you're so funny, don't you? WD-40. Go get it now. All right, we're going to end the stream now, and I'm going to go get some WD-40 because I don't think I have any at the house, but I probably do. Everybody has WD-40, right? So there's another Indian head cent and a couple steel cents there. Let's see what we got here for Anthony. All right, we'll get that ugly shiny out of the way. We got ourselves a 1906 Indian head cent. Hi, Jimmy. We're well. How are you? Cutie Cat Shelter. Hi there, Cutie Cat. How you doing? And my phone's buzzing. Is that someone calling? Or is that someone just bugging me with text messages? Okay, text messages. And that's Discord stuff, and that's that. Okay, let me just... All right, so that is a 1906. We also got a 1943 dirty steel cent. And that one we won't show very long because we got a much nicer 1943. That's a real nice one, I think. That'll be an album upgrade for most people. Wheat cent looks like a 13S. I'm pretty sure it was an 18S. If it was a 13S, then it's way better. So if it was a 13S, that would have been like a $10 coin and good, but I already put it in the mix here, and I don't know where it is, so I'm not going to look through them again, but I mean, I'm sure we could, what do you call it? Go back and watch on the video. I don't know. Pretty sure it was an 18S, though. I hope I'm wrong, though. All right, so that was a nice 43. Let's keep going. Another big handful of coins there. Another 43S steel cent. Good mix of steel cents so far. I don't think we had that many steel cents the last time we did the bag break. Not that I remember, at least. There's a 1919 with a mint mark. Another San Francisco. Support the Adopt and Don't Shop. Very nice. That looks like there's another 100 right there. There sure is. So we're going to take another one of these commons. That is 400 down, 100 to go for spot number 1. Alright, I'm having trouble getting these in here. Dang it. I need a better system. It'll work as long as I'm careful. As long as I'm careful. Here's a 1926. 1948, a shiny Purdy 56D. 47, a really dirty looking 54S, a 44, another dirty steel cent, that's a 43S. You went back and think it's an 18S2 MTN? I think so as well. I'm pretty sure it is. I really want it to be a 13S, but there's a 1929. I can't tell the mint mark without looking under here. San Francisco. Right here's another old one that I can't really see, but it has a mint mark. 1926. I think that's a Denver. I think we'd rather it be an S. I think that is a Denver. I mean, we definitely would rather that be an S. Yeah, I'm going to say that's a Denver. Pretty sure about that one. Let me just change a little bit of the focus. That's not helping. Let's turn on this light and see if it helps. That light don't help at all. That light's ridiculous. Come on, turn that light back off. Okay, remove this light. Hey, I'm pretty certain that's a D. You guys probably are. Some of you guys are watching on probably big screens and stuff. I'm looking at it like on a pretty small screen because I got a whole bunch of other windows open. So let me just look at it with my loupe real quick, and then I'll know for sure. Definitely a D from Denver. But hey, it's 26D ain't horrible. 26D in the red book, just so you guys know, it's 28 million minted, $1.35 in good condition, so not horrible. Here's another early one with a mint mark, a 1920 San Francisco. Pretty good. And I am trying to keep up with chat a little bit. Again, if I miss something that you think is important for me to address, tag me please, or repeat yourself please. Some more from the 50s and 40s, and some couple from the 30s here and there. Here's one from the 20s. It is a 1920. I can't tell if there's a mint mark, so let's take a quick peek. No mint mark, just a 1920. 41S, 41D. Gringo's like, hey! I don't know how to do any of that stuff, Gringo. I don't know how to do any of that stuff. I can set up Nightbot, but to make my computer make noise, luckily Streamlabs has some like tips and tricks here and there. Without that, I wouldn't be able to get the super chats to pop up on the screen. So, and I still don't even understand how that works really well. Like for example, I hear it super loud on my computer when someone super chats, but when I watch it back, I don't hear that noise echoing back through my microphone, which is like right next to my computer. Which, not sure how that works. Maybe it's just built in that it cancels out its own sounds. I don't know. There's another early one with a mint mark. 1919 San Francisco. And we got to get careful that we don't count out more than 500 here, so we got to start paying a little bit of attention. Using my mind's eye and allowing the beautiful word picture Kittle was painting to take me on a trip to Wonderland. Well, I'll have what he's having, sir. All right. 51, 45, 49, 56. 49, 47, 44, and almost all these have mint marks. We had a lot of S mint marks. Again, because where a lot of these coins come from, remember, these come into the coin shop in collections. The coin shop doesn't have time to go through them. And if someone was collecting coins here in Southern California back when they were younger and now they're old, they got a lot of San Francisco cents. So that's what a lot of this is people's change jars and stuff they put away 50 years ago or 70 years ago. So we get a lot of San Francisco coins, which maybe you don't get in your neck of the woods. I don't know. Discord. Yeah, Discord works. Hear that there's people that might be able to help me with Streamlabs. Maybe. I could ask questions in the Discord. Yeah. Alright, we only got a little bit of room left, so I'm going to start spreading these out. We're just going to go from this side to this side until we get the 500 counted out. There's another steel cent. Another really nice 1957D. Let's get all these up under the microscope in the count so we don't forget those. Bunch of those fun ones we looked at. You guys like to see a shiny purdy every now and then, so let's just take a look at that. Look at that. That's beautiful. Beautiful thing. We do got plenty of commands there in the Nightbot for us, so I figured out Nightbot at least on this channel. Well, not everything Nightbot does, don't get me wrong. There's all kinds of stuff in Nightbot. I don't know how to do it. There's a 1937. Is that an early one? Nope, 46. This one is a 1920 with a mint mark, I think. 20S. Need some fancy ice cream, says Rartmans. You gotta be careful with that ice cream. I didn't realize before I started getting into it, some of those are gluten-free. Not gluten-free, vegan. Whatever the heck a vegan ice cream is. Well, I'll tell you what a vegan ice cream is. It's horrible. It's made with coconut milk, and it just tastes off. It tastes nasty. So, I did a couple of the pints I got from my mom for my birthday of the Jenny's fancy ice cream. Not good. Let me tell you, not good at all. Didn't even finish a couple of them. Alright, so that's 90 cents. We need 10 more cents. We got these two under the scope. And then we need 1, 2, 3, 4 more, I believe, because we got 4 over here as well. Let's see what these are. A 44S, a 45, a 41, and a 51 Denver that's in probably AU condition. Let's see, that gives us 96 right there, plus the 4 we were saving as counters. That is 500. Spot 1 is done. If my calculations were correct there. Hopefully they were. Since that's done, now I'm going to transfer all of those in my counting bag into a shipping bag. So I have those separated. And these are bag marked so I know who it goes to. And again, 1 down. Make sure we got that correct. Alright, next up. Mikey's having homemade grilled cheeseburgers, but I'm not even going to read that. Let's see. Archaeology Mikey says, Michael Kittle Rare Coins, I'm having homemade grilled cheeseburgers and mac and cheese for dinner. Awesome, Mikey. I'm just kidding. I cheated. I looked and read it before I said that. All right, so next that was the spot for Anthony Catton. Thanks for playing along. I know you got a couple Indian head cents there, a couple nice steel cents. I know there was, what, the 10S. Got some good ones in there. So next up is Brandon's show. I saw Brandon's show in here a little earlier, and hopefully Brandon's in here and ready to go, because we're on Brandon's spot. It is Brandon's turn. That is what I am talking about. So let's see, the first 5 for Brandon we already got out here. A 34D, a 41D, a 48D, a 40, and a 50. Brandon shows like, let's find some goodies. Well, I hope we do. This one tried getting away. What was it? 44, Denver. There's a 1920 something. What is that? A 26. Let's just put that under there so you guys have something to look at other than the grid of my microscope stand. There's an Indian head cent. We'll take a look at that in just a second. Already got an Indian head cent. Grilled cheeseburgers, of course. Of course. Mom's cooking them right now. I think Mikey needs to send us the recipe for those sometime. Then we can all have grilled cheeseburgers someday, right? Alright. What is this? There's a coin that's in a capsule. That's interesting. I guess we'll have to take a look at that in just a second. Coin that's in a capsule. How does that happen? Only from a coin shop, right? Must have been something. They didn't want to try breaking out of the capsule. Or maybe it's something really good. I haven't even looked at it yet, really. So there's a 1917. We'll take a quick peek. Make sure that's not the double die obverse. It's not. It's a burger and a grilled cheese. How? I don't know, JW. I mean, it's a burger. How hard could that be? But there's like 100 different burger restaurants, right? Shouldn't they all be the same? Come on, man. Give Mikey a break. He's just trying to make me hungry. He doesn't realize I probably ate way too much for lunch, and I shouldn't have, and I'm feeling sick right now because I ate too much. But alright. 57, 46. Come on, Brandon, we gotta find some good stuff here. Well, I guess I gotta find a couple here that we should look at. Let's get these out of our way. What's in the capsule? What's in the cap? Looks like just a nice 58D. Okay. I'm going to set that back there for now because it won't fit in the counter. And the Indian head cent is a pretty toasty 1898. That is not a nice brown cent. It's been handled a bit and got some artificial recoloring, potentially. Most likely. Mikey loves to make streamers hungry, doesn't he? Yep, he sure does. What's up, Nubs? Someone order Kittle. Now, people have done that before my streams, and please don't. Because then what happens is then 6 hours from now, I'm having cold pizza that's been sitting on... I'm having counter pizza, basically. And don't get me wrong, I've had many counter pizzas in my life, but... Don't spend your hard-earned money for a nice pizza delivery when it's just going to be counter pizza later, you know? So, but I do appreciate that. Appreciate the thought. What is that, Gringo? Giving me a hot dog through the super chat? Showing me his wiener there. Nice little toasty hot dog. Yum. Hold the mustard, please. I prefer the ketchup, even though I'm from Chicago, and they always told me growing up, you can't have ketchup on your hot dog. I'm like, bull crap, I can't have ketchup on my hot dog. Watch me. It's good. All right, let's see what I've set aside here. What did I set aside? Just a 1919. And what was this one? Why did I set this one aside? Just a 30S. Okay. Nice big handful of coins there for you. That Gringo sent in more food? You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. There's a hamburger. Again, I prefer a cheeseburger. It's like just like on Caddyshack. Remember? He's like, I want a hamburger. No, I want a cheeseburger. And it's like, you will get nothing and like it. All right. Just eat while you hunt. Sort of intern comes in feeding pizza while you... Yeah, exactly. Or at least... JW, at the very least, the intern comes in, hey, that pizza that just came in, please box that up and get it in the fridge, please. And then we can put that in a toaster oven later. Exactly. But no, if I got pizza right now, I'd get right back to the stream instantly, and it would just be sitting on my counter and it'd be counter pizza, you know? So, bet you've had some floor pizzas as well. Not clever, not really. I usually had enough counter space to make it counter pizza. I really didn't do floor pizza. Not that I remember, so. Now, set it on the mat to soak up the nice... I don't know what you're talking about. His name's Michael Kittle Rare Coins. I do what I want. Okay, yeah, let's get back to the hunt. Brandon's like, come on, Kittle. Find me something good already. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I think I grabbed too many at once. I didn't give myself much hunting room here. Let's clear some of these out of here. You will get nothing and like it. Yeah, Caddyshack's funny. There's something from the 20s. I think that's a 24. It is a 24. There's another early one, 1919S. There's a, I thought that was a steel cent, but it's just a 56S that's been plated. Nothing special there. Thought it was a steel cent though, it fooled me for a second. This one just has some glue on it. I thought there was something, like, I thought it was an error coin. There's a little glue on the coin. It was a 56. Hi there, Papa Giorgio. Get these to fit in there sometimes. A little tricky. There's 100. We'll use this one in the capsule as our counter for now. What's in coin case? It's just a nice 1958D. It was just in the bag just like this, so that's how we got it. I don't know the rest of the story behind it. I don't know. Or that could be all the story. They just threw it in there. Bunch more from the 40s and 50s. There's a 1930 something. I think it's a 30 Denver. Yeah, it's a 30D. It's a nice 58D. Nice red one. Mostly red. There's an earlier one. We'll take a look and see what the heck that is. This one's a pretty early one too. Let's take a look at that one too. Roy M. What is going on? $55 people watching. Holy smokes. Thanks for tuning in. Let's get some of these out of the way that have been trapped here by the microscope. And let's take a look and see what we set aside. If I can not drop them. I set aside a 1912. Okay, 1912. And the next one is a 1912S. That, I think, is a pretty good one. 1912S has a mintage of 4.4 million, and in good 4, the Red Book calls that a $20 coin. So, that is pretty good. Remember, Red Book ain't the best thing to look at prices on, but that's definitely better than a good 4 anyway. But 1912S. Gotta like a 1912S. You can see several little lines in the wheat stalks too, so. Nice. And that's, yeah, we'll leave that under the microscope for just a second until we find something else. How about that? We'll put the regular 1912 right next to that in there. Kittle, I just saw the GCC meeting notification. What's the subject speaker going to be? I don't really know offhand. I know that we got speakers lined up. for both November and December. I don't know offhand. There's a nice steel set, a 1943. It's going to be a good presentation, though. They usually are. It'll be something fun. I just can't. I know I talked to the guy that's setting it up for us, like that's finding the speakers, and I just don't want to tell you exactly what it is because I don't want to get it wrong. And we talked about at least 3 different people that could be speaking soon. 2 of them have been booked for November and December. I don't remember which is which. And the third one we might book for January because I don't know about the rest of the country, but at least in Southern California, it looks like we still might have China flu here in January. At least enough of it going around, or enough fear about it to where we can't meet in our public library meeting room with a group of 50 people, especially many of them being older gentlemen. So far, it's not looking good for a quick opening of Southern California, is what I'm trying to say. So we're still looking ahead to try to have people that could speak to us if we're still meeting on YouTube once we get to January. So what do we got going on there? Lady Kid's got a run. Okay. COVID-19 is getting worse. And I said, yeah, Lima, I've seen that a lot all over the country. The China virus, the numbers are going up. But at least from what I read about it, again, I'm not a healthcare worker or an expert on it. There's a nice steel set. The numbers of people testing positive are going up, but the death rate isn't going up. So the treatments are getting better. The people are figuring it out earlier. And, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still a serious thing and people are dying, but that looks like a very worn down 1918. That's about the best I can tell on that one. I guess it's possible it's a 1915. I don't know if it matters. It's just a low grade. And this one is a 27 out of the Denver Mint. And 27D is a little bit better. I mean, the Red Book has it at $1.25 and good. So, not too bad. Let's grab some more cents. What do we got going there? Hey, Michael, just want to let everybody know that my 500 subscriber giveaway comment video will be posted tomorrow. Good luck. If you're not following Lima already, if you want to check out that 500 sub giveaway when it posts tomorrow, you should be a subscriber to Lima. Just type in !Lima to get a link right to Lima's channel. Definitely good stuff. There's a 1939 that someone took like a pair of scissors or something to and put a big cut into it. So you get that one for sure. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. There's another steel cent. That one's a 43. It looks like a Denver. Maybe it's an S. It's just a dirty steel cent. It don't matter too much. Once the flu goes away, is there a way that still have a version on YouTube? We're discussing that because we do get a lot of positive feedback from those that would never come to our meeting because they live either in a different country or just way too far away. There's issues with doing that, though. If we have a live meeting in the room, there are a lot of people that don't want to be on the internet showing everybody in the world that, hey, look, I collect coins and I have valuable coins. So a lot of people want some privacy. So we'd have to figure a way to make sure we respect that. So like if we do show and tell, we can't have the camera on people doing show and tell and showing people what they're showing. And we can't be just showing the whole meeting room with all the people sitting there. And so it's like there's a lot of stuff that we just couldn't do. But could I set this up just like this at the meeting to where I'm in the front of the room leading the meeting and all you see are my beautiful model hands? And then when people do show and tell, they hand me the item, and while they're talking about it, I can show you. And then when we get to the presentation, turn the camera and point it at the screen if they're talking, or if the presenter is willing to be on camera. Could we do that? Possibly. But then when we get to the auction at the end of the meeting, and where we do the giveaways, we'd probably cut the camera, because do you guys really want to watch us auction off a bunch of stuff that you really can't look at and you can't buy for the last hour of the meeting, and then do raffle of prizes that you can't win because I can't sell you raffle tickets through the internet, you probably don't want to watch that. But there's probably a way where we could at least show the introduction, the announcements, the show and tell, and maybe the program. There's a way we could probably do that. And then maybe do a couple of giveaways for those that joined us in the meeting, and at least on YouTube. And there's probably a way we can do it. But again, that involves a little bit of work there as far as making sure everybody in the room is comfortable with what we're doing. And then somebody actually has to then start bringing a computer. We got to make sure we have a good internet connection, which not going to count on that. We might be able to get that going. I mean, we do meet in a public library that has Wi-Fi, but will they give us the Wi-Fi password so we can do live streams? Probably not, if we tell them we're going to do that. Maybe 2 meetings and 2 auctions. Well, that's another thing that we've discussed. Maybe just do a separate, maybe even start a whole new club, the YouTube Coin Club. But then it's like, then we got to book more speakers. We got to book, it's a lot more. And somebody's got to do it, and believe me, when we talk about stuff like that, there's not like a mad rush for people to volunteer to do that kind of stuff. That there is a 1918. What else did we set aside? A 1919S. This is a wood grain. Look at that. A little bit of wood grain to it. Kind of makes it look fuzzy. First I thought it might have been a 1909 when I looked at one angle, but it's definitely a 1919S. Mikey's talking about the one before. Yeah, that was definitely damaged, Mikey, on the 1930 before that, I believe it was. There's a 36S. Yeah, this is the one, Mikey. It looks like someone chomped it with a pair of scissors. That's a 39D. Not worth mentioning or talking. Let's just leave one of these under the camera for a minute. Put these away. That was another 100 there anyway. Make sure all those are filled. We'll put that chopped up one right there. What was the one we found? A 12S? That was a good one, I think. Yeah. That was a pretty darn good one. Come on, get in here. If it can work, it'd be awesome. A lot of people enjoy. I think so too. Do we have to pay the speakers? We don't have to, Lima. What we usually do for our in-person meetings is if someone travels to our meeting that usually doesn't come to our meetings, like they're coming there just to be the speaker, we usually give them one of our silver coin club medals as a thank you, or we give them $20 cash just to help them with gas money, just as a thank you for the club. That's what we usually do. So we already looked at these. But if it's a speaker, like if I speak at my own coin club meeting because we can't find another speaker, or if Don Barry speaks, or John Duff that was in chat earlier, he was a regular meetings. If one of our regulars speaks at the meeting that's going to be at the meeting anyway, we usually don't give them $20 because they were going to be at the meeting anyway. But if we have like silver coin club medals made up, we still might give them the silver coin club medal just to thank them for putting together a presentation for us. So there's a 1925, a 1920. Again, the ones I'm not reading off, just assume they're 40s or 50s or just really common 1930s that I just don't want to read off every date of all 5,000 wheat cents today. 1927. Gotta be careful. Yeah, well, it's not, Mikey, you don't have a complete information about the raffles, but it's different depending on your state's rules and your state law. But yeah, definitely trying to do it. Now, believe me, if certain people wanted to send me cash in the mail or a check to buy the raffle tickets for them at our meetings and trusted that I would get the raffle tickets and let them know if they win, that would be actually fine. It's just when you start using credit card processing, like, then you might be violating the rules of the payment processing people. So that's where it gets a little hairy. It's not necessarily YouTube rules. It's more about your own state's rules and your payment processing rules. That was a 1919S under the camera there that we found. Grab another handful of cents. I didn't read all of that, Brandon, but Cutie Cat says, nice way to end a bad day. Sorry to hear you've had a bad day, but hopefully we find something good for you here. Here's a shiny 1949, I think that's a Denver, but it's got spots all over it, but it's still shiny. And then here is a 1930 with a mint mark. It's a 30 out of Denver. It's a little bit better. Not crazy better, though. Not super good. It's one you don't see too much when you're doing roll hunting, that's for sure. Once you get to the earlier ones with mint marks. You only win $10, then we have Coin Club members raffle. Okay. Yeah, that might be true, Mikey, about different state rules for free giveaways. I don't know. I have no idea. There's another 1930 San Francisco there. Oops. Put that right there. Is that another 1930? That's just a 1930 Philadelphia. 56 and a 47. Lima likes oatmeal. Okay, that's cool. Okay, we're due to find something. I can just feel it coming soon here. I can just feel it over here somewhere. It's a 1925. Yeah, 1947. Come on, 09S. Or are you just talking about any 09s, Nubs? Because if you're sitting here waiting for an 09S, some cheddar brats, he says. Uh-oh. I might have to refresh my thing here. It's not really going for me. Hopefully you guys are not having trouble with it. Let's see here. Might have to. Let's see. Go live there. Okay. Sorry about that. Please refresh if you're having troubles. That's what I just typed in. YouTube does that to us occasionally. So I'm glad it didn't totally fail, because then I really don't know what to do. I don't know. I see some people, they have their streams totally go down and then it like says stream over, but then like a minute or two later they're back on. I don't even know how. I wouldn't know how to do that. I'd have to start a whole new stream. I don't. All right, there's another 100 down. Sorry, we're not really finding too much here. Doesn't seem like. Maybe we found a couple good ones. Let's not kid ourselves there. There's another 100. We'll put that right there. Oops. Got too many cords and stuff. Gotta be careful putting this back. All good now? Good. Did we just look through these? We probably did, because it's in a nice little stack, but let's just make sure. Yeah, we had to have looked at those. Okay. Looks like we get part of the canvas bag with that handful. Very nice. Alright, let's get that out of there. Very nice. Get rid of that. Gotta go eat. Okay, well enjoy. I gotta look at wheat cents. There's an old one. I didn't see the date yet, but I saw that it looks old and there's a mint mark, so we'll check it. That is 1918 out of the Denver Mint. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. What's Mikey saying? I see my name tag. Found a 64D nickel on your shelf. You found metal detecting? Okay, cool. See a shiny one in here somewhere? Okay. Some floss, yeah. Hey there, AZ Coins. Hey there, Brian. Thanks for coming in. I think once we're done with Brandon's here, we might need to do a giveaway just to mix it up a little bit. What do you guys think? Probably. Another 1919S. Seen a bunch of 1919S's in here. Far North is in here? What's up, Far North? Yeah, there are some shiny ones in here. There's a nice 57 Denver. Some more shiny ones. There's a nice 1947. It's a pretty good 58 Denver. Number 81 likes. Not too late to watch. Well, hey, thanks for coming in, James. Seeing the stream flash, you saw it. It might be an issue with YouTube if you're seeing that, Mikey, but I know I'm not doing anything to make it flash. So I saw it on IDAs a few times earlier this morning, but hopefully we can keep doing the stream and don't have to cancel. There's a 1926. There's a really nice 1956. Here is a replated 1943 steel. Let's just test to make sure it's a steel with a magnet. Yep. Just been replated. Reprocessed. Far North Coins, what? Became a Kittle fan? Plus and plus? Uh-oh. That's awesome, Far North. I do appreciate that. I guess now I gotta send you some stickers and some posters and stuff. Make sure you send me your mailing address if you actually want any of that stuff. That is awesome. Be happy to send that out to y'all. Here we go. There is a 1912. Get some old ones mixed in to some of all these 40s and 50s, which is good. And those of you guys that don't know, what the heck are you talking about? Poster and stickers? What? I do have many special stickers that I make available to channel members if they ask for them. So they just have to ask for them. And then I also have posters available. And I'll show you what that is. I put together a set of 1908 San Francisco Indian head cents. All different grades, all certified coins, as low as good 4, all the way up to MS66. Had them all professionally imaged, and I made them into a poster, and that poster looks like that right there. 24 by 36 inch poster. They all came out really good, and I'd be happy to send them on the Far North. And there you go. Fun stuff. And all that's going to drop right back into my jar here. Fly all over the place. That's fun. That's fun stuff. Okay. I see a memorial cent. That is a 1961D. That's not supposed to be in there, but you get that anyway. There's a 29 with a mint mark. What is that one? 29D. 41. A 1926. 44. 41. 46. So yeah, if you guys don't know the whole story why I had all those 1908S Indian cents, well, 1908S is a semi-key date in the series. Really popular, you know, first cent that had a mint mark ever, and a real popular one, and it's one that is actually worth sending in and get graded in lower grades. So if you try to collect 1958D Lincoln cents, for example, and you wanted to get one of every grade, well, no one sends in circulated ones of those because they're not even worth more than a quarter, you know, so it wouldn't be worth graded. But a low-grade 1908S is worth sending in, so you could actually get certified examples in lower grades. So what I did while I was working full-time at a law firm, I wanted to still be involved in coins, and I wanted to learn how to grade Indian cents, but I didn't really have time to go to lot viewing at auctions or go to coin shops or coin clubs to learn, so I just decided I was going to buy pretty much every certified 1908S Indian head cent I could find, and once I got them in the mail, all different grades, but all the same date, I could kind of teach myself how to grade coins just by looking at all of them after I bought them. So it's a very expensive way to learn how to grade coins, but it kind of works. Kind of works. Because if once you buy a whole bunch of them and you're looking at them and actually studying, you'll know the difference between a VG and a good, or a VG and a fine, or a fine and a very fine. You get to learn the differences. There's a 43 steel cent and a 1953. Think we'll find anything great today? I think we found a few good coins. I don't know if we found anything great, but I mean, it's possible. I don't know. So they're unsearched. I don't know what we're going to find. I mean, we found a couple that I guess had red book prices about 15 to 20 bucks and good. So I think that's not too shabby. All right, another 100 to go. Another 100 to go. Let's see what we can get here. Let's go through these. We looked at those there. Could have bought a good grading book. Yeah, but can you really learn how to grade coins from a book, Bill 457? Do you really believe that? No, you can't. You can learn the grading standards, but without looking at the coins in hand, just like, yeah, you could also go to PCGS Photo Grade and just look at pictures of coins for free and learn how to grade. Well, you can learn a little bit about grading, but there's no substitute for looking at actual coins in hand. Not even close. There's another piece of the canvas bag there that we get. It goes in my trash. But yeah, I bought a lot of 1908S Indian head cents over the course of about a year and a half. A lot of them. Because I wasn't even just buying one of each grade. I'd buy, anytime I saw one available that I didn't think was way overpriced, I'd buy it. So here's a really nice 56D. And then once I had them all together, then I could see which ones I thought were accurately graded. Because some of them I could look at, once you're comparing them side by side with other graded examples, you can see ones that the grading companies maybe got wrong. Or maybe it's just an ugly coin for the grade. And then I waited, and then I went through the set and like made sure I had nice ones in the spots. And there's a 1928, I think that's an S. It is. Pretty cool. But then eventually I had duplicates of a lot of them, and I sold off the duplicates, and then after a while I sold off the whole set together to a guy. Photo grade, it would help, but it's definitely, there's no, you can get a, even when you're looking at videos and you're trying to guess the grades, and or you're saying, hey, what do you guys think of this? You can guess from photos, but seeing it in hand is how you really need to look at coins and grade. That's an Indian head cent. That's a plated coin. Let's take a look at those two. Uh-oh, new line. Gonna need to increase my super chat budget this week. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thank you for that, new line. That's awesome. Here is that plated 1943 7.59 super chat. Thanks, new line. Plated 1943 and polished. Sometimes you just really wish they would leave them alone. This is a very worn down Indian head cent. Can't even get the date really, but we can kind of get the range. If you look at the last feather in the headdress, it points to between the I and C of America. That means I think it's what, before 1886? So it is an earlier one. And I can make out, I think, a 5 as the last digit. Let me look at it outside of the microscope and with my loupe again. It, to me, in hand, you might not see it in the microscope just because of the lighting. I think the last digit is probably a 5. Really hard to tell under the microscope. Kind of, especially because I keep moving it too. So that means it has to be an 1865, 75, or 85. I don't think it's an 1885. I would guess it's an 1875. But, again, it's really hard to tell. And it's very worn. It's a little bit thin. I would guess that it's an 1875. Yeah, Bill, what I'm trying to say, though, is you can buy all the books you want. You can get the A&A Professional Grading Standards. You can get whatever book you want that teaches you how to grade, but you ain't going to know how to grade coins just reading a book. You actually, at some point, you'll learn some of the pickup points and learn some of the tips and stuff, but you can't learn to grade coins unless you look at a lot of coins. That is my final answer. 1920S. I'm glad we got an Indian cent for you. And I'm pretty sure, like I said, I would bet that's an 1875. But if you could get someone else to like certify it as that, probably not, because there's not enough of a date there. But that's what it looks like to me. Legit meant to send a package. Going out to New Line, sending stuff to Lima. Awesome. All right, we're getting to the end of it, Brandon. Gotta find something here. $45. 46S. 1956. 1944S. And a pretty decent looking 44S with a lot of red to it. It's a flashy 44S. Look at that thing. And now it has my thumbprint on it. So. Wait, the acronym is IHP and not, it's IHC. It's IHC, Indian Head Cent. Indian Head Cent. For fo show is what someone like a big mill would say. Alright, we're going to try to stretch these out like this. So we're getting towards the end. I don't want to give you too many cents. What am I getting notifications for now? More stuff on the Discord. And then a bunch of emails that I probably don't need to reply to right now. Good. We got a 1951, a 56, 48. This is one worth looking at. A 1948, a 44, 47, 49, 44, and a 1945. That one there under the scope is a 1913 Denver, mintage of 15.8 million. Redbook has it in good at about $3. So not a huge score, but not too bad either. Not too bad either. What do we got going on in chat here? You guys behaving? You guys behaving? Gareth is here. Okay. Not feeling too well. Hopefully you get well, Gareth. You take care of yourself. Thanks for stopping in, though. Wow. Yeah, Team Cent for sure, though. Everybody knows it's Team Cent. Okay, what do we got? We're going to need about 15, 20 more of them? Okay. 49, 1919 something, 1919S, 44S, 46S, 46 Philly, 44S, 44 Philly, 1957, 1950 Denver, 53S, 47S, and a 54. Come on, get lined up there. There we go. A few more, let's see here. 55, 50, 44S, 40 San Francisco, 55S, and a 1950 Philly. Let's get these two out of the scope. Make sure that's all filled up pretty well. I need a couple more. 41 and a 44. I got 4 there, so I need 2 more cents. Just gonna reach in and grab the top 2, whatever they may be, a 57D and a 47D. So that plus these 3 right here, that's 499 cents, plus number 500 is the one in the capsule. So there we go. We have now looked at 1,000 wheat cents today. If my calculations are correct. $1,000 Wheaties. Take those. We'll get a bag with Brando Show on it. All good there. Alrighty. Any key dates? Yes, lots of them. A few early ones with mint marks. What did we find? I think we found a 12S, a 10S. And we just found a 13D, which is a little bit better. I don't remember all the dates. I don't know. I'm not writing them down. It's time for a giveaway. It's time. Sweet Coins sorting tray. I believe there's a link right in the description below on my Amazon page if you're interested in that. Gringo wants me to give away some Swiss coins. We could probably do that. Not yet, though. Not yet. We'll do this first. This is going to be it. Figure we're doing a wheat cent hunt. Let's give away a first-year wheat cent, 1909, Philly. No VDB on that one, just a first-year wheatie. And how about a BU 1957D? We'll give away a pair of those. We'll give away those. Give totals? What? What are you talking about? Never. Brando, sweet, thank you. Can't wait for the fun to fill it. Yeah, Brandon, I think we found a couple of good ones. I wish we would have found a lot more for you there. No BVDs yet. Not yet. I mean, I have some here maybe for other giveaways, but we're just starting with this one. Hold your horses, everyone. Can't give away all the cool stuff right up front. I mean, it's still pretty cool. Hey, look, if you don't want to win these, don't enter the giveaway. But we're going to give these away. All you got to do is type the next word that I type in the chat. Once per person, spelling counts, capital versus small letters. I don't care about that. Yeah, just got to type the next thing I type in. Is that the first and the last wheat? Almost. It's a 57D. That would have been cool if I got some BU 58Ds, but no, it's a 57D and a 1909 Philly. Yeah, that would have been fun. Good thinking. All you got to do is type the next thing I type. Remember, if you don't want these, don't enter. It'll be a better chance for someone else to win. All you got to do is type the next thing I type. Once per person, spelling counts, no cheating. Take your time, get it right. Everybody has an equal chance of winning. And I need to get a drink of water. Heck yeah. Got to remember to hydrate, everybody. Hi there, Jessica. Thanks for coming in. That's right, Gringo. Stay hydrated. See, it looks like somebody wants to win. Okay, give you guys just another second or two. All in, all fair, all done, all square. New Lines BVDs were graded brown. 1999 BVD graded brown, questionable. Well, sometimes that happens. PCGS is real sticklers about the color of your coins. Alright, we're going to go ahead and type stop. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get out my 100-sided dies. You guys know how this goes by now. If you don't, just watch. We got, what, 52 in the chat? Not everybody answered, I'm sure. Anything we roll under a 45 we'll look at. Anything above 45 we'll roll again. 61 we'll roll again. 29. So whoever typed in win 29th will win. Let me scroll up in my chat. Let me share the screen. Where's the button to do that? There we go. I'm on live chat. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mission get rich. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 was Jessica. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It looks like Kelly. Really? We didn't even come close. I thought we'd have at least 40 or 45 people, and we only had about 32? Wow. Let's count that again to make sure I got that right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 was Lima. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, New Line. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29 is Kelly. Now we gotta make sure Kelly didn't enter twice. Hold on. Looks pretty good. You guys can tell in the screen I'm watching at 144p, so don't worry, I don't have that crappy of a computer. It's just alright, I think Kelly got it. Boom. Thank you very much. I just have it watching our 144p just to make sure it's still moving, but I don't need it to be eating up as much of my internet is the whole plan there. I don't know if that really matters too much, but I like to think I'm helping. Congratulations to Kelly. And too bad I just mailed a package to you the other day, but now I get to mail another one to you. Awesome. Awesome. So that is for those there. Congratulations. Thank you for playing. Kittle gives away stuff. Always fun, always fun, always fun. Alright, what's next? What's next is we have some wheat cents to go through. Next up is spot number 3, Christopher Bell. Christopher Bell. So, I know I saw Chris Bell in here a little earlier. Chris, if you're still watching, we're ready to get into it. Good luck. Oops, I dropped one on the way to the table. That's that one right there. John, how you doing? Just missed the giveaway. We'll do more giveaways, don't worry. You just might have to wait a little bit for the next one. That's all. But we're going through some wheat cents today. And I already see an Indian head cent. Let's just put that right under the scope. 1901. And again, if I'm not reading off every date, they're pretty common and not worth checking out. They're still cool. They're still wheat cents. They're still worth trying to find spots in your own. We got another Indian head cent right off the bat. What's up, Chris Bell? Let's do it. Let's do it. BR Chef, what's up? You know what? I am having trouble looking at this in only 144p. I'm going to spoil myself today and kick it up to 360p. There we go. Now we're up to just about VHS quality, and I can handle that. I can handle that for sure. Okay, sorry about that. I had to dismiss a bunch of notifications on the phone that keeps buzzing over here. There's one we'll take a look at. Take a quick peek at that one. We'll definitely take a look at that one. What the heck did they put there? Okay. Gotta get ready for the Q&A. Oh yeah, Q&A tonight. Paula, you know what? Let me make you a mod if you wanna. If you're still here, let me know if you're still here, and I can make you a mod if you wanna run some links and stuff to make sure people have subscribed to that channel. But if you've already left, then you're not gonna hear me, and then there's no need to make you a mod, and then sorry. But if you're still here, if I caught you just in time, let me do that, and you can spam the heck out of chat, do what you need. Okay, thanks, there you go. Let me click add moderator. There you go. Hopefully YouTube cooperates and kicks that in, and you can advertise whatever we need to advertise. I just want to make sure, because I know if you guys aren't familiar, if you guys have questions on your coins, especially they really like to help people determine whether things are errors or varieties. If you have good photos, and pretty much any cell phone can take a good enough photo these days, you can send them to these guys, and they had a whole panel of 3 to 8 people, it seems like. I'm just roughly guessing there. I don't know the exact numbers. Depends on what night who's on there. They do it on Monday nights every week, and you'll get some opinions from some of the people that kind of know what they're doing there. So, and it don't cost nothing. But I wanted to let you guys know that, because you guys might have seen them before, but they started a whole new channel for it. They used to rotate between channels, and now they're in one place, so hopefully you can find it. Gringo, I was really careful. I almost hit hide. I almost did. They put those right next to each other. But when I have a mouse to do it, Gringo, it's easy. But when I'm using my very beautiful thumbs on my phone, sometimes I accidentally hit the wrong button. But yeah, it's always, I mean, it's really hard nowadays to start a brand new channel and get people to follow, so if we can help get some followers over there for the Q&A and all that, then thanks so much. I didn't see any links go in, so hopefully you didn't try to do that already, because if you tried to do that, I didn't see them. But go for it if you haven't done it yet, of course, for the Q&A channel. Oh, and Paula, if you're still looking for a 5-ounce state quarter, I bought one at the coin shop today. It was about $3 per ounce over the silver value, which I thought was still a fair price. And if you don't want it, I'll use it for my coin club or something. But I know you were asking about it, so if that's something you're interested in, then I know I already owe you a giveaway. You won a giveaway on my channel not too long ago, so I'm already sending you something. You'll probably turn it into a little bigger package there. So I believe it's the Voyagers America the Beautiful. I don't remember what state that is, but it's got a duck on it, which is kind of cool. 45, 44, 1934 Denver. 1946, 41, 56. I just thought it was a pretty good price, and I usually don't see them any cheaper. So, yes, invoice, take it for sure. Okay. So there's that. We got all those. Oh, but wait, I'm saving a bunch of them here. We found some stuff, so let's take a look at what we found. What did we find? Well, first, let's just take a look at this one. We found ourselves a 1919 San Francisco for Christopher Bell. Then we found a 1930 San Francisco. This one here, a little bit of scratched up 1918, nothing crazy. Then we got a 1919 San Francisco again. I had to check that one for a second. I didn't realize what we had right here. This is a 1908 Indian head cent. It's in pretty decent shape, too. We'll just start to make out the tops of some of the letters in the headdress. I had to quickly flip it over to make sure it wasn't an 08S, because that would have been amazing, but it's not. It's just an 08, but nothing wrong with a 1908 Indian head cent. Like, I sent a few pictures of my air coins for the Q&A. Definitely Mikey. I think Mikey alone could keep the Q&A in business. That Q&A will never, ever run out of work to do if Mikey just keeps sending pictures. And then we got this. This is all I've seen so far. It's a memorial cent, but it's got an Indian in it, and a hole, and a hole. So let's flip it over and see what we have. So someone did a pop-out coin on a 1992 Denver memorial cent. And I guess the coin shop thought it'd be fun to just throw it in our bag. So there we go. It's a pop-out Indian head cent. And it's, I said, oh, the pop-out, because if we look at show it on the camera, it's like in there pretty good, and then on this side, the Indian is raised up pretty good. So, something fun. Mason wants to know, what is the best wheat cent? The best wheat cent? Well, the best regular wheat cent that you can get in the set is the 09 SVDB. Of course. Some might argue that in higher grades, the 14 Denver's better, or a 55 double die obverse as a variety. But most people want the 1909 SVDB. So there we go, Chris. We got some cool ones in that handful. Get another handful. Keep on hunting. Keep on keeping on. Sir, the loon is the Minnesota. Is that what the Voyagers is? Minnesota. Okay. Mikey's addicted to hunting for airs and varieties. Check every single coin. I bet. It was a close AM, I'm sure. It could have been. It could be. Can we even see the AM? Yeah, we can still see the AM. There you go. Nah, it's not a close one. It's a wide one. That would have been horrible if it was the close one, wouldn't it? Alright. Back to work. Enough fun and games. Speaking of fun and games, if you're not a subscriber of Kittle Got Game, you need to be. Is that a good enough advertisement for it? If you're not a subscriber of Kittle Got Game, you need to be. There you go. There's a lot of fun and games over there. We play a lot of video games, but almost always while I'm playing video games, those in the crowd get me talking about coins. So if you like coming to my streams here, there's 57 people up in the channel right now. If you enjoy streams like this, looking at coins and talking about coins, you might like watching me play games over at Kittle Got Game, my gaming channel, because I'm talking about coins over there a lot too. So we'll use this as our counter, because that won't fit in the roll, so we're going to get rid of 100 of them here, the first 100. And we do giveaways over there too. Just last night, we got up to 50 likes on my stream, and I gave away a coin right there while I was playing video games. It's just that easy. And I'm actually getting close to 500 subscribers, and you know me. Of course I'm going to do a 500 subscriber giveaway, right? Well, probably. Most likely. Gringo says, I rant over there sometimes too, perhaps. Maybe. Talking about food during gaming, we do that sometimes. What's in the tray? We're just counting up the wheat cents. All of them are wheat cents. We'll cut occasional Indian cent too. Some like to try to call it Native American cents, but, you know, not going to rewrite history. They're Indian cents, Indian head cents, so not playing those games, not today. 1945, 1929, I think that's a 29. Maybe it's a 40, that's a 29S. 40, another 1940 something, a 40 something, a 40 something, a 41, a 50 something, and a 45. New Line likes IHP, has more results. Well, okay, it's wrong. It's wrong, I'll tell you that. Go right to our red book. Small cents. What's it say right there at the top of the page? Indian head. There you go. Representation of liberty wearing an Indian headdress, not an actual Native American. So that is not a Native American on the coin. It's Lady Liberty wearing an Indian headdress. There you go. Farm Dog, what's up? What up? Call them Native Americans, but you call it Indians? Yeah. But that's not a Native American on the coin. It's Lady Liberty. Same thing on the $10 Indian gold coins. That's Lady Liberty wearing an Indian headdress. Okie doke. There's a 1943 S steel that's kind of crusty and rusty. There is a 1925 and a 46 with a mint mark of some type. Lady Liberty doing some cosplay. And some believe, there's writings, I don't know how accurate it is, I haven't done the research, so I don't want to tell you with certainty, that the model used on the Indian head cent was Longacre's daughter. So Longacre, James Longacre, designed the Indian head cent, and I read something that say that the model used was his daughter. So that's basically his daughter with an Indian headdress. Nice 45, a 56D, 58. A 45, a 45, a 42, a 26, a 19 something, 19 with a 1 in it, an 18, okay. Similar to the Mercury dime, it's the Winged Liberty, or Mercury, yeah, they call them different things, but Winged Liberty, you see that a lot of times. Change of stage, got to go do some homework. All right. Got to go do some homework. There's a 1936. Looks pretty nice, actually. $45. Sometimes the 45s almost look like 43s when you look at a lot of coins in a row. You just want to make sure that you don't get that copper 1943 in the mix. Yeah, New Line, you got any gold Mercuries in the mail lately? Yeah, I mean, you're right. You're right, Roy. You could call the Indian head cent Pocahontas if you wanted to. You could do that. It's possible. All right. Come on now. Bunch of 40s and 50s, which is what we get the most of course. It only makes sense. We're just hoping for those couple good ones in between. Later, nubs. There's a nice 1956. There's a 29. I think it's an S. Nope, it's a D. Is that a steel cent? I can't tell from the date. Let's see. Nope. I think it's a 1945. Just a dirty looking 1945. I haven't opened it yet. Okay. Alright, I think there's another 100 down. We'll put one there. We'll get rid of these coins. Just do it, new line. Gotta make some YouTube's videos so you can make that big advertising money. 1937. 1926, there's a 1928 with a mint mark of some type. 28S. The 46. A couple of 48s. And a 40. Is that a 43? Nope, it's 48. 102 likes up in the channel. What? Gotta love that. Nothing wrong with them apples. Thank you everyone who came in to hang out, whether you're here for a few minutes or a few hours. I do appreciate it. Just having fun searching some Wheaties. A really dirty, crusty 41. 52. Brian, what's up? Come on, stack up so I can put them in here. It was really worn down. I gotta see what that is. I think it's a 1913. But let's see what it is. Actually, it might be a 1918. It's probably a 1918. I want it to be a 1913S, but I think just the shape of that last digit is more of a 8. I mean, 13S would be better. Much, much better. But pretty sure it's an 18. Yeah, it's a 1918. Bummer. Don't see a full 8. Well, it's a little bit corroded, but pretty sure it's 1918 though. As much as I don't want it to be. I got notices popping up for notifications. Let's clear all that. We'll get that after the stream. Because we got cents to hunt. Actually here, what a coincidence. That's what a 3 should look like on the coin. That's a 1913. Okay, we found a couple others to take a peek at. 1914. $1920 something with a Denver mint mark. That last digit's just not there. Let me see if I can see anything with my loop with better lighting. I think it's just a 1920. Pretty sure it's a 1920 with a Denver mint mark. Which is, you know, like I think in good they're worth like $1. Then there's a 1943 steel cent. Oh, Alfred, that stuff in Discord, I'm about done with that. It's like people just rob you all the time, and then you try to put it in the bank. I got like 10,000 points or whatever that it says I have, but it only lets me put 100 of them in the bank or something like that. It's like, okay, whatever. Screw this. Let them rob me then in the Discord games. Have fun. Take all my Kittle cash. You guys do it. Do it if you want. 1913 weight was a coin you got started, and oh, that's pretty cool, Mikey. And if you guys want to go play games in the Discord, just !Discord, get you the link so you can go to the Discord group, have fun. There's a lot of people from the coin community doing some coin related stuff, some non-coin related stuff. So there's a 1919 Philly. There's an old one. That's a 1920. I mean, they're all old. Like, don't get me wrong, but they're all old. Mikey don't like Discord. Why don't you like Discord, Mikey? Are you just trying to be a pain in the butt, or do you have a real reason why you don't like Discord? Why don't you like Discord? All right, there's another 100 down. We'll put one there. Out of our way. Can't remember your password. Well, that's a stupid reason not to like Discord. How about that? Don't remember my password. Come on, man. Reset your password. There's a 1911, a 1928, a 29, a BU 1958 Denver, another 1919. Let's take a look at that BU. Just to have a shiny Purdy under there for a second. That is a 1920 something. Let's take a look at that one. I can't tell what it is. I think it's a 1923. Alright, I gotta keep moving the lights and rotating the coin to even see what the heck it is. There we go, 1923. Every time you go on Discord, you can't remember your password. Well, shit, Mikey. Might need to write your password down. Just telling you, or come up with an easier password. I'm telling you, there's so many different websites out there, so many different rules of what your password needs to be. Oh, you need this many symbols, and oh, you need to have capital letters in yours, or you can't have capital letters, or you can't have that symbol, or you can't have the same password everywhere, which I guess is good for some reasons too, but I'm old school. I want my same password on every website, but I'm not allowed to do it. And then some websites make you change your password after so many days, and it's like, so what I do is I have an address book, like an old school address book, and every time I have to register for a website, like if I got to go to Google, I go to G's in my address book, I write down Google, and I write down my login and my password. So if you're ever going to come steal from Kittle and you want to get into my computer, look for my address book, because it's a book of every single one of my logins and passwords right in an address book. So that's how I do it. That's crazy. Who's saying goodbye now? Josh has to take off? What? Or Lima's got to take off. Okay. Got to go eat dinner. Okay. What'd Mikey find that he doesn't want to show? Do I have any trade dollars? I don't think I have any available right now, no. They are pretty cool, though. There's a 1930S. 47 and a 46 Denver, I think. No SVDB just yet. Nope. Hey, we're only on spot number 3 so far. We're getting to it. We're still looking. We're not done yet. There's a 1917, 1926, Did I get your envelope back? I don't know. I got a bunch of mail today. I didn't really go through. I saw there was a bunch in my P.O. box and haven't really gone through to see who it all was from. So it might be in there if you think it might have showed up today or yesterday, because there was 2 days worth of mail in my P.O. or Saturday. The last time it was there was Friday, and then I just picked it up today. So there's a 1930S in this little pile. I did just get a submission back from PCGS, so now I get to go film there's an Indian head cent. We'll find out what date that is. Get to film a unboxing video to see if I was right on the grades, or if maybe they call all my stuff artificial colors, or who knows what they do at PCGS. We'll look at that one. We'll look at that one. Sorry if I'm getting a little low on the screen here. It's starting to look like a big mill stream where he's hunting everything off screen pretty soon here, isn't it? Sorry about that. I'll try to get up on the screen a little bit more. Big Mill was hunting his box of customer wrapped rolls the other day, and he's doing the whole stream like this. All right, guys, we got this, and we got this, and oh yeah, hey, look, I found this, and you could just see like the tips of his fingers every now and then. It's like, come on, Big Mill. What did the spot sell for? The final price ended up being $75.57. That was the spot price. So let's look at this one. It was like to check 1917s to see if we got a double die obverse. That is not. We also got a 1918 out of San Francisco. And the Indian head cent that we just found is an 1883. Very cool. 1883 Indian head cent. Richard, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. And then that fills up another 100 cents. We'll go ahead and use one of these right about there, like that, because we're going to dump these. We got 100 more to go. Alright, let's do this. Let's find some good ones. I mean, they're all Wheaties. They're all good a little bit. What's this? What's this? A 20S. What's this one? 21. So if any of you guys have put out videos recently or got giveaways going on or anything you want to tell the others about, there's 50 people in here watching. You guys are all friends. You're all welcome to do a shout out of something you're doing. Please don't just say, please sub to me, or I need more subs, or I'm on the road to 48 subs. I only got 46. I need 2 more subs to make my dream come true. We don't want that, but if you tell us what you're doing or what's going on, maybe you'll actually get some people to look at you. So, the 36. I like to check those real quick for a double die. We need to look at that one for sure. And I think we're going to have to look at that one pretty quick, because now I'm curious about that one. I need to look at that one pretty darn quick, though. Yeah, there's a 36 Denver. That's pretty cool. Need more subs, sandwiches, you mean? Yeah. Absolutely. So the one I want to look at is this one right here. 1909 Lincoln Cent, and is there a VDB on the reverse? Would be cool if there was. I'm not seeing one. Darn. Nope. Let's just double check with the loop just to make sure there's not one. Sometimes they hide down there. Nope, it's not. It's just a regular 09 Philly without the VDB. Still cool to get an 09. 1909 does have a DDO to look for. Yeah, if it's a VDB, it does. There's 2 different 1909 VDB double dies, but that is not a VDB, Mikey. So we don't need to look for nothing. Now, there's probably a whole bunch of double dies of the regular 1909 not VDB, but none of them matter. None of them are in the Cherry Picker's Guide or anything. There might be on somebody's website that looks with a microscope at all the varieties that we don't care about, but maybe they have fun with that. That's cool. There's a worn down 1920, a 51S. Hey everyone, my name is Party Pickle and I have an addiction. I'm a coinaholic. Hi Pickle. Welcome. Absolutely. What's that? What else we got? What have we found so far? We found some pop-out Indian head on a 1992 cent. And, I don't know, a couple teens with mint marks. We just found a 1909 Philly. I think we found a 10S. And a 12S maybe. Nothing too crazy, but a couple better dates. Well, we're just about 1,500 cents into the hunt, though, and haven't found anything too crazy, I don't think. Could be forgetting. There's a 1920D. There are a lot of coins to go. And everybody say, happy birthday to the Don Berry. The guy just turned 40 years old today. Holy cow. Holy cow. 40. Holy smokes. But do not tell him he's in his 40s yet. He won't be in his 40s until next year. Because if you're 40 years old, you're not in your 40s yet. That is what I believe. Did we give away the free lot of 500? We did not. We did not do that yet. We'll probably do the drawing for that sometime tomorrow during the stream. Not sure if we'll do it at the beginning or at the very end, or we'll do it sometime. I can't tell you when I think I'm going to do it. I don't even want to know when I'm going to do it yet. I just want it to whoever's here at that time is gonna be here. But if I tell you we're gonna do it right at the beginning, I'll have a bunch of people here at the beginning, and then they're gonna leave. If I tell you we're gonna do it right before spot 20, I'll let people try to figure it out. We'll just get a whole bunch of people showing up then. So it'll be sometime tomorrow. If you're here, good luck. If you're not, sorry. Just gonna be the way it is. All right, let's keep going. 1950, 1956. What's this one? 1927 Denver. Good to see you, says Party Pickle. Or says Muscle Shell 2 Party Pickle, I should say. Happy birthday to Donald Berry. What happened at the coin shop today? Anything fun, Don? Anybody show up to say happy birthday? There's a 1926. There's something, a teens with a mint mark. 1916 out of Denver. 35 million minted, worth about $1 in good condition. Okay, a little bit better. Lurk at work, yep. So 1926, a 52D, a 53D, a 48, and a 1920. And we need to stop looking at cents here in just a second. We gotta make sure we don't give them too many. Let's put these in the counter, including that 1909 we found. First 1909 of the hunt. We need, I think, 3 or 4 more. So 1, 2, 3 maybe. All from the 40s and 50s right there. Now we need one more. This one right here is closest to me. And it's a beautiful 1957 Denver uncirculated. Nice last coin. We'll put the 3 in here. The pop out doesn't really fit, but we'll put it there anyway. There's 500 cents. Christopher Bell. Hopefully we found at least a couple good ones in there for you. Some stuff that will maybe help your albums or have a little fun with them. I wish we'd have found a lot more amazing stuff. But there we go. So let me do a little rearranging of some coins and some envelopes back here. Make sure Chris actually gets his coins and not somebody else's. Thank you, Christopher Bell. Thanks for being a part of it. There is another 500 down. All right. Okay. Happy birthday. I think we should do a Don Berry happy 40th birthday giveaway. What do you think? What do you think, Don? We should do a giveaway. Even though I don't have one planned until after we get done with the next spot. I had to drink some water there. I think we should find something to give away. What the heck are we going to give away, though? Let's see. You guys went a little crazy with the super chats earlier. So let's reach into our secret pile up here. I know Don Berry likes these. He's even going to try to win this one, probably. Look at that. Look at that. Big old silver coin. My water's not 4.9's fine, Onibushu. It's tap water. Look at Don Berry with the 1.99 super sticker, super chat. Says, wait for it. So what we got here, Libertad, un peso, 1943. Beautiful coin. On the reverse, they're 720 fine. It says right on the coin. Eagle with the snake in its mouth. Tons of detail. Beautiful coin. Brilliant uncirculated. So, if you want to win this coin, all you have to do is type the next word that I type in. No, this was not in the bag. This was in my secret giveaway pile over here, if I feel like doing extra giveaways. I have giveaways that are planned, and I have giveaways that are not planned. Look at Don Barry joining into the channel there. Look at that. Thank you, Don. Appreciate that. And I think I might be getting close to unlocking another emoji, so I'll have to ask my channel members what emojis they might want going forward. I don't know. We'll have to come up with something. But anyway, if you want to win this 1943 Mexican peso silver 920 fine uncirculated, there we go. There's Don Barry becoming a fan. Thank you very much for that. All you got to do is type the next word I type in the chat. One time per person. Spelling counts. No retracting your comments. Don't put any symbols next to it. It's pretty simple. Pretty simple. It's possible, Mikey. I don't know how I would make an emoji out of that, though. It'd just be weird. But, yeah, once per person, no retracting, spelling counts, capital versus small don't matter. Hopefully I've talked long enough. You guys know how to do the giveaways by now. And just be careful with the spelling. Take your time. You'll have time. Oh, I got to make sure I'm in the chat. Sorry. There we go. That says Don 40 right there. Don 40. Look at all that, Don. That's all for you. Look at all these people saying Don 40, Don 40. How you like that? I'm going to be getting strongly worded emails from them later, I'm sure. Look at New Line. Oh, jeez. New Line with the 4.68 super chat saying Dong 40. Oh, well, New Line, unfortunately, that's probably going to rule you out of this giveaway because you spelled Don 40 incorrectly. I'm sorry for that, but them rules are the rules. We'll have to get to that. And then not only that, you type in Don 40 after that. That's 2 entries. I don't know. Do we count a super chat as typing in the chat? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I could be a stickler. I don't think that counts. But we'll see. All right. Did everybody have a chance to type it in there? Let's see how many we got enter. That's about 10. That's about 20. About 30. I'd say at least 35. There's 54 watching. Only 35 people want to win this, though? Okay. Okay. Garrett M in here can't stay. Just came to say hello. Well, hello, Garrett M. Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. Do appreciate that. Garrett will get in and try for the giveaway, though. So I think there's less than 40 in there. Any number we roll under 40 will count out. Over 40, we'll roll again. That was a 64. That there is a 20 and an 8. So 28. We'll go ahead and bring up my chat. Go to the top of my section there. We'll go there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. I believe it's John Samarin. Let's take a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28 is John. Let's make sure John didn't enter twice. I don't think he would have done that. SoCal Box Breaks giving me another hot dog there. All right. Thank you for that, Don. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to see if John entered twice. Hold on here. Oh, jeez. I don't see him entering twice. All right, and then the chat skipped a little bit. So So I'm going to go ahead and say John's. Boom, there we go. Perfect. Congratulations. Let me write down that we gave away a 1943 Mexico peso John. All the Johns are winning tonight. It's okay. We had a Kelly win earlier too. Not all the Johns then. Okay, where did I put the other coin I gave away? This ain't good. Okay, there we go. I found it. Congratulations, John. Congratulations. Thanks for playing. All right, what's next? Right, what's next? More wheat cents. Coming up next, spot number 4, Deanne H. Have we seen Deanne in chat yet? I don't know. I haven't been paying attention. For some reason, I'm just so thirsty. Maybe I'm talking and looking at too many wheat cents. There she is. She says, dig deep. Okay. Well, we're going to keep looking at these ones we got in a pile right here already, but then we'll take a deep dig into the bucket here for you. That's exactly right, Onabusha. Well, there's a steel cent hiding under here. Nope. False alarm. It's not a steel cent. It's a plated 1956D. There's a 1930D. A 51, a 53, 51, 29, 46, 55, 53, 56, 58, 53, 51, 51, 44, 26, 45. So a lot of these have mint marks too. I'm not reading all the mint marks. 46, 1930 Denver. 41, 52, 51, 44, 44S, 50S, 58 Denver, and a 1947S. Nothing too crazy right there. Close a couple pop-ups that are on my screen right now from notifications. Whatever this new version of Windows is, thinks it has to notify me every time something happens in the world. I don't need that. Mikey's trying to teach us something. Let me go dig deep into this bucket because that's what I was told. Oh, jeez. Don't want to drop any. Alright, that was pretty darn deep right there. Some cents were struck on silver Roosevelt dimes or the other way. Well, what do you mean or the other way? You think a dime was struck on a cent? No. The cents were struck on the dimes. That's how this works. There's a 1943 steel. Some mistakes were made, for sure. Mikey, it happened. There's a 1920. Swear you saw a Steely pop up. I think there was. Didn't I say there was a Steely in there? I thought I did. Yeah, that's a Steely. Look, we'll get our penny dog coin roll opening device and watch when you get close to the steel set. Magnet right there. Ah, there you go. Get out of there. Now I maybe mess up my counting here. All right. Oh, let's see. Good eye, New Line. What do we have for dinner, Mikey? Oh, Mikey will tell you all about it. I can tell you all about it. Oh, you said it before the delay. Okay, I got you. 41, 47. Here's something early with a mint mark. Let's see what it is. 18 Denver. I see an Indian head cent peeking out here now that I moved the pile a little bit. It's a 1927 right there. A 56. 44S. There's something so crusty and rusty. I don't think we'll ever get a date off that. Ah, 1943. That's a steel cent. Watch this. If it's rusty like that, it's probably a steel cent. Imagine that. Steel rusting, right? Yep. Let's put that between a few cents so it doesn't get rust dust all over my beautiful coin roll hunting mat right here. Alright, we want to see what that Indian head cent is. Let's just move that over to the side a little bit. We'll look at that later. We'll just torture Deanna a little bit. 51, 55, 55, 48. Here's a 1929S, I believe. Let's take a look. Or is it just a 20S? No, it's a 29S. Thanks for the credit, Kittle gives me none. Oh, come on, man. Well, new line. Let's just think about this a little bit. Why wouldn't I maybe give you credit? Maybe, I'm not going to name any names, but maybe there's someone that comes into my gaming streams all the time, says hi to me and stuff, sure, right? Whatever. Hey, Kittle, what's up? Hey, what are you doing? Oh, you're playing Fall Guys. Cool, whatever. And then as soon as my sister comes in there, it's like the light switch goes off. Hey, Kittle sister. Oh, look, the better Kittle's here. Oh, look at that. And it's like, oh, okay, yeah, okay, I see that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. The best Kittle. Yeah, whatever you call her. Mm-hmm. Maybe that has something to do with it. You never know, right? SoCal says, don't hate the rust dust. I'm not a hater. I'm not a hater. I just don't want to have to clean the coin roll hunting mat after the first couple thousand cents. That's all. That's all. Ah ha ha, because Amanda Kittle is my spirit animal. Okay. Okay, I think you just want to move the Maui. I think that's what it is. And thanks again for the super chatting, Mr. SoCal Box Breaks. Remember, if you are not following SoCal Box Breaks, you should be. Exclamation point SoCal gets you all the info on how to go over and subscribe to him. And if you have an extra phone or a smart TV and you feel like helping out a fellow YouTuber get their watch hours, I'm sure he wouldn't mind you watching some of his old streams, or if he's live streaming some Minecrafting, I'm sure he wouldn't mind you watching. Because he needs a lot of hours. He's not close yet, so let's not get too crazy and ask him, hey, how many hours you got, like every day, but every little bit counts. Okay, there's a 100 right there. Actually, let's look at this Indian head cent. I haven't even seen the date yet. 1892. Not in too bad a shape. And we'll use this one right here, that plated 1956 that we looked at early, to remind us we're dumping 100 right now. Hey there, Canadian Ryan. SoCal wants to teach us all about the ANA, apparently. Okay, very good. We're all members of the ANA by now, I'm sure. We better be. 45, 41. There's another steel cent. A 1920, a 48, and another steel cent right here. 44, 49. The 1950 right there, okay? Alfred likes the beaver emoji. What other emoji do we need to come up with? Mikey thinks there needs to be a dong emoji for the Vietnamese dong. I don't know about that. I mean, those are paper money. Now, I guess there are coins. We haven't been giving away the coins. We've been giving away the notes for fun. But how do you make a little an emoji that small? It just wouldn't work, I don't think. I don't think we can come up with something good that would be appropriate. Found ourselves a 1919S. Well, I mean, we found it for Deanne, I guess is what we should say. A nice 1958. Another 43 steel. Another 43 steel cent. Randy is CR Crafap, he says. He says Crafap. Crafap? What's that all about, Randy? It already exists. Well, that's not what we're looking for, SoCal. None of that. None of that. Mikey says when the pandemic's over, we're going to book a cruise. Get to see more than just Puerto Rico. Okay, well, yeah, I'm sure people would like to see a video. Crap, I overslept is what he said. Oh, and he missed all the giveaways that we did already. Dang. Let's see. Here's one with a mint mark. 29S. Okie doke. 52, a 46. Is that a 46? Ah, I already can't see the coins. I'm not even halfway through today. And a 55 something, I don't know. They're commons. Got a shirt that says, keep Hawaiian land in Hawaiian hands. Okay. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Alright, we gotta grab another good handful. It's hard to believe that Fidget doesn't wake Randy up, I know. I don't know if I could sleep with a squirrel running around in my room. Now remember, there is a good chance that when I'm going through these for each of you that have your spots in this, I might miss really good stuff. It's possible. Because I start zoning out sometimes looking at all these dates. I hope I don't miss anything big because I want everyone to know if, hey, look, this is the cool stuff that's in these bags. But who knows? So if you don't hear me calling out a bunch of amazing stuff for you, I wouldn't 100% give up. There is a chance that I miss stuff. Been live streaming for 2 hours? Okay, nothing wrong with that. Doesn't seem like that long. Literally just woke up to and hopped on your back. You like the tray new line? Yeah, it's very helpful because otherwise, look, if you're counting out cents, what do? Put little stacks of 5 or 10 and hope like heck you don't knock them over or mix them up? Definitely handy. What is this date? $25. Yep, I definitely recommend the coin tray there. It works for multiple denominations. And what's cool is what I'm dumping them into, it's basically the lid for this. So right now, if I wanted to put these away, like I was done and had this all full, you can snap the lid on there. There's like spots that it snaps to, and it holds all the coins in there after you close it, so you don't spill them or mess them all up. That's kind of how it works, but I mean, I don't use it that way, but you could. We have another Indian head cent. Not too bad, 1905. Got another little piece of the canvas bag that we got to get rid of here. Offset sorting or whatever. Oh yeah, it's pretty easy. And like if one of them is missing, like right here, I'll just take one out right there, right? So now they're all lined up, but that spot right there only has 4, but all the others have 5. Really, if you just go like this a couple times and shake it, just do it just right, it like shakes them down in there, so now they all have 5. Well, that one right there doesn't. Now that does. It kind of works its way out. Like if you just roll them around and shake them there, you don't have to get too crazy with it. It's pretty easy. And I just knew if I was going to be doing something like this live, I need something to help me keep track of how many that we've been doing. So. Bunch from the 40s right there. That's a 19. I can't tell what that is. It's a little mushy. 30S. That is a real bubbly looking with glue all over it. 1928. Okay. Right after that was another 1928 that looks a lot nicer. And 1950. Alrighty, be right back. Got a squirrel going nuts in my room right now. I gotta take care of that. Right there, we're easy to verify. Put one more there. Squeaky chair for the win. Alfred, I hope you realize what you've done. Uh-oh, what has Alfred done? Did he let some of the wrong people into the Discord or something? Another 1930S, I think. Oh, put the wrong coin. Yep, there it is. There's another steel sun, a 1943. Are you guys having fun in the Big Mill Casino in the Discord group? Yeah. I don't know, I get tagged in there all the time, but then when I go to click on my notification, there's been like 400 messages in that one day, and I have no idea how to find whatever the heck I was tagged. And I'm not going to scroll through 400 messages in that room trying to find out what the hell's going on in there. So I get tagged all the time. I see it on my phone, and sometimes I can find what's going on. Most of the time I can't. 1938D that's in real nice shape. I mean, it's a pretty nice 38D. Yeah, the reverse sucks. The obverse is a little better. Oops, where did that just go? Did I... Hold on, let me make sure I didn't lose that one. I might have just grabbed it again. Yep, it's right there. Hope everybody's having a really good day. For a Monday at least, I guess. I mean, I guess it's snowing in some parts for you guys. That's crazy. Not here. My AC keeps kicking on. It's still warm out. Well, there's one with the mint mark. Which one's that? That's a 25 out of Denver. Not too shabby. A little bit better. Not quite like the 24 Denver, though. I think we found a couple of those for Deanne last time we did a bag break. I think she got like 2 of them or something like that. There's a really nice 1957D. New line was added to that row. Oh, jeez. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. That's dangerous over there. Totally, huh? That's pretty crazy. Alright, I gotta grab another handful of cents. We're about halfway through Deanne's spot. Grab those. What am I trying to do here? Let's go here for real quick. Let's check the chat there. We had snow today, didn't stick. Oh, jeez, that's just horrible. Asa says Team Penny. What's that all about? That's no good. That's no good. There you go, new line. I just sent you something in the Discord there. Perfect. All right, back to the hunt. Back to the hunt. And right away, there's something with a mint mark. That's good. 1917 San Francisco. A little bit better. And this looks like a decent one here. 20S. It's okay. There's a plated 1946, so not a 46 on a steel planchet, I'll promise that. And just to be certain, of course, just to be certain, not magnetic, so just copper that's been plated. Early one there, 1915. It's pretty cool finding 100-plus-year-old cents. Nothing wrong with that. There's an uncirculated 57 Denver, a 1920, 1928, I think. Just want to make sure. Sometimes they look like 1922s, but no, it's a 28. 46. Yeah, Alfred, I think we lost New Line. New Line's going to be in the Discord with Lady Kid Nichols now. They found a home. They found a home for each other there. Okay. 56, 45, 41, 56 Denver, and a 53S. There's another 100 down, it looks like. They just fell right out. That's that. 300 down. Notifications popping up all over the place. Bugging the heck out of me. I gotta disable that somehow. Alright, back to it, back to it. 44S, that looks pretty nice. Let's get these out of the way. Just a decent... Oh, that's the wrong window. Can't see what I'm doing on the camera. There we go. Decent 44S. Pretty shiny 48 Denver. Kittle sister, it's freaking 87 out now. Oh man. Well, hopefully you can stay inside or go to the beach, because that's toasty. That's too toasty to be outside, I'll tell you that. That is not right, says Muscle Shell. Amanda is ready to move back to Illinois where it's snowing. I don't know if it's snowing in Illinois, but it's a 1926, a 1920, a 1945D, a 55 Philly, 45S, 52D, 55D, 53, and a 1927. Oh, Alfred, you don't have to remove me from that. No, the notifications, what I meant is they pop up on my computer. Like, whatever version Windows I got, anytime I get an email, fine, I get an email, that's fine, but I don't need my computer to give me a notification. Every time I get a text message on my phone, my computer pops up a notification. Every time I get a YouTube comment, it pops up a note. Like, my computer just, for some reason, gives me all these notifications that I really don't need. I just really don't need. So. Whoop, that one just went flying. Another piece of the bag. The new Windows 10. Yeah, I gotta fix that. Tell you it's an AC day. Oh no, absolutely. It's got my AC going here. Oh, there's an Indian headset right here looking down at me. Not a very nice one. At least that side isn't. Let's take a look under the scope and see what we got. 1883. It's pretty toasty. An uncirculated 58D. 1928. There's a 1926. Yep, the best Kittles here, new line. Yep. You keep my sister out of that big meal casino now, Alfred. She don't need to see that. They're not allowed to be in casinos. There's no casinos in Hawaii. They don't gamble there. There's a 28 with some sort of a mint mark on it. 28S. There is a 1925. No casinos, no lotto, no scratch-off tickets. I don't even think you're allowed to have bingo in Hawaii, are you? No gambling of any type in Hawaii. 45, 53, a nice 1945 uncirculated. 1930 Philadelphia. Nice red 1956 Denver. 34D, a 26. 51S, 47, 47S. 1923, I believe. Let's just make sure. Yep, 1923, a 1920S, a card game at your house. Wow, I wouldn't be telling people too much about that. Keep that on the down low. There's a steel cent, and this last one, 51D. I think that rounds out the next 100 for you. No big finds just yet, but we're still working on it. There's a 56D for the pile. All right, last 100 here, Deanne. We got 4 more from that group. A nice 1956. A 1911. Is there a mint mark on this? There is, an 11D. 11D is a good one. Mintage of 12.6 million. They listed at $6 and good. So that ain't too bad. And then a 45D and a 48S. Yeah, that's not too bad at all. We'll take an 11D. Hawaii would put Vegas out of business if you know. Oh, dude, no doubt. What's the best find? Yeah, probably the 10S and the 12S. I don't remember what else was equal to those. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's get into it. Let's put a slot machine on a surfboard. Come on, man. $27, $47. $28S. So this one, that 28D. That's a pretty nice coin. Pretty nice. It's a pretty nice 1935 with some red color poking out. There's an Indian head cent we'll take a look at. Another one of them in your mix. JW's back. It's a dog ad. Pretty meaty 1912 there. $1924, $1919, another 1919 San Francisco. What was this here? 18 Denver. Hello, everybody. Says JW. Says JW Coins and Hobbies. Let's see what this Indian head cent is. It's got some detail to it. 1905. There's a 1937. 1945, 1947. 1918. 43 steel cent. And it's got to run to the store. Make sure you get plenty of snacks. Got to always have snacks. have to end up eating pet food like Randy eating a squirrel's jello the other night, whatever he was eating. 42, 55, another Indian head cent here. And that has full Liberty on it. We got to take a look at that one. Hold on. Let's get these in here first because we're getting close to the end of Deanne's 500. Gotta make sure we don't give her too many coins. Gotta make sure that Indian cent's even hers. It is. Got a lot of detail. Look at that. We got 4 full diamonds there. 1896. I mean, I think it's been lightly cleaned. I mean, it shouldn't be that color, but it's got a ton of detail. Yeah, the reverse has been cleaned a little bit too. It's too bright. It shouldn't be that bright, but yeah, it's cleaned for sure. But it's got a lot of detail. I'd say it's high XF to AU details for sure. Pretty sharp. What am I doing here? I got a full screen here we could be working with. Check this out. Okay, there we go. Extreme close-up. There you go. Alright, so with that, we need like 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 maybe? Let's see what we get. There's a 1924. 55D, a 56, a 43 steel. Maybe you get 1 or 2 more after this. Let's see. You got these here. You got the one under the scope, and you get 1 more. It's this one, and that is the last one you get is a 1914. Nice. And I believe that's it. And that's 500 cents for Deanne H. Yeah, I think we got a couple of good ones. What did we get in there? Was it an 11D or something? That one's not too bad. I don't think we got any super high dollar ones though, but we got a pretty good mix, I thought. Definitely not as good as last time when she scored 2 24Ds, I think. That was pretty crazy. Looks like an oversized drink coaster. Yeah, kinda. No, definitely, Deanne. Thanks for being a part of it, for sure. It does have some questionable color. Absolutely, that one did. But it has a lot of good detail, though. What number are we on? Well, hold on. Let me bring up that graphic. Hold on. Let me bring up the graphic of our break. Okay, here we brought up that graphic. Let me pull it up. We just finished spot number 4, Deanne H, and now we're going to go on to spot number 5 for Greg King. Is Greg King in the house? I saw him here earlier for sure. Hopefully he had time to make it back, but if not, we're going through it anyway. But first, look, we just got done with 2,000 cents. We're 20% of the way done with the 10,000 wheat cent bag break. I think it's time to do a giveaway. It's probably time to do a giveaway. What the heck? We've only done like 3 or 4 or 5 of them already so far, so let's do another one. How about let's give away this coin and this coin. How about, hey there, Greg King. Just got up and a couple things to do, but watching while getting things done. All right, we're going to get ready to start yours, and the first coin you're going to get actually is still on the desk. It's a 1943 steel cent in pretty rough shape, so you already got one in the bank there. But we're going to do a giveaway first. Brilliant uncirculated 1957 Denver wheat cent and a 1963 Swiss 1 franc BU 835 fine silver blazer. They call these blazers. Not the Chevy Blazer, but the Swiss Blazer. Boom. 2000 cents. Yep, pretty much. So if anybody wants to win these 2 coins right there, all you got to do is type the next word that I type. Oh, if you type in the doc there, it actually does bring up one of my old auction lists, doesn't it? Oops. Just got to type the next word that I type in, and you'll have the opportunity to win these. Spelling counts, 1 guess per person, no retracting your comments, capital versus small letters don't matter, no cheating. Under 18 must have your parents' permission, and if you win, your parents must claim. All the standard rules. Have fun, too. You gotta have fun. If you don't have fun, you're not eligible. And good luck to everybody. Good luck. Everybody will have an equal chance if you follow those rules. But I gotta make sure I'm typing in the chat, though. I just typed that in some other window. Who knows? Good luck, everybody. And stay hydrated. I usually don't drink that much water during the stream. I like down like a whole liter of water so far. Cool, cool, cool. People like to win some stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, another couple seconds. Look at New Line trying to be cool. What the heck are you doing to me there? What are you doing? New Line with the 7.48 super chat. Cool. Eyeball, mouth, eyeball. That's not creepy at all, is it? The eyeball, mouth, eyeball action. Thank you for that, New Line. Very generous. Much appreciated. And I guess I better go ahead and type in stop. You really don't want to... I probably really don't want to know. You're right, New Line. If so, you can go tell everybody in the Big Mill Casino Discord group. You can tell everybody over there. I'm sure that those folks in that room are all ready for it. All right, I'm going to go up into my chat. Hey, first I got to roll a dice. There's 44 people or 42 people in here. I only saw about 30 people get in on this. So anything we roll over a 30, we'll roll again. That's a 62. There's a 14. 10 and a 4. I'm going to bring up my screen here so you all can see with me as we count. I says cool there. Steel horses spelled cool wrong, so we're going to skip that. Having fun is a rule. Yes, that's a rule. Muscle Shell was the first to say cool. Second, third, fourth, fifth. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 is Mikey. What did I roll? A 14? 11, 12, 13, 14 is Onabushu. Let's make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 was JW. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 is Mikey. 11, 12, 13, 14 Onabushu. Onabushu knows the rules. We don't even need to check. We don't need to check to make sure he didn't enter twice. But we'll check anyway. He's probably having some depression. His baseball team lost last night. They blew it. They choked. So I'm sure he's going through some struggles today. That looks like he wins. Looks like he wins. Congrats. I can stop sharing my screen. Go back to live. Did I finally get a dice? Well, you don't get the dice. You get the coins. You get the coins. And I should probably write down that you're the winner, shouldn't I? Okay. You really don't want to know, they say. Congratulations, Onigushu. You are the wiener of that one. And remember, all winners tonight and tomorrow also get one of the special Kittle Wheat Cent channel stickers. Ooh. So there you go. Let me write down that I'm going to do that. Plus special stickers for all. Otherwise I might forget to do that when I pack these up a week or two from now. Alright, what I missed in the chat there? You guys talking about the creepy eyeballs. Hastings had to swing by the store for some beverages, and on the way, you got plenty of time. We're just getting ready to start spot 5. Henry is spot 7. You're at least an hour away. Maybe a little more. Good work, Oni. Woo, thanks. Only want to win for the sticker? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. All right, next up, Greg King. 500 wheat cents coming up. Let's get into it. Grab a handful. Another piece of the bag here. People calling me. Obviously, they're not subscribers. Sorry about that. Again, if I'm just skipping over these and not reading them, it's because they're just commons from the 40s and 50s. Maybe some of the commons from the late 30s that I'm just not going to read off every date and every mint mark and whatnot. I'll point out the better ones. The really better ones will show under the scope. Like, it's always cool to find a 1910, I guess. There's a 1926. It's a 29S. Thought that was a 31S for a second, but it was a 51S. That would have been a good find. That would have been like a crazy good find, but nope. 48, that's a 1924. You know what? I forgot to dump out the other bags for Deanne already, so let me do that now before I forget to do that and start mixing up Greg's in the Deanne stuff. So that's what I just jumped right into the giveaway before putting it in her bag. It's still in the dump bin over here. All right, there is Deanne's 500 cents, all safe and sound in her addressed bag, ready to go. Okay, what do we got going on in the chat there, huh? Sticker's pretty hype. It is. Only Bushu's getting one. Just want to win, so you continuously sending, claiming emails, and never actually get the. Hey, everybody gets their giveaways. Don't worry, everybody gets them. How much were the bag spots? Ended up being $75.57. JW, she didn't send you my sister didn't send you a claim? I told her, I reminded her, I'm like, you better claim that giveaway or you're not getting it. She's like, oh, I will. I have it in my calendar, or she had her Alexa ready to. She said she had a reminder to do that. And I don't know. Maybe being bad at emails runs in the family. JW, what do you think? Maybe. Possible Jack. Hello from Marion, North Carolina. Okay, hello. Well, make her learn the hard way, JW. Say you ain't getting it. Mikey, whatever. I've always replied to all of your emails, I think. Eventually. And everything you've ever won, you eventually get it. Sometimes you gotta wait a few weeks. Because, again, I don't have an intern here working for me. I'm not living the dream just yet. There's a beautiful 57D, uncirculated, fully read. What's this one? 1919S. 49. 46. Really nice 56 Denver. Nice 44S. Beautiful 56D, fully read. She never claimed it, huh? Wow. Guess she really doesn't want to get her first giveaway win, does she? That's pretty bold of her. What does she think? It just comes easy winning all these giveaways? And I don't know what to tell her. Where did I get this holder counter? This thing right here, I got that off Amazon. And if you're interested in one of those, Jack, right in the description, right down here below in the description, there is a link to it, because I had several people asking about it, and there's a link right to it. And if you use that link to get one, I believe they're somewhere around 20 bucks. They're pretty handy. So it's this counter, the sorter that the banks use, and it also comes with a lid with like a foam like backer in it. And you can see there's like holes at the bottom here, and there's like a little tab. So when you have this full of coins, you can actually snap the lid onto it, and the coins get held in there, and so you can like move it around without dropping all the coins if you needed to. It's kind of handy. Very, very good. And it's just easy to keep track of, other than making like little piles of the coins to try to count them that way, because I'd be knocking those over and miscounting all the time if I had that. This here looks like a bunch of commons. There's a 34D. That's a little cool. Okay, cool. Sometimes it doesn't want to cooperate with us, though. We try to get a little too crazy with it. There you go. Just gotta move it around. So we're gonna take a look at these just real quick. There's a beautiful 56D, and then right after that we found a really nice 57D. Beautiful. Blazers, he says. Hunting coins for the king of all the Gregs, Greg King right now. Little counting board thingy is what you use at banks and at home whenever you count someone's collection. Oh yeah, yeah. They have these at a lot of banks. Actually, have them. For every teller will have one of these. Absolutely. And it's got all the denominations on it. Like you can just see the nickels here, but it goes 10 cent, 25, 50, and dollar. The dollar, I believe, are for the smaller dollar coins, though, not the Ike dollars. 1920. And there you go. Order one up. I think they come in different colors. I like the black one. I just think it looks better on camera. But I think they have like a cream colored one. So there is the first 100 down for Greg. Do I like the new Innovation Dollar series? Yes and no. Yes and no. Some of the designs I like. I like the idea of let's look at your state. Let's figure out some great invention or innovation that's come from the state and celebrate it. I like that. I just don't like the whole distribution of the coins. I don't like that it's not part of the regular... am I right on this? It's not part of the regular proof and mint sets at all. I don't like that. So who the hell's ever going to get these coins? Almost nobody. If I buy a proof set for the year, or if I buy a mint set of the year, I should get one of every coin that the mint makes. Regular circulation or regular, even if they're NIFC, they don't have to be strictly circular. But it should get one of all the main coins. I don't expect to get Silver Eagles. I don't expect to get commemoratives. Okay, fine, but you should get the dollars. Undoubtedly. What was this one? A 1919S. So yeah, I really hate their distribution of them. And some of the designs are just horrible, but same thing with the Parks quarters or the State quarters. They have, different, they're not all going to be home runs. Because really, when you pick something like that, whether it's this America the Beautiful, where you're looking at national parks or national forests or monuments, some states have it real easy, and it's almost really hard just to pick one cool thing to show. I mean, you get a really big, diverse state like California or Colorado that has, like, national parks galore. It's really hard to come up with something. But then you get some states where there's nothing interesting in that state. There's no national parks. There's hardly any monuments worth talking about. It's just a little tiny boring state. But they have to force something onto that coin, and that's a shame. Oh, what are we showing you on the microscope? Did I bump this? I'm sorry. So yeah, it's a shame that like what was it? The America the Beautiful quarters. What did Arkansas have? They showed a fountain in front of the visitor center at Hot Springs Park. Wasn't that what it was? I'm like, are you serious? In all of Arkansas, the best thing you can pick for the America the Beautiful quarter is the fountain out in front of the visitor center at Hot Springs. Maybe if you've been there, it's really cool, but it looks stupid on a quarter. Looked really stupid. Anything cool yet? Not a ton, SoCal. Not really. I think we found a 1910S and I think a 1912S. So I guess we got two slightly better ones. A handful of Indian head cents, but not really. Nothing to where I'm jumping out of the chair screaming and getting excited about, but I mean, I hope everybody's getting some cool ones though, but hopefully people are enjoying it and enjoying the hunt and maybe filling a couple spots in their albums. And they should have done a crab for the Maryland State quarter. Yeah, maybe. Maryland's got crabs for sure. So I want to see the process coming up with the new set. Yeah. Alabama doesn't have much. Yeah. Arkansas holds the record for halves of trailer homes convoying on interstate. You gotta have the double wide new line. Absolutely. Yeah, Arkansas has the record for houses with wheels and cars that don't have wheels. Right? Houses with tires, but cars without. Something like that, isn't that right? I might have that wrong. 28, 46S, a 34D. Uline likes the 34D. 46S, 46, 47S, a 42, and a 1955 Philly. Arkansas State quarter was diamond. Yeah, I don't mind the diamond one because that diamond, whatever that park, I don't even know if it's a national park, is it? I think it is a national park. Yeah, you can go there, and it's like one of the only places where it's like public land where you can actually go hunt and dig for diamonds all day, and if you find them, you get to keep them. It's kind of cool, but all right, king of all Gregs, what are we going to get here for you? Hopefully we get some fun. Thought there was more chat. Nope, I already read that. Okay, let's spread that out. There is a 1953S, a 56D, a 42, a 52, a 44. 1919 with a bit mark, and there's a lot of detail on this one. 1919S. A nice coin. 3 more to fill that out. 49D, 47D, and a 58D. Perfectamundo. That's another 100 there. I'll put another one there. You like Hawaii, Florida, and Washington? You mean the quarters? Yeah. But now you gotta say which quarters, though. Do you like the state quarters, or do you like the America the Beautiful quarters? And there's 2 quarters for each state now, so. That's what I'm talking about. Henry's got a grizzly bear on their quarter. Whoopee! Yep. California quarters pretty much suck. I mean, I guess what was the America Beautiful? They had Yosemite. I mean, yeah, okay, everybody's seen that. Yeah, there's a mountain. Sure, cool. I guess that's neat, right? I don't know. Maybe you think so. There's another 1919 right there. Another 1919S. I think with all the 1919S's we've been finding, we might be able to make a full roll between everybody. There's a 1910, 110-year-old cent. 1943 steel cent. What is this? It's got a mint mark, so let's take a look. 1920S, 47S, 47D, and a 1940, a 1951, 1945, 1929D, a 55D, 46S, 45, 51, 41. When you were little, you everybody. I think everybody that wasn't from California probably said Yosemite. At least until they started watching Looney Tunes and saw Yosemite Sam, and then saw it written out. You know, right? But how else would you know? Bunch of 45s right there. Here's an old one. What is this? 23, it looks like maybe a D in there. No, it might be an S. 23S. Probably an S. It's pretty weak. But 23S says it's $5 and good in a red book. Yeah, it's definitely an S. Okay, so you got a 23S. That ain't too bad. Not the highest of grades, I'll tell you that, but it's there. The wheat's pretty worn down, but it's readable and dateable. Nothing wrong with a 23S. Barrett, how you doing? Have 2 sets of the state national parks. Cool, cool, cool. All right, let's get some of these out of our way. And of course, I just moved all that again. So 23S. We got finally something on the board for you. Oh, we got another one up here to look at. Another cool one, hopefully. Oh, and an Indian cent. So we got 2 things to look at. Let's just go through all these and put a pile of finds together. We hit a little good spot maybe here in the bag. 41, 49, 57, 55, 47, 55, 51, 44. 56, 40, 51. What is this? We'll take a look at that one. 57, 44S, and a 44. Come on, 22 weak D. Licking lips, yeah? It's possible. Never know what we'll find. Well, Don might know. SoCal Box Breaks might be the only person that has an idea, but I don't even know if he has an idea. All right, let's go in order here. I think this is one we looked at. Or this 25S. Not horrible, not horrible. I don't know if it's as good as the 23S. Not quite, but still a cool find. This Indian head cent. Let's take a look at what we got here. A little rough. 1888. And then ourselves a pretty nice, you can't see that yet because I'm moving stuff around and I'm horrible with the microscope. 1909. Very cool. And you know what? I didn't even check the other side yet. Is it a VDB? Huh, it is a VDB. Nice. So we got a 1909 VDB. And just for reference, 27.995 million minted. Redbook has them at $10 in good 4. And that's quite a bit nicer than a good 4. But it's probably still worth around 10 to 15 bucks, I'd say. So nice. And we need to grab some more cents out of the pile. Did I have one just roll under there? I don't know. We'll check in a minute. We'll check after we get the next 100 done here. Okay, here we go. Here we go. A 26, 50D, a 44. 55D, 49S, 45. VDB is sharper than most. Well, I mean, that's the thing. I see videos or people all the time sending me pictures, especially if they have a 1909S, and their pictures that are shown in videos and they're struggling. They're like, what do you think? Do you think this is just a weak VDB, or do you think there's a VDB? No. If you can't see it clearly, you don't have it. That's the answer. So you should be able to see it clearly is the answer. You shouldn't have to struggle to see it. If you're struggling to see it and you think you might have it, but then you probably don't have it. Even on a pretty worn coin, the VDB is still going to be there. And it's going to be pretty darn clear. There's a 25 and a 27. I guess if you have one super worn down to almost nothing, then maybe you need to get real close and try to use your imagination to see it. But what is this here? This one's a little corroded, but I'll put that 1909 in here. Is this another 1909? It is. Look at that. This one's really corroded, though. 1909. Let's see if we can make out a VDB on this one. Oh man, there's a little bit of corrosion on it. I don't know if we can clearly say if there's a VDB on that. Again, I'm going to lean towards no if it doesn't just stand right out. Craig, we're having fun with it. Let me look under my loupe to see if I get another idea on this. I'm going to say no on the VDB on that one, but it is in 1909. Yeah, I don't think we've had too many like amazing finds. I mean, we found a couple that in the red book are like worth 20 bucks and good or something like that, but they weren't in the best of shape either, so. But I think we're finding a pretty good mix. I mean, there's a lot of coins worth a few bucks, and I guess those all add up. There's a 30S. Another 1919 San Francisco. It's a 1920. $1909 SVDD is coming to Muscle. I don't know about that one, Muscle Shell. I don't know where you would hear something like that. That would be a mystery. So I hear. So we'll put another one there. That's 300 cents for Mr. Greg King. There's an older one, 1918. $1950, 1945, 53, 48, 48. Here's an old one. I think it might have a mint mark too. 1911 Denver, 12.6 million minted, in good condition. Redbook has it at $6. Not too horrible there. Not too horrible at all. And I just got an email popping in. Let me just check that super quick. Okay. I just want to make sure it wasn't something I had to address. It was kind of someone from something kind of work related. So, but back to the hunt. Back to the hunt. Durbin always liked 1911s. That's not a bad one right there. Particular bid in a few of their auctions. Their stickers are cool. Whose auctions are we talking about there? What happened? What happened? I don't know. Whatever. Back to it. Let's get to it. 1924. Another 1924. Two of them right next to each other. That's weird. 1947. 1926. The nice uncirculated 1958 Philadelphia. I'm seeing a lot of uncirculated, I wouldn't say a lot of them, but a few uncirculated Denver coins, but that's a nice Philadelphia. Yeah, we'll even show that to you maybe. There you go. Camera automatically freak out my my microscope freaked out and changed the color on that when it saw the nice beautiful red color. Yeah, it automatically like changes color after a second. Yeah, weird. Okay, we'll leave it like that for a second. Talking about far north. Okay, 1911 first year of first Indy 500 mile race. Okay. Nice. Very nice. Alright, let's get some more cents. Let's get through these. Let's get through them. Let's find some stuff. Here we go. Here we go. 1930S, that's a good one. 47. 1939, nice. Nice 58D. Alright, a bunch of commons right here. Some are slightly better, but most of them are pretty common. Sweet Red 58. Yep, gotta like that. Guitar Gil, how you doing? So 1920 San Francisco right there. An uncirculated 56D. Pretty nice 1936. '46, that's nice. Bunch from the 40s right there. 46, 47S, 44D, 51, 45D. There's an Indian head cent. We'll take a look at that. Don't know what date it is, just saw the reverse. 46S, 47, 47, 46, 58D, and a 48 right there. A few of these in there. To check your cent. The oldest one you have is a 28P. Hopefully we get some of the spots filled, Henry. Problem is I'm also giving you another album, so you don't have two sets of spots to fill. So there's 100 down, another one there. We're on the final 100 now for the king of all the Gregs, Greg King. There can be only one. What do we got here? Looks like a super chat's coming in from Clever Coin Name. What? What? Your plastic cents predate 1900. What? So anyway, Clever Coin Name wants to know how my fingers are smelling. Wouldn't you like to know? Wouldn't you like to know? Well, I guess, yeah, actually you would like to know because you just paid me $2 to ask me. So yes, you would like to know, but I don't know. I'm not smelling my fingers right now. I smell like dirty coins. There's a 1920, 52, a 50, 46, 53, 56, 41. Just like to throw away some money sometimes. It's okay. Well, it's not throwing away money. Remember, it's I don't know what. I'll do good with it. Don't worry, I'll do good with it. Look at it that way. 1930. There's a 1912. Oh, you saw the 09 VDB? Yeah, not too bad. There's a 1912 for you. What did we say? A 1930, a 1949S, 45S, 45, 56, 46. There's a pretty nice 1957. And here's a really, really nice 58D. Excited to get that CC Morgan? Heck yeah, Henry. Heck yeah. Yeah, pretty much everything went out on Saturday. Again, I did miss the cutoff at my post office on Saturday somehow. With China virus, they keep changing the times on me at my post office. So I missed it. I thought I had an extra hour, but I had just missed it. So everything probably really didn't go out until today, unfortunately. So, anywho, all the tracking should update and be able to figure it all out. And I have all the 58 cents. There's some nice ones. We found a couple nice ones so far. Oh yeah, you know what? We got this Indian head cent over here. I don't think we ever looked at it, did we? Just kind of sitting over here. Let's see what date we get. 1891. Beauty. That's not a bad looking coin. 1891. 1956. What is this? A 1927. What is it? 27D. Not bad. Getting close to the end here, Greg. 56, 50, 49S, 55D, and a 47D. Got the tracking in your email. Yeah, usually if you pay me by PayPal, like after I invoice you, you'll get an automatic email from PayPal once I print your shipping label. So that's why I don't usually email everybody tracking numbers, because you guys already got the tracking numbers if you have your account set up to where you get those notifications, and most people, I believe, have that set up. So, all right, we got that. We got your 4 coins that are yours here. It looks like we need 5 more coins for Greg, so I'm going to go into the bag here and just find 5 more. Is that about 5? That's 5 right there. Let me put these others back. 46S, 52, 48 Denver, 57 Denver, and a 1946. So there we go, Greg. Hopefully we got a couple good ones in there for you. That wasn't horrible. Not too bad. Hope you get to fill some spots with some of them. And just like that, we're halfway done today. Transfer these into the bag for Greg King. Greg's like, you did really good, Kittle, as long as you don't find a big one for the next person right after me. And that next person is number 6, Hap Nation. I know I saw Hap Nation in here, but don't have to be here to play. That's okay. But I know I saw Hap Nation in here. And we're going to get into it. Starting right about meow. Right about meow. Let's do it. What do we got here? Craig Durbin. What is Craig Durbin talking about? Sweet 1891. Hap Nation is next. Exactly. Hap Nation is here. Let's just grab a nice little pile here to get started with. Let's just get warmed up. Let's just get warmed up and get into it. 52, 55, 45S, 4060. Let's get something quick under that microscope. It's a good looking 56D. Not enough to go under the microscope though. This one will go in there. Let's just put this under there. It's a shiny purdy. Let's get it under there. Let the camera freak out and change the color from orange to blue, whatever it does. Look, if we go like this, changes it to like more of a bluish color. We go over here, it changes the orange. I don't know why my camera does that. It's just my microscope, the little cheap pluggable one. It's probably some kind of a setting. I can tell it not to do that anymore. Who knows? Usually you get what you pay for, and that was not expensive. It's in my Amazon list if you need one. 1924 for you there. I think that's 1924. Let's just take a peek to make sure I'm not seeing things. That is a 1924. Find anything much? Yeah, we found some cool stuff. I can't remember all the stuff. I mean, Got a couple early ones with mint marks. I think we found a 10S, a 12S, and then we found an 09 VDB. There's a 1919. Nothing, only a couple that were really good like that, but nothing super good. But here's a weird looking one. Just a toned, artificial toning, I think. 55 Denver. Maybe it's, I don't know, it just looks a little too colorful. It's possible it came out of some kind of weird holder or something, but it's got like some bluish purple around the rim. It just doesn't look 100% natural to me. But it's purpley and reddish. Kind of cool. You'll be getting it. Just go ahead and put that back under there for now. There's a 1930 out of Denver. A 52, a 44. Yeah, we definitely found quite a few Indian cents so far. I wouldn't say tons of them, but I don't know, at least a dozen of them probably. Maybe not that many, somewhere around there. Just a rough guess. I'm bad at estimating. I don't know. Found several Indian cents, let's just say. $19.20, 100-year-old cent. Nothing wrong with that. What is this? Can't even read it. 28D. Why couldn't I read that? I don't know. And a 44D. Finding some Indian head cents? Oh yeah, definitely. A couple of them are pretty good shape too. There's a 39S. That's kind of cool. 53, 55, 56D, 47D, 56D, 48, 47 Denver, 1926, 1958D, a 46S, 57D, 49S, 46D, 1946S. There's an Indian head cent. We'll look at that in a second. Here's a steel cent. 49S, 42D, I think. Maybe. 49D, and a 46. Now, if you find a flying eagle, that would be amazing. Yeah, I mean, let's just remember, it's really hard to get any copper nickel cents, because if you know copper nickel, even the copper nickel Indian cents, they're quite a bit thicker than a regular Lincoln or Indian head cent, the bronze ones. So, same with flying eagle. Flying eagle and early Indian head cents are made of copper nickel, and they're thick. And most coin counters, I don't know if the coin counters would even recognize them as cents, or they'd kick them out, but they're, just because they're so much thicker, they're very easy for people to pick out. So if there's any in here, it was probably thrown in here just because it's a piece of junk and it's a worn down one or a bad one, or maybe it was just thrown in for fun if we find one. Because remember, last time I think we found 1 or 2 copper nickel Indian head cents, but they weren't in great shape. Actually, if you want to know exactly what we found in our last bag break, I believe in the description below I have a link to that last one. If you look at the first comment, which is a pinned comment, I have time stamps to all the best finds we had. Anything that had a red book value of over $3. I put timestamp link to it. I might have missed a few things here and there, but I think I got most of them. A lot of good finds in the last ones. Just so far, it seems like more finds in the last bag than what we've got so far, but we're not done yet. So we're gonna put a steel cent there, a 43S, and we're gonna get the first 100 out of the way for Hat Nation. What do we got in the chat there? Lima just paid for their coin. Nice, yep. And they're pretty quick about shipping and everything. They'll get it out way faster than most other auction companies, so just be patient, Lima, and you'll have your coin soon. Very exciting. $19.26. 44S, 44S, another 1926, what do we got going on here? Craig Durbin with the $20 super chat. Wow. Wowzers, that just about woke me up. Did you hear me snoring? Did I fall asleep looking at these? Because I just feel like I don't know, I feel like just got a shot of adrenaline. I just woke up. I heard Zelda noises and $20 super chat? Thanks, Craig Durbin. That's awesome. It says Mr. Kittle is amazing. Wow. Very cool. We just found that Indian cent. It's a 1901. It's got a lot of meat left on it. You can almost make out the tops of the letters in Liberty. Pretty good shape. Nice Indian head. Very cool. Thank you for that. Wait, a 20 where? It popped up on the screen, Lima. Kittle's sister says, whoa, I just got back from the store. 20 bucks. Dang. That is awesome. Heck yeah, it's awesome. Very awesome. Speaking of awesome, let's get to this next handful of cents. All right, here we go. I'm feeling good about this one. Bunch of them from the 40s, more 40s, some 50s in here. More 40s than 50s, that's for sure. Here's a steel cent, 1943S. Here, you want to have a fun game? Let's just put all these cents right here, right? Let's take the Penny Dog coin roll opening device that she sent very nicely. This is version 2 that has a magnet on the end. Let's try to metal detect for the steel cent, okay? Beep, 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 beep. Oh, right there's a steel cent. Real easy, isn't it? That's how you find steel cents right there. Oh. Alright, that was dumb. That was stupid. Alright, let's get back to the coins. 1951, 49. What is that, a 1911? Really? 1911. 45. Nice uncirculated 56D. 58. Bunch more from the 40s. We got this one here from 1916. Alright, what does Amanda say? What is Amanda saying in here? She says, I successfully made it to the store and back without breaking a sweat. Feels hotter than 87. Oh man, I would have sweated looking out the window if it's 87 and muggy out, humid. What's the comparison of the IHC this time versus last time? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. I don't know. Comparison of the IHCs. Keep getting like 1 minute after. How many hours back? 3 hours difference from Pacific time. Felt like we stole the street sign, Muscle Shelf says? Yeah, kinda. Certainly you mean IHPs. Is IHP some kind of fancy like pancake house or some kind of like a beer that you get, like a craft beer? I don't know what... I know IHC is Indian Head Scent. I don't know what IHP... I don't know what you speak of. Something about your basement or something, new line? Or some kind of... exercise device, maybe? I think craft beer, IHP. Or no, it's IPA. That's what I'm thinking. IPAs is a kind of beer. Anywho. Like, how many you been finding versus last week? It seems like we're finding, for every 500 cents, like, it seems like everybody's getting a couple on average. So, I'd say the number of Indian Head cents is roughly the same so far, just my guess. But it seemed like we were getting a lot more better dates in the last one. But I don't know. I'm just kind of going from memory because I remember we had a couple big ones. And then the 29D. Like, we had a lot more of the teens with mint marks, I think, last time. And I mean, shoot, just in the one bag, we found 4 24Ds. I remember that. And I think we found 2 22Ds. And that bag was just stacked. This one, again, we're only about halfway through the first bag here, so there's still a lot of cents left to look at. But 1919 Denver, okay. 1919 Denver's not horrible, I mean, but is it a major key date, a big find? No. Is it a little bit better than a common? Yeah. Johnny Ray. We're saving the good ones for when Johnny Ray's spot comes up. That's the way to look at it. Exactly. The International House of Burgers. Yeah, Lima. Don't forget about that. Don't forget about that. You got one of all the 1919s. All right. Okay. IHOB. It was a marketing gimmick they did at one time saying, hey, just so you know, IHOP just doesn't have pancakes. They got burgers as well. So we're officially changing our name to IHOB, the International House of Burgers. It was just, and they acted like they were serious about it. Like, oh my God, they're really going to change from IHOP to IHOB? That's weird, but no, it was just a marketing gimmick. They changed it back like a month later or a couple weeks later. Saying, haha, we're just kidding. We still do pancakes. We just wanted you to know about our burgers. There's a 1926. We just put a 27D under the scope. There's something from the teens. What is it? 1918. 44. 44D. Here's something else early with a mint mark. Anything from the teens or 20s with mint marks are good. 17S is alright. It's like, I don't know, like worth 50 cents and good or something like that. Not as good as one a couple years earlier from San Francisco. You really like that sticker on the bottom left? Yeah, that's the special one I had made just for this stream. Well, and tomorrow's stream, part 2 as well. So everybody that bought Lincoln Cents from this bag break we're doing gets one of them special stickers, and then anybody who wins one of the giveaways today or tomorrow will get one of those special stickers. And after that, I might have a few left over. I don't know what I'm going to do with those, but I don't know. But everybody's not getting them. I know that. They're special. Unless I order another 50 of them. I don't know. It's possible. Haha, we kid, but seriously, come eat. We're going broke. Yeah, exactly. Team Cent, absolutely. Didn't we say something about an auction on Saturday? We're working on that. I think we might. So today and tomorrow we're doing Indian, I keep saying Indian Head Cents, but wheat cent bag break. And on Saturday, I'm planning on maybe going through a bag of Mixed World coins, all silver, and it weighs a kilo, and we'll go through it, look them up, figure out what we got, figure out how much silver's in it, what it might be worth, and if anybody, it's not going to be an official auction, it's just going to be, hey, let's look through this bag and what do we have here? I bought it from a dealer just as Mixed World Silver, right? So, and I bought it by the total weight. Some of it's probably 500 fine, some of it's 925 sterling. Don't know until we go through it what we actually got. I just trusted the dealer was giving me a fair deal, and I've bought from him in the past, and it's been okay. So we'll go through, see what we got, and then if anybody watching wants to buy the coin we're looking at, they can make me an offer, and I'm pretty, I try to be pretty fair, and if it's anywhere in the ballpark, I'll say sure. Now, if 2 people or more want to buy that coin that we're showing, then we'll just do a quick auction, That's kind of how we did it the last time. I think it was fun. I'm skipping over a lot of these. There's a bunch in the 30s and 40s, and like there's a 1926, there's a 58D, 48D, and a 50S. So there were some okay ones that we were skipping there. You guys are typing too much in the chat. I gotta scroll. What I miss? Maybe send one of them to your sister, huh? What? Well, how would that be fair to everybody else? Like JW that says, "Oh man, I want that sticker." How would that be fair? I mean, and really, that's really rude, Amanda, saying, "Oh, come on in here, like I get one just because I'm your sister, and I just assume I can get one." When at the same time, somebody like JW gives out generous giveaways to his viewers, and they go unclaimed. I mean, that's pretty rude. Come in here begging for a sticker just because you think you got like some kind of favoritism going on here, and then you don't even claim your giveaway. You don't even claim your giveaway. It's really rude not claiming a giveaway. I mean, it's kind of insulting. Like what? What he was giving away wasn't good enough for you? I don't know. It's kind of rude. Right, let's get these out of the way. Oh, we filled this up again. So let's put that Indian head cent there as the counter. There's 200 down. So that's not how it works. Oh, and JW, send me my stuff. That's not the way you claim. That's not the official claiming process. And it's probably already been past 7 days, so if JW wants to, he can tell you to go pound sand. Wait, Kittle's sister doesn't have a wrench? Why don't you have a wrench, Manda? You need a wrench? What makes you think you deserve a wrench? I thought you liked having a green name. I don't know. Well, we'll see about that. Let me think about it. Yeah, definitely people with wrenches probably got preferences for stickers than non-wrenches. Or maybe at least people that are Kittle fan pluses. I know JW's kind of in that ballpark, I believe, or at least he's a Kittle fan plus. Manda's just a Kittle fan. Alright, here we go. There's your wrench. You got your wrench. Was going to help Paul out earlier with the link, but you couldn't? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Lima wants a sticker. JW wants a sticker. I'm sure Gringo would take one. I mean, a lot of people want the sticker. I mean, New Line's getting one because he got a spot in the break. What is this one here? That's a funky looking steel cent. It's a little dark, but it's still flashy. It's kind of cool looking. It's like dark toned. Really nice shape too. Let's see if it's even a steel cent. Yep. Come on, get off of there. Get out of there. Hey, hey. Get out of there. Henry's like, I'd definitely take one. Well, you're getting one, Henry. You got a spot in the bag break. Don't worry. You're definitely getting one. And maybe if you win one of the giveaways I'm doing, Amanda, you'll get a sticker, because the giveaway winners get a sticker, but you'd have to claim it. And then how's that going to look? You'll right away claim a giveaway on my channel because you're getting a cool sticker, but you won't even claim JW's giveaway when you've been told a couple times to do it. It's like, whatever. Okay. You got it. Whatever. There's a couple that we skipped there, like a 30S, a 34, 57 with a nice color to it. This here is a 27 out of Denver. Found the one copper 1943. Well, believe me, if we see a copper 43, the first thing we're going to do is be like, okay, whatever, and pull out the magnet tool and then watch it stick to a magnet. That's what we're going to do. Because you will find, in searching bags of wheat cents, you will find an occasional 43 copper. And every time, it's going to stick to a magnet. Until the one time it doesn't, and then you're rich, sure. It's a nice 57D, 46, 56, 52, 56, 57, 45, 47, 49, 56, 58, 56. I don't even know what date that is. It's got some green stuff on it. 1919S. 29 out of San Francisco. What the heck is that noise? That didn't sound like a super chat. No, that's my stupid Windows 10 reminding me that I have a Zoom meeting in 5 minutes. Or 15 minutes? I don't know. What date is this? I can't read that. I guess I'm going to miss that Zoom meeting. 1920 out of Denver. So I never agreed to have this notification pop up. It gives me an option to snooze for 5 minutes. I'm just going to dismiss, I think is the right answer. Just dismiss it. Little she know there's a sticker pack in her unclaimed prize. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, okay. Last one sold for 65 or 600K. What? That's pretty wild. Trying to keep pace with the stream, just burnt the heck out of some brown sugar maple bacon. Yikes. Yikes. That's a brown sugar maple bacon sounds pretty good though. I mean, not burnt. I don't know New Line that well, but I could just imagine, when I close my eyes and imagine the New Line household, it just reminds me of like that Tom Hanks movie, The Money Pit, where like the house is just falling apart and it's like everything's bad and everything's going crazy. I mean, listen to him over there. He's burning maple bacon, almost setting his kitchen on fire. His basement's always constantly flooded. I mean, it's just a disaster area. But, you know, he's a good guy trying to make it work. I don't know. That's just, like I said, without knowing him, that's just what I imagine sometimes. It's a 45S, a 47, a 56, 46, 42, 46S, 50S, 51S, 49S, 51S, 57D, 56 Philly, 53, 47S, and a 1950 out of Denver. I don't know you, but I described your life perfectly. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. It's like as soon as you get the shop vac out and completely dry out your basement, you probably start walking up the stairs and the stairs collapse, right? And then you're back in a damp basement. I don't know. The maple kind. I got a smoky kitchen and a flood. Exactly, JW. That's what I was thinking. That's the first thing I started thinking. Alarm clock gives you the option to snooze for 5 minutes too. Yeah. Never burn garlic. No? That's probably not a good idea. Sump Pump Fun. I know, I'm going to have to start refunding super chats here. Feeling bad for the guy. I'm gonna have to add a sump pump to my Amazon list, just so when he does buy one, I get like 2% of it, right, JW? We should add sump pumps to our lists. There's a 1919. What is that? A 46. Thought it was something else. Never mind. Never mind. 55, 49, 41, 51, 47, 40, 36S. 44, 1950 something. Okay. Like to cook bacon in your boxers, no shirt. I think there's a website all about that, isn't there? I don't remember. Alright. I think it was OnlyFans something on New Line. New Line taught me it. You like the pain, whatever. New Line's 6,000 square foot. Yeah, Amanda's a realtor. Amanda probably already looked up all your houses, and she can search all that stuff. She's probably already knows like your whole profile and ready to send you a listing agreement and to have a, what do you call it? A listing appointment for you. Yep. We were playing video games the other night without streaming. Man, it's fun. Like, dude, that New Line guy's going out like on charter fishing, like day after day, and catching the big fat fish, flexing on them. I'm looking that dude up. I'm getting a new client. That's what she said. Like, you got some high rollers watching your penny streams. Sorry, cent streams, I should say, right? Did I put another coin here already? Dang it. Did I overcount or undercount this? I think I did. Ah, shoot. I don't know. Hopefully I don't end up giving him an extra 100. Did I put an extra cent there? Let me just scroll back 3 minutes. Yep, 3 minutes ago there was only 2 coins there. So I must have put an extra one there. I know, I slipped with the P word there, yep. Yep. 300 is correct. Thank you for checking on that, Hap Nation. I just want to make sure. Yeah, I spent 5K on a charter, caught sea turtle. No, you can't catch the sea turtles. I like turtles. I like turtles. That video is like still holds up over all these years. There's a steel cent, 56. Yeah, Hap Nation's like, damn it, Kittle, you definitely didn't put extra in there. I've been watching every one of them. There's a 1921. I mean, if I was really uncertain, I could just weigh one of the bags that already has 500 and then weigh the one that I wasn't sure about to see if it's got, it was a 46S. I thought we had a 16S and looked at it at the wrong angle. It fooled me. Well, let's put something else under there. That there is a 1912? Yeah. Anyone know what newer Shield set years have errors? Yes, every date from 2010 Philadelphia to 2020 Denver are errors. All of them. The design itself is a mistake. All of them. Exactly what MudSwat said. All of them. Every single one of them. There's actually let's get that ugly 1912 out of there. Let's get ourselves a nice 1912. 53, 1920, and a 47S. Sea turtle on a hook ends a very expensive charter very quickly. Yeah, they'd freak out in Maui, like if you get too close to whales or if you get too close to the turtles. It's like, dude, whatever. It's like, what are we supposed to do, you know? It's another steel cent. Oh, I thought that was a 22 no D. It's a 52 no D. 3090, a 27. 44, 56D with some rim damage, 57, a 30S, 41, 45, 56. Let's find some old ones or some good ones. There's one older one with a mint mark. What is it? 1919S. Uh-oh. Look at that. What were we just talking about a minute ago? Look at this nice copper blazer. Check out the date of this one. Uh-oh. That's a nice looking one. But before we get excited about it, let's take that 1943 copper. Definitely a nice bright red copper. Flashy. Could be worth 600K, and I just put my fat thumb right on the front of it. But I can already just feel that this is about ready to be disappointment for Hap Nation. Ready? Right now it's worth $600,000. $600,000. $600,000. $600,000. $600,000. $600,000. Nothing. Zero. Now it's on there. It's on there good. That's a steel cent that's been copper plated. So, as Willy Wonka said, sorry, you lose. You get nothing. Damn it. All right, we'll just put that back under there for fun. Now, should I change the title of the stream to 10,000 Unsearched Lincoln Wheat Cent Bag Break Live, 1943 copper found, 600K, question mark, question mark, question mark? Do you think I'll get some more viewers in here? I don't know. Maybe I will. But we don't play those games. Well, probably not. I sausage fingered it totally, JW. Yep. I can just feel that. I mean, it feels different, you know. You just, I don't know. Stamp it copy. It's not a copy. It's a genuine 43 steel cent, just been plated. It's not a copy. But so hoping it wouldn't stick. Well, if it wouldn't stick, then I'd be looking at it really closely to see if it was an altered date. And now I was pretty sure just from the way it felt. Friends don't let friends copper plate steel cent. Oh, so do you guys want me to just throw it away and not send it to Hap Nation? Is that what I should do instead? Or send it to JW for melting? I mean, that'd be up to Hap Nation, I guess, because it's really his. It came out of the bag, but I think he's going to keep it. If it didn't stick out of it, well, if it didn't stick, then I would have started getting a little serious about it and really looking at it a little closer. But I would have found something wrong. There's no way we're finding a 43 copper that's genuine. I mean, I guess somebody out there did find the dozen or two of them that are out there, I guess. So somebody did find them, I guess. But seriously, went down with a 16-foot skiff. Trailer axle broke. Jeez. Oh yeah, be out there with 10-footers? That wouldn't be fun at all. How's Fidget? Everybody wants to know about Fidget. You need a channel, Randy. You need a channel. You need a Fidget update channel. I'm sure JW would give you your own room in the Discord, the Fidget room. 33D. No, Hap Nation, you really don't need it to send it to JW. I'm just kidding. Come on. There's a 48D. Because all it's going to do is melt, and it's just going to be a little lump of steel. It's a 1904 Indian head cent. There's one we'll take a look at. A little closer. Well, it was fun. It was fun dreaming that you had 600 grand for a second. But if we really did find one that nice and it was real, do you really think I would send it to Hap Nation I'd do like, you see that last episode of South Park, the pandemic one, where Cartman's like doing the Zoom call, and all of a sudden he's like, "Oh, I'm so happy to be back in ski, like pretending like he's frozen, trying to say school, and then he puts just a picture of himself up." I'd be like, "Oh, definitely, make sure you send me your ad, and then the stream would end, and then you'd never hear from me again. That's probably what would happen if it was really 600 grand, because with 600 grand, I could pay off some debts and find a little spot on some island somewhere. I think that I don't know. I wouldn't do that to customers, but I tell myself I wouldn't. But I mean, you're talking 600 grand too. That might be a big enough number to go against what I believe in and cash out. I don't know. It'd be a test. It'd be a test for all of us, mostly me. There's a 55D Blazer. Oh, jeez. I mean, I definitely insist that I get to send it to PCGS and do a video of it, at a minimum. So, no, you would send it in and give App Nation 20. No, what I'd do is I'd probably say, "Hey, SoCal, get me another 43 and plate it for sure." And then I'd send that one in to PCGS, and I'd say, "Look, the order came back. Steel Cent plated, no good. Here it is in a slab for you." Or here it is with the reject ticket. And then it'd just go in a safe somewhere. And maybe 10, 15 years later, when I'm ready to retire, it might show up at an auction somewhere when you guys have all forgotten about me. That's the smart way to do it, I think. That's the way you can get away with it. That's why I said on my stream, if I find something worth over 1K, the winner only gets half. Yeah, Lima, I guess maybe we should put a disclaimer in these, but you know what? If, like, for example, I mean, finding something like that is like a 1 in a billion chance to where I guess if it happens, you have a better chance of winning the lottery, literally. If you play the lottery, that is. Yeah, 600K, I mean, I don't know if that's the exact number, party. It might be 400K. It might be 1.2 million. There's a number somewhere along the range there where, I mean, everybody's got a price. Everybody's got a price, right? So, no, I mean, so the best thing we could possibly find in here is maybe like an SVDB or a nice 14D that just slipped through the crack somehow, right? Maybe a 22 no-D, because that's something that is more likely to be missed than one of the big key dates. But look, I have people paying. I'm having fun. I'm making a little bit of money doing this, enough to like almost be worth the time, and it's like, it's fun. So if someone finds something like that, like when Silver Nitrate got the 1909S that's worth like 150 to 200 bucks, and what do you call it? And then we gave out the 1864L, the Liberty Seeker, that was worth another 150 bucks, and they only paid 50 bucks for their spots. Yeah, I was like, oh man, that was a lot. I wish I would have like went through that bag and never told anybody about this bag. But no, I was happy for them, and look, they took a chance to buy a spot, and they deserved the reward. But you're right. So yeah, even if I found like a $500 or $1,000 coin, you know what? That's theirs. They took the gamble here. It's not even really a gamble. It's like, I said, here's the price. You know exactly what you're getting. But yeah, there's a chance you get like you're getting all the coins we find. It's not like, you know, you only get the good ones we find. You get everything, whatever we find. But then again, if for some reason we find a coin that's worth 6 figures, maybe you're right. I should have a disclaimer, just like. But I think in that case, I would hope, and I'm talking to y'all right now, I would hope if we find something crazy amazing like that, you'd be like, "Oh, Kittle, that's way too much. I only paid you 75 bucks. You're definitely getting half of that." I'd be like, I know I am, because otherwise you wouldn't get it at all. But yeah, I think it would work out. But, all right, there is another. There's another 100 right there, and we're on the final 100. And one of the coins in here is a 43S copper. Or just a 43 copper, wasn't it? Yeah, just 43. Just a 43 copper in there somewhere, no problem. What do we got? What am I missing in the chat there? Talking the Rende, one of them. Yeah, Lima, the only one that was sold for that much money, there was a 1943 D copper. There's only been one copper found from Denver. All the rest have been Philadelphia Mint or San Francisco. So the 143D went for $1.7 million, and it only went for that much because the guy that wanted it was building a set. He wanted a full PDS set of the 43s and a full PDS set of the 44 steel cents. He wanted them all together so he could do a display at one of the shows. And he's a billionaire, literally, the guy putting the set together. So the guy that owned the 43D could basically name his price, whatever he wanted, and the guy was going to pay it. That's kind of how that went. So the guy said, well, here's the deal. And the guy had 2 other coins. So it was a 3-coin deal, and the guy wanted all 3 of them. And the guy's like, I don't need to sell these, So he made a huge price. Said, I want $2 million for the 3 coins. And I think he ended up giving some or even all of it to a charity, because both of them had tons of money. I mean, come on. So made the guy really pay up and donated all or most to a charity. And of that $2 million, they said that the 43D copper was worth 1.7 million of it, and the other 2 coins were worth the other 300 grand. There's a 16D, or maybe it was even one of the deals, like I think maybe they were worth 100 grand each, and then the dealer putting it together got 100 grand for putting it together. It was some kind of deal like that. What's the find of the night so far? I don't even know if we have one, Gringo. We found a bunch of, finds, but none of them were super amazing enough to where I'm like, oh, that's the one. Find of the night was Randy Sr. pitcher. Oh, geez. Is that in the Discord or something? I don't know. Holy crap. I'm going slow at this, aren't I? Have I really been doing this for almost 5 hours and I'm only halfway through this? What the hell am I doing? Okay. We got to get to work. We got to get to work here. I might not get to play Fall Guys tonight. What the heck? What the heck? Cool story, bro. Alright, back to work. Back to work. Focus. Speed search. That doesn't happen on this channel. 29 Denver. We're only pulling out the major finds from now on. Okay. If we even have any. There's a 1921 Philly. Pretty good shape. 34 Denver. 56 uncirculated. 29 Denver. 1916. What is this one? I can't really tell. I think it's an 18D. It's an 18D. There's 1938 Denver. 34 Denver. That looks like it might have been lacquered. There's a 1940, a 46. A couple of 52s, 55, 46. Let's put some of these away. Cutting into Fall Guys time. Faux show. Especially if I'm going to have to get up and do this all again tomorrow. Whew. Yikes. We must just be having too much fun. That's what must be going on. I don't know. That's okay, though. Come on, get in there, get in there. Line yourselves up. There we go, nice and lined up. Probably saw 40 humpbacks. Nice, nice. Kind of thought it would keep you out of Kittle Gut game. Maybe, maybe. I don't know. Maybe just a quick prop hunt? No, we'll never play prop hunt on Call of Duty. It would have to be Amanda that tells us. Amanda would have to tell us, hey, Mike, let's play some prop hunt. And that is never going to happen. I guarantee that. So. Now, if you say you maybe quickly pop on the Fall Guys just to see what's in the store, maybe, and play a couple rounds, that's more realistic. There's another pretty nice steel cent. I mean, that's for getting that out of a bag. I mean, it's got a little surface issues, but pretty nice overall. Probably better than a lot of people have in their albums, I would say. Would love to see some humpbacks. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool to see them. Hoping Fidget doesn't smell sausage and onion. And does Fidget eat meat? I thought squirrels were like vegetarians, aren't they? I don't know. I don't own squirrels. Does a squirrel eat meat? I mean, I guess the squirrel's gnawing on Randy's fingers and stuff all the time, so maybe. It's a 46, okay. Alright, what do we got going on here? Who else is coming up tonight? Henry Hastings, Johnny Ray, Carl, and then Luke Mitchell tonight. Alright, we need a few more. Let's not get too many out, because I don't want to grab too many. Let's spread these out like this. We're going to go this side to this side until we have it filled up, because this is the end of the spots for Hop Nation. Thank you for playing. There's a really nice 56, a 52. She loves cheese and bread, but yep, definitely likes sausage. Oh my god. Tommy's channel in the house. People says we've seen a few watching bald eagles. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. I don't know why I read that. Okay. Thanks. There's a 1942, a 56D, a 44, a 46, and a 44D. Need three more, and it's these three right here. 52, and the last one you get there is a 57D Blazer. And you got your 4 cents that we were using as the counters. One under the scope. And the one you didn't get is right there, and you don't need to worry about that one. Not too crazy. Not too crazy. Hastings is up next. Thank you very much, Hap Nation. I think we got a couple fun ones for you there. I wish we would have found more. I wish we would have been finding more for everybody so far. Again, I think so far we're not doing too well overall. Well, let's be realistic. We're doing pretty good for if you buy an average unsearched bag of wheat cents, because usually what you get is a bunch of 40s and 50s. So we are finding some fun stuff. We're getting some Indian cents. We're getting some BUs. It's still fun. It ain't living up to the last bag yet, but who knows? One coin, we find one magic coin in this bag. That story can change. That story can certainly change. Alright, I gotta scroll up and chat. You guys are having too much fun. Oh, someone posted an ad looking for the 43 coppers. That's cool. Nice. Randy, she's like a chicken. She'll eat anything she can chew. Sticking around for Hastings next. Got a Mikey story. No pictures of it. I got a 5-ounce round for less than spot. Really? Okay. Well, go back and ask for some more. 132 thumbs, says Craig. Oh, that's pretty crazy. Very nice. Alright, so we got that transferred into a bag for Hat Nation. 500 cents. Right there. Beautiful thing. Next up, let's bring up the dock, the list. Next up is spot number 7, Henry Hastings. Heck, you haven't done a giveaway in a while. Let's drag this on even longer and let's do another giveaway. That was what, 3,000 cents? We gotta do our 3,000 cent giveaway. What does a 55 DDO go for? $1,000 or more if you get a decent one. $2,000 if you want one that's like a nice AU58 to low mint state. Find any nice toners? I wouldn't say so. There was one that had some color to it. Oh, I gotta get rid of that, JW. I gotta get rid of that giveaway command, apparently. What's up, Tommy's channel? Alright, let's do a giveaway. What are we getting away? What's my 3,000 cent giveaway? Let's give away another one of these beautiful 57D Lincolns. And how about a 1909 VDB? Let's take a look at that one. It was in good shape too. Nice and circular. Very good shape. Nice staples from the flat clinch stapler right there. Exclamation point Amazon if you need one of them. Highly recommended. That VDB on the bottom. No mistaking it. No mistaking it. You don't have to squint. You don't have to pretend you see it. It stands right out if it's there. Boom. So if anybody needs a 1909 VDB Lincoln Cent and or a 1957D beautiful Lincoln Cent, all you need to do is type the next word that I type in and you will have an equal chance as everyone else does the same thing. One entry per person. One entry per person. No retracting your comments. You have to type the next thing I type in. Spelling counts. Capital versus small letters does not count. Don't add any extra punctuation or weird marks thinking you're funny. And I guess, do I have to now say if you make your comment through a super chat it counts? Because New Line did it last time. Okay, if I make a ruling that yes, if you comment through a super chat that counts as your comment, then you can't comment again because that would be double commenting. So I will say yes. If you want to do that through a super chat, of course I'll take your money. Give me your money, please. Take my money, right? But then you can't comment again because that'll be a duplicate comment and I will have to rule you as a loser if we ended up picking you. So just wanted to clarify that because I know there's a chance it'll come up because somebody done it twice already. So remember, everyone type the next word I type if you want a chance to win these. Take your time. You'll have an equal chance to win if you want it. Hastings needs both of them. Yeah, you got a couple new albums coming to you, Hastings. But you're also going to get 500 wheat cents to go in it, so hopefully we'll fill some spots for you. Somebody wants these. Remember, one time per person. Spelling counts. Amanda trying to be funny there. It's actually Victor David Brenner is what the initials stand for, not Victor David Bravo. Almost, Amanda. Almost. Unless you were just trying to talk like in military speak and you actually got two of his three names correct by accident. That's even more funny, I think. Yeah. Once per person. If you're under 18, I'm going to need, and you win, you need your parents to claim because we're not allowed to take personal information from those under 18. God, New Line. His 1909 BVDs came back soiled brown, questionable coloring, huh? Well, did you send those to PCGS or NGC? Interesting. Interesting. Well, actually, I'm going to give you guys a preview. While I give you guys a little bit of extra chance to get in on this, give you a little extra time, I'm going to give you a preview into one of tomorrow's giveaway coins. I already lined it up. This is going to be the 8,000 cent giveaway when we get to it. It's a 1921S. And speaking of New Line soiled brown questionable color, let's see if this shows up. I haven't even tested it yet. Look at that. It's got some tiger stripes across his face. It's got some nice streaky toning there. Some wood grain effect to it. It's not a very valuable date, 21S, but it's just a nice coin. And for those that like a wood grain effect, it does have some brown streaks on this guy. And now, it's not a 1909 BVD or a VDB, but there is, remember, on the base of Lincoln's shoulder, on all Lincoln Cents, from 1918 to date, it does say VDB. So This is a streaky brown VDB. Just a 21S, though. But that'll be one of tomorrow's giveaways, so stick around till tomorrow, guys. Okay, let's get this. Let's go ahead, and I'm going to figure out how to type in stop here in a second. What causes that? Just when they make the metal, there's an imperfection in the mixing of the metals, and when that so if there's one little dot of imperfection, right? When they roll out the strip, it makes it into streaks, right? That little dot of metal rolls out into a streak, and when you first mint the coin and it's bright red, you don't notice it. But over the years, when the coin tones or fades into brown, the two different metals fade at different rates, so it gives it that weird streaky wood grain look. So on a bright red Lincoln Cent, you don't notice it. You don't notice it until they get red, brown, or tone. Speaking of streaky, well, yeah, Party Pickle, I think that's where he was going, but you don't have to come right out and say it, dude. Come on, man. Oh, come on, Meow. Come on, Meow. All right, so we got to figure this out. VDB in the chat, we already hit stop. We need to roll some dice. I'm guessing there's 46 in chat. I'm guessing not even 40 did it, but if we roll any number under a 40, we'll check. That was 62. You have to trust me, it rolled off the screen probably. 53. 89. 22. I'm sure we got 22. Wouldn't it be funny if it was Green Go OG 22 that was number 22 in the chat? He probably isn't. He's too fast on the keyboard. Too damn fast on the keyboard. After all that, New Line didn't even enter? Come on, man. You dropped the 1937 super chat and you didn't even get in, but you are the stream boss. You are the stream boss and you filled my cuppeth. My cuppeth runneth over. All right, what do I got to do? I got to get to work here. 22, right? 22? Let's check this out. Go to the main screen, switcheroo. JW, 1, loser. Craig Durbin, 2, loser. 3, 4, 5. I gotta make sure on the spelling here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Gringo, almost. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Young Coin Hunter. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 is a Tony Murphy. Let's double check that. I might not have counted right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Gringo. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, Young Coin Hunter. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, Tony Murphy. Let's make sure he didn't enter twice. I don't think he entered twice after all that. Look at how long I waited to type in. Yeah, there's the stop. I'm sure he got it. I'm sure he got it. Tony Murphy, congratulations. Let me write down that you won that. Is the reverse also? Usually the reverses are wood grained as well. Usually the imperfection is large enough on something like that where it'll go all the way through the coin. We can check that. Let's see. Here's that 21S. There's the wood graining across Lincoln's face. So it should be on the lower half of the reverse. And it's all over the reverse. Look at that thing. That's just a cool looking coin. Look at that. Tiger stripes all over the damn thing. Really cool. Fun stuff, right? So that'll be the 8,000 cent giveaway sometime tomorrow if we get that far. We should get that far. Woo! Alright, what are we doing next? Let's get these dies out of the way. This is the first cent for Henry Hastings. Again, we'll bring up the document. Spot number 7 right there. Henry Hastings. Let's get to it. 1 cent down, and it's a common one that we don't even need to look at. Next up, let's check my phone. Get rid of all these Discord messages from Pippin Worms. Robbing me all the time. Actually, I got an email here I do need to quickly check. Somebody lowballing me on eBay. Never mind. Never mind. Don't need to respond to that just yet. Let's grab some cents for Henry, though. Let's get him something good. I mean, they're all good. They're all wheat cents or Indian cents or the occasional. Got a couple memorials in here. Missing a lot on the chat, aren't I? Anyway, that's cool. It's a camouflage coin. Yep. Only right that it comes to you. Yep. You might get lucky and win the 8,000 cent giveaway tomorrow if you're here. What coin? Don't even see it anymore. Hastings had to restart. You didn't miss. You only missed one coin so far. We put it away already, so you only missed one so far, and I didn't even tell anybody what it was. Spoiler alert, it's a 1951 common date. Let me fix my stickers here. Let me get readjusted here. Perfect. All right, we're going to find some good stuff for Henry right now, starting meow. 1926. So I think you got a new oldest wheat cent there, Henry. Maybe, I don't know. I think you said 28 or something. Bunch in the 40s and 50s. You're going to fill a lot of them spots. Start right meow? Okay. No pennies in those bags. Nope, none. None. All cents. Well, I don't know. Maybe there is a penny in here somewhere, but it would be too big to fit in the bag usually, depending on what country it's from. There's a 1924. There's a 1917 Denver. Okay, 1917 Denver. We'll take it. We'll take it. A little bit better date. I see an Indian head cent peeking out right here. I spy an, and that, damn. Let's just look at the reverse of this. Let's do this together. Let's just see what I'm seeing. And we're going to go extreme close-up. Just look at how nice the reverse of this coin is. We're going extreme close-up. Boom, extreme close-up. Let's just take a look at that. Look at the wreath detail on there. All the lines in the shield are present. That is just a nice coin. I hope the other side isn't completely jaked up. Let's take a look. Ready? Wait, what? What in the heck? This ain't even a real coin. I think the coin shop messed us up. I think they're jacking with us. I mean, it's really cool, but that ain't a real coin. I mean, 1877 is the key date Indian head cent, just so you guys know. 1877, just like in good conditions, like $1,000. Well, Red Book has it at $900, but that's not a real. That's definitely not a real 1877, and you can tell just by the date. The real 1877, the 7 lines up a little different, and on the reverse, they have a weak N. That N is way too bold to be an 1877, the N of 1. Totally not legit. So this is something that Don Barry, so-called box breaks, probably threw into the bag to jack with us, because I know he likes hobo stuff, and he probably had it laying around, or maybe it came into the shop in a collection. He's like, hey, let's throw that in the wheat bag for fun, but don't pretend that that's a real one that's been carved. But I don't know, the reverse fooled me, though, because, like, dang it. And maybe if SoCal or Don's in here, he can tell us. I mean, maybe it is a real Indian cent and it's just been altered, but it's not a real 1877, I guarantee that. I don't think it's a real Indian cent, though. Because the feather detail is just totally wrong. The way Liberty's written is totally wrong. It's wrong. I mean, here, let's zoom out and I'll give you a full view. How about that? It's just not, I mean, even the lettering is a little bit off. It's totally a counterfeit. Well, it's not even a counterfeit. It's just a hobo token. Something like that. But it should have some kind of a copy stamp or something, maybe. Because the reverse totally fooled me. I thought it was just a nice Indian head cent. But yeah, even the 8 of 18 looks a little off. And the date is off for sure. I don't know. Let's test with the penny dog device. Maybe it's not even copper. Let's test it. No, it's not steel or anything. Not magnetic. Lagging so bad. Haha. Henry probably thinks he's got like $1,000 coin here, doesn't he? He's lagging too bad. But anyway, I guess that's fun. I guess SoCal needs to explain yourself. Maybe I'll text him right now if he's not in here. I think it's worth texting him to have him come in here and explain himself, because I'm guessing he knows that's in here. Explain 1877 hobo. Alright, there we go. JW's like, next! Next issue. Alright. I don't know, it's still a fun one. I would prefer there be a copy stamp or some kind of a note on it, but it's not correct. Not correct. Not a little bit. Alright, here we go. Get back into it. 1930. A 43 steel cent. 29, a 49. Now I need to change my title to say 10,000 wheat cent unsearched bag break, 1943 copper, and 1877 Indian found, question mark, right? Don, what the heck is this thing in the box? What was this in the bag? Come on. That ain't real. It fooled me, though, because when I just found it, all I saw was the reverse, and like, wait a minute, we have a really nice Indian head cent here. And then I flip it over under the microscope, and we see this, and it's like, dude, that ain't real. What the heck is this thing? Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep going. We haven't even gotten through 40 cents for Henry yet. We're on pace to be done by midnight, I think. What's in the box? We'll try to sell it on you for $10, see if you can get Seeker's video. I'm sure if I put that in my auction on Saturday, like if I'm going through World Coins, somebody would pay $10 for it. But it's not a genuine coin. Don't fool you. Don't let that fool you. There's a 1937 S. That's cool. I mean, I thought the last time I did one of these bag breaks, I went about as slow as I could have done it. And it took 7 hours. It's like, I'm going way slower this time. What am I doing? Am I just stopping to talk too much and read the chat too much? And I mean, I think last time we only had like 20 people in the chat because my channel was a lot smaller at the time. So maybe there was less talking going on and less having fun. We still had fun, though. 1930 San Francisco. 1953, 47, 58D, 46D. So that was something that came into the store and I knew it would be a hit in the wheat bag. I do have to admit it's most definitely a copy of a real hobo. So somebody out there really copied in 1877? Or really carved in 1877? Oh, SoCal says he's at his birthday dinner right now. Are you having grilled cheeseburgers, SoCal? No, anyway, if you're having your birthday dinner, get out of here. You don't have to be in here. Alright, you can change it to the 9999 cent and do that. Pretty much. When's a barber dime bag breaking? I don't know if that's ever happened. I don't know if I can get a whole bag of... I mean, I can get a whole bag of barber dimes, but it's going to be real expensive. Copy of a real hobo. Yeah. That's crazy. It's not hand carved, it's cast. Look at the edge. Does it have a seam? Let me take a look. I think so. Yeah, there's something going on the edge. Yep. No, but there is a real carved one, he says, and it's just a copy of a real one. So that's what he was saying. So somebody out there really carved one. I don't know if they really carved in 1877 or if they carved another date and then Actually, I know for a fact just by looking at it. If that's an accurate representation, someone in chat tell me how they know that wasn't a real 1877 just by looking at that. Let me know how. How do you know that wasn't an 1877? That they took another date and altered it to make it say 1877. Anybody know? 1932 right here. There is a 47, a 57, a 46. The date. The last 7 isn't lower. That's one way, JW, but there's a much clearer way. Much clearer way, not even looking at the date. You can see it a mile away. Should have looked at that first. And then I showed on the reverse, the ends on the reverse were wrong too. The N on a real 1877 is a weak N on the reverse of 1. This one was bold. That's not it. Not the feathers. The feathers do look wrong too. That's not it. That's not it though. The headdress, nope. Something very, very simple. Well, Lima's kind of right. It could be the feathers. It could be the headdress. But what about the headdress and the feathers? What about it? It's not Liberty. Nope. Come on, guys. I might need to do some more teaching you guys about coins, huh? I'll give you a hint. 1886 is the hint. 1886 is the hint. That there is 100 wheat cents gone through. Well, 100 wheat cents and 101 would be the fake Indian that we're looking at under there. But we'll take one coin here. This is a 49S just to show that we're dumping some coins off. School us already. What are you in a hurry? Somebody might be, I gave people a hint. They might be trying to figure it out. Too many feathers? It's not too many feathers. Somebody might have said it. Lima, in between the I and the C. Well, you kind of got it. That's where I'm going with it. There's a variety 1 and a variety 2. Since before 1886, the last feather pointed between the I and C of America. Okay? This last feather is pointing between the C and the A. That started halfway through 1886. So Indian head cents after 1886, the last feather points between the C and the A. Before 1886, it points between the I and the C. So this is a variety 2 Indian head, dated 1877. So it was a different date. Variety 2. Lima said that. I said you pretty much got it. Yep. Don't give me that face, Lima. Don't give me that face. I said you got it. I see it there. That's why I said, you said in between the I and the C. You said in between the I and the C, though, but this is between the C and the A. But I knew where you were going with it. This is the variety 2. 1877 should be a variety 1. Boom. Schooled ya. Schooled you, Amanda. Are you schooled? Are you going to remember that even an hour from now? No. Are you going to remember that 2 minutes from now? Maybe. Perfect. All right, we need more cents, don't we? I think we do. I think we need some more cents. We need to start finding some good stuff. Oops, I got one stuck to the front of my hand there, so let's just like that. Oh, we need more than that. That was a pitiful grab. Schooled, probably forgot already. Yep. Probably forgot already. Forgot before you could even remember it, huh? And just so you guys know, if you don't have a red book, you need to get a red book, because right here, we can go back. I'm sure it's in here. Yep, right there. Indian head cents. 1886, it shows you right there. Variety 1, variety 2. Pointing between the I and the C, pointing between the C and the A. And it'll probably tell you somewhere in here. On coins minted from 1859 through mid-1886, the last feathered headdress points between the I and the C, variety 1. On those minted from mid-1886 through 1909, it points between the C and the A, variety 2. Both varieties are illustrated on the next page. Boom, right there. Get yourself a red book. Don't be a dummy. Get yourself a red book and read it. Get yourself a red book and read it. All right, we need to get a 14D. You think there's a 14D right in here? Is that the bet? Is that the guess? Maybe. Maybe you're right. Every time you play online games, you get schooled. That's right, Henry. That is right. Well, let's just start. Let's get that ugly fake out of the way, right? We don't need to look at that anymore. We've had our fun with it. Let's get a 29 under there. 29 from San Francisco. Let's try to focus that just a little bit better, huh? Got this beautiful microscope stand that makes it really easy to focus. Got it off of JW's Amazon links. And then I quickly added it to my Amazon list after I saw JW had it there and got it. Well, I'm trying to focus this. Actually, you know what? I just got a damn... Let me swap these out. I just got a fuzzy looking coin to begin with. Let's get a sharper coin to focus on. There we go. That's pretty good. Now I'll switch that back. There we go. Perfect, perfect. Okay. Woo. Will I get the only one that isn't a cent? Well, the only one so far that isn't a cent. Did I put that in here? Where did I even put that now? Is it one of these in here? Yeah, it's in here. It's right here. Okay. Yeah, well, that's the only one that isn't a cent so far. Yep. Okay, what are we doing here? Hold on. Did I already put the 100 in here? I did. I just want to make sure I'm not messing up since we've had a little bit of a delay there. Damn red book is what caused you to spend $300 on a Merc dime. Uh-oh. You better keep flipping through that red book. You can spend a lot more than that. We didn't find a 22 no D. No, we did not. Alright, 57, 20, a 20S, I think. Let's just double check. That's a 20S. That's a little good. 29S, a 58D that's been gold plated, it looks like. Somebody did that. Okay, there's a nice little pile there. The whole reason why you did this is to fill the spots in your book. So far, so good. Okay. Well, hopefully we can fill a couple of the good spots too, not just all the commons. Get some more of these early ones. 45, 56. You'll get all the S mints filled up, I'm pretty sure. We get lots of S mints. There's another 29S. There's a 1939. 52, 40 something. Don't care. Don't care, don't care. 54, 53. 41, 46, 50, 45. 49, 53. 50, 44. 49, 56. What is this one? 46S. 46S is sometimes the date's pretty weak and they trip me up, and I think it's something else. Got ourselves a 58D, a 56. What's this one? Can't hardly make out that one. 1911. Okay. Okay. Well, sure. I guess. There's a 1927. 55. 57. Let's put some of these away. You just said it, Lima. What did I say? What's Lima asking? Where's JW's? Okay. Or where? I don't know. Found a gold coin bill. Well, there was a gold-plated 56 in here, yeah, or something like that. And I think I can still see the edge of it. No, that's a different one. I don't know. I might have already... It was horrible looking, though. It was just horrible looking. I mean, it's possible it wasn't really even gold plating. It was some other plating, but it looked gold to me. I probably should have showed it a little closer. I'm sorry, Lima. 56, 55, 46, 50, 19. Whoa, this might be a good one. Hold on. 1912S. 1912S's are good. 1912S has a mintage of 4.4 billion in good for condition. It's a $20 coin in the red book, and that is way better than just a good for condition. That's pretty nice. 12S. That's getting close to like probably a fine condition or so. Somewhere in that range. Definitely better than a good. Nice 12S. Sweet. Pretty sweet. 40S, 47, 46, 55, 42. Let's look at that one a little closer. Can't tell on that one. It's like, dang, heck yeah. Not aware to 16 gold commemoratives, and well, it's not an official commemorative coin. It's just a reissuing, technically, for the 100th anniversary of the introduction of those designs. It's not an official commemorative, though. It's actually it's just a mercury dime, just in a different metal legally. But that there is a 1919 something. Let me look with my loupe. This thing's just so dark and corroded, it's hard to light properly. It's a 1919D that just looks like crap. How about let's put that in there, and we'll put the 12S because that's a good one under there. Because that's a good one. JW is going to say I'm upset about that I and the C on the fake. Why are you upset about it? No, well, to call it fake is not accurate either. What it is from, if I understand what Don is saying correctly, somebody out there, a hobo nickel carver, just took an Indian cent and made this coin. Not this particular one, but made this design on a real one at one point. And then they took that real one, and then probably someone in China, or they contracted somebody to make copies of the real carved one. Now, the original carver who carved this did not destroy a real 1877. They probably took a different date, scraped off the date, probably poured more metal there and recarved an 1877 or something like that. But we can tell as numismatists, they took a date after 1886 to do that, because the last feather points between that C and the A. So there is an original carving of this somewhere, and it probably went for hundreds and hundreds of dollars or even thousands of dollars sometime at auctions. Probably some famous carver did it. But they took, if they were smarter about it and they were actually less of just an artist and carver and more of a numismatist, they would have taken a common date like an 1870 something else, not a 77, so that the feather would be pointing in the right direction. So that's what's going on there. But this here is not a genuine. This is a cast copy of the original carved that was also not an 1877. I don't know if that answers whatever's going on, or who knows. Not fake, just, well, that one's definitely a fake, but there is one out there that is a genuine Indian head cent that's been carved. There is an original of that. This is a cast of that one, but it just wasn't done properly, I would say. They could have been a little smarter about it, but maybe they're not trying to fool anybody. Not genuine, fake. Yeah. It's not the original carving. It's not a real Indian head cent. Jesus Rice. My sister has a t-shirt that has Mr. Christ on it. I mean, I don't know him well enough just to call him Jesus, I guess. I mean, maybe that's a problem to some people, but I don't know him that well. But she has a t-shirt that says Jesus Crust. It has Jesus holding out a slice of pizza that says Jesus Crust, as in cheese and crust. And she thinks it's kind of funny. I haven't seen her wear it in a while. Maybe she grew out of it. I don't know. It grew out of the phase of wearing it. There's a 1920. I was trying to read the date on that. I'm sorry. 1919 San Francisco, 1951, 1919S, a 51, 49. Another Indian head cent. Let's see if this is a real one this time. That's a real one. That's a 1906. Cheese and rice, says Lima. Actually, Lima said cheese is rice. I don't know about that. On Friday, someone parked right outside. Oh, you were mentioning that. See, that's crazy. I'd be pissed about that. 57D, nice blazer right there. Beautiful. That's where BU comes from. Let's just stack that right on there. It's a 1910. A 1943 Steely. 53, 47, 44, 44, 45, 45. Another 43 steel, a little bit rusty. That's why they put the zinc plating on them, because steel rusts. Imagine that. 1929. That's a 45. Can't tell if there's a mint mark. It's kind of gross. 56. 1919. A 26. No, it's a 36S. Let's just make sure. Yeah, 36S. $44S. Bunch of 44s there in a row. 58. 42 and 48. Hold up. What is this, Manda? I actually made a shirt with Jesus surfing with music notes that says, "Go Jesus, it's your birthday," for Christmas. I remember that shirt. But you know the one I'm talking about that said Jesus crust? Didn't you have that? Or did you just take a picture of that and send it to me? I thought you had a shirt that said Jesus crust with Jesus and pizza on it. I thought you had that one. I can't remember. I don't know. I'm getting old. Alright, so there's another hundo down. There's the hundo. But yeah, she had the "Go Jesus, it's your birthday" for a Christmas shirt. That was kind of fun. You didn't have the pizza one? I swear you had that. Why am I thinking that then? Okay. I thought you got it at a thrift store or something. Unless we just saw it at a thrift store, but I have a feeling if we saw it at a thrift store, you would have bought it. You got a wheat book to fill and a bunch of wheats. Should I fill it? Well, only you can answer that one. I mean, I don't know if you should fill it. If you feel the need to fill it, fill it. Alright, at least we got a nice 12S for Henry in the first half of his wheats. Let's see if we can find something else good. In 1916 it was type 1, so in 2016 it's also type 1. I don't know, I didn't really look at the quarter that closely. I don't know if it's a type 1 or a type 2. I don't know. I'm guessing it's a type 1, because they probably took the design from the 1916s, but I don't know. Would the mint have been more PC today and covered her up? Don't know. I've had one before. I didn't really look that closely. I looked at it briefly and said, this thing sucks. It's not even the same size as a quarter. I'm getting rid of it. That's basically what I did with that one. Let's get these good cents out of here for Henry. Including that Indian head cent. We'll look at this one we just found. It's a 1936. I was just checking it to see if it had any doubling on it, because I like to check for those. Another Indian head cent here. Maybe it's a real one. I don't know. Ooh, it's scratched up though. I mean, it's got a lot of detail, but man, that's messed up. That sucks. Someone had a nice Indian head cent. Yeah, it's a little toasted on the back, but let's take a quick close look at the Liberty on this thing, though. 1882. Yeah, it's got full Liberty. That's a shame. Look at those scratches in it. Yikes. Bummer. I mean, it's still an Indian head cent, but what a bummer. Oh well, okay, so you guys are typing too fast. I can't keep up. Didn't change. Dang. Had Red Book, never read it. Okay, Randy. Maybe you should read your Red Book instead of playing Fall Guys all day. You'll take the IHC, yep. Set your phone down for 5 seconds and Fidget goes and poops on. Oh, God, Randy. I mean, I guess that you can clean up pretty easily, but I just can't imagine that squirrel running all over pissing on everything. I mean, there's a 27D that's pretty nice there. A 19, I thought it was 1930. It's a 1950. Another 1950, a 56, a 47, a nice looking 56. This is an early one, over 100 years old. A 1913. We'll take that and we'll put that Indians away. How long is this projected to go now? I'm 7. I don't even know how long it's been going, but it's been going a while. But yeah, we got 3 more spots after this. Yep. We're getting there. I'm not hating it yet. I'm still kind of having fun. So hopefully you guys are having a little bit of fun with it. I mean, what, we got 40 people still here, so. And maybe we'll do a couple more giveaways. I don't know. We could. I guess that keeps a couple people watching. There's a 58D Blazer. It's a nice 1926. Here's a 1919S. 34D. A 46S. There's a 56D, nice. I wouldn't call it a blazer, but it's got some red to it and it looks nice. I don't know if we found a better one of that date yet or not. 1928, 1942, 51, 34 Denver, 53, 54, 54D, 53 Philly, 41S, 42, and a 46S. Nick Molnar, how you doing? Your 58 is not a blazer in your album. Well, probably got some upgrades coming then on some of them. Hopefully. Almost blazer, right? Yep. Gringo tried to get in on this. All right, there's that. Another 100 down. We're 300 in for Mr. Hastings. Will help you if you ever get a cent album to fill. Randy, Did you not follow the directions of what you're buying here? Everyone that gets spot, I think you're just trolling me. A squirrel owner would do that. Everyone that got a spot is getting albums to fill, Randy. So you will be getting 2 brand new albums. One's 09 through 40. One's 41 through 74. You'll get 2 brand new albums. So you will have albums to fill. Holy moly, whatever. Michael Kittle always has the best bags, huh? Well, we'll see. We'll see. What's your big coin? We're finding a couple things here and there, but I mean, I knew the last stream was the last time we did this was going to be a lot to live up to, so we still have more hunting to do. I'm not giving up. All right, I need more coins. I ran out of coins here. The squirrel owner would do that. Yep, just trolling me. It's like, awesome, I forgot I'm getting albums. Come on, Randy. Come on now. Lady Kid Nickel says that's a nice beaver you got there. No, we haven't found any beaver nickels. We're doing cents tonight. But I do appreciate the kind words there. Oh, wow. Is this could this be like a sister coin to the one we're giving away tomorrow? 1921? What's the one we're giving away tomorrow? A 1921S. Look at that. That's pretty weird. Got some striped planchet there. A little bit of wood grain effect. It's pretty cool. $26, $46. $1936. Hold up, this might be a good one. Let's see. The 1924S. Not quite as good as a 24D. I thought it was a 24D for half a second. 24S ain't too bad. It's worth a couple bucks. Worth a couple bucks for sure. Not as good as a 24D, but definitely worth a couple bucks. Just for the heck of it. Alright, let's put some of these away. There's no nice maple leaf option. There's not a maple leaf like emoji already built into in the YouTube. I thought there would be with all the darn emojis that they give you. They don't give you. I think they used to have flags, but then they got rid of the flags because people got a little too crazy about using the flags, and I don't know. I think there used to be flags though, didn't there? There's that. Or am I just thinking of having flag emojis on my phone? Maybe that's what it is. I don't know if that was actually on YouTube or not. Well, they should have been. They should have been. There's a 1930S right there. You can put a little CA for Canada. Why is Lady Kid putting Canada in here over? It's like, you moving to Canada? You guys heading out of New Orleans? Going to Canada? There's a 1919 San Francisco. We got a few of those. I don't know if we already got one for Henry. Maybe we did. This here is, can't read the date without looking here. 34D, okay. 1937. 52, 55, 57, 50, 55. $1935S, a little better. 1937. And what's this last one in this little pile? Really? That's a nice one there, 1924S. That'll look good in the album. All you did is pick the B round. I'm sorry, Lady Kid Tickles. I'm picking on you again. I don't know. That's a nice 24S. That's definitely way higher than a good. Let's take a look at the other side. Yeah, we got full-on wheats. That's probably a VF at least. Getting close to XF condition, actually. And, I mean, it's weird because the Red Book has VFs listed at like $550 and an EF is worth $20. So it's probably worth somewhere between those amounts. That's my guess. Probably at least worth $10. Somebody would buy that. If we had a coin auction right now and we were selling Lincoln Cents, somebody's paying $10 for that, no doubt. No doubt. Robert Mims just won an auction from Lions Coins, ! Coin Shop, to get the information on our coin shop. Very cool. Super happy. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. And I'm sure the coin shop will be glad to mail it out right away, too. Can't remember. Did I just look through this whole pile? I kind of think I did. Let me just scan through again to make sure we're not missing any. Yeah, there's that 35. I saw that 35S already. Well, my advice, you said you just won. You're very happy. That's good to hear, Robert Mims. My advice always, whether it's eBay or whether you just won an auction on Heritage or whatever you won, wherever you won it, or whether you won it on Michael Kittle Rare Coins, never ever celebrate or tell everybody your amazing find until you have that thing in hand. Especially if you've cherry-picked a nice find. Like if all of a sudden I'm selling like a 1909S Lincoln Cent, and you're like, holy crap, that's actually the S over S variety that's worth triple. As soon as you win the auction from me, don't go all over and tell your friends, oh my God, I cherry-picked that, it's worth 3 times, or never, ever, ever tell anyone what you got, even if you just think it's a great deal, until you have it in hand. Because I've seen it happen. People will contact that eBay seller. People will contact them and say, hey, I'm sorry I missed the bid. I would have paid double what it sold for. Will you just tell the other buyer that you lost it and then I'll send you the money? That happens. It absolutely happens. So never celebrate until you have it in hand. And even more than that, never, ever, ever tell anyone that you found a good coin or you got a good score before the bidding's over. Because if it really is a nice cherry pick or a nice score, there's not going to be much stopping your friend or who you thought was your friend from going in and placing a bid. I've had that happen before, so you gotta be careful. But anyway, I hope you got a good one there. You don't have to tell. What is this here? Is that another 24S? Jeez, we're just racking up 24S's here all of a sudden. Henry, you're going to have to try to decide which 24S to put in your album. There's a nice 1920... What date is that? Just the 1920, okay. Put some of these cents away. Get in your home. Always can get lost in the mail too, young. That's not what I'm worried about. I'm worried about more of people screwing other people over. I've had it happen to me. I've seen it happen to others. You just can't do it. Like, and usually I would see it like back in the days when I would be on the message boards a lot, like the PCGS message boards or just other message boards, and somebody would just make a post, oh my God, I just won this great eBay auction. I totally cherry-picked this rare variety. Instead of only being worth the $150 I paid for it, once I get it PCGS attributed, it's worth an easy $1,500 or $2,000. And they're like all thrilled with their cherry pick, and they want to show it off to all of their internet friends, right? And all it takes is one butthead that reads that to contact that seller and say, dude, you know what? I forgot to put my snipe bid in. I really need that coin. I need it for a customer. I know it just sold for $150. I'll give you $500 for it right now. I need it that bad. Otherwise, I'm gonna have egg on my face with my customer, and he's gonna be. They make up whatever story other than saying it's a cherry pick and it's really worth $1,500 or $2,000. And you know what? A lot of eBay sellers will be willing to say, you know what? I'll take a one hit on my account for an extra $350, $400, $500, whatever it is. There's a 26D. It's worth a couple bucks, a little bit better. A lot of people will take it a little hit, especially if they're not full-time eBay sellers and they're just doing it every now and then. They don't care if they get a strike on their account for selling something and going back on the deal. And really, I don't even know if they get in trouble if, depending on how they do it, they can say, oh, you know what, I want to send it to you, but it got lost, Or, oh, I can't find it, so I can't ship it to you. There's all kinds of excuses they can come up with, so. Seen it happen, and it sucks. There's 1918, a little bit earlier. 5742, and a 1929. Oh yeah, we got another 100 in here, don't we? There's that. There's that. Henry's like, what did he say? If I sell something, the buyer gets it, no after hours. But well, that's the way it is. That's the way it is for almost all people. If you're going to be in any kind of business where you're selling, you got to do it that way. You can't screw over your buyers, because we'll get around to that, and then you won't have buyers anymore. But I would guess some people would just be that way no matter what the price is. But I guess there's a lot of sellers in the middle of all, in the middle range saying, well, yeah, I wouldn't do that just to make an extra $100, but would you do that to make an extra $10,000 or $25,000? I've seen that happen. I've seen people selling coins like capped bust half dollars, just as common, whatever, 18, 20, whatever, common varieties, right? And all of a sudden, somebody snaps that up immediately, and then 3 weeks later, it's in a PCGS holder with a rare Overton number being advertised for 30, 40 grand. And they just bought it for a couple $100 from some guy without saying anything. And then, yeah, there's a lot of bad feelings back and forth, and because, oh my God, how could you cherry pick someone? We're supposed to be friends. It's like, look, I paid the price you're asking, so that happened. But I'm just saying, what if in that situation you were celebrating your cherry pick, and then someone else came in to the guy and said, hey, look, I know you're trying to sell it to that guy for $500. The thing's really worth 40 grand. How about you tell him it's no longer available and we split that money? And yeah, so, would you screw over someone for an extra 10 grand, 20 grand, 50, 100? A lot of people have a price. Now, some people say they don't, but I think that's one of those things like, well, I think you'd have to be put to the test to see for a lot of it. It's easy to say you wouldn't do it, I think, for most people. All right, what do we got here? Would advise not telling my advice publicly, lady? Come on now. Come on. All it takes to find the item is to look and so. Well, what I'm saying to young coiners, people will contact the eBay sellers. They don't finish the deal on eBay. They say, hey, tell that guy you don't have it anymore, and I'll just send you the cash, or I'll send you a check. And then there's no record of that on eBay. 1943S. That's a steel cent. It just looks a little dark. Let's just make sure. Yeah, okay. And speaking of the Penny Dog multi-tool, Penny Dog was nice enough to send me a few extra of those. I didn't even ask for them. She's like, Kittle got game. You're a cool guy. You're a cool channel. I want you to have several of these Penny Dog multi-tool coin and roll openers, and you could give those out on your channel, those prizes. So I would be giving those out tonight if I had already done the mail call where I received those, but I have not yet done the mail call, so I don't want to give them all away and then not have anything to show in the mail call. So I will have some of those available in future giveaways. So if you too want one of those, you can either go to Penny Dog's channel and ask, hey, you got any of them cool coin roll opening devices? She will pretty much give them to you for pretty much any donation to her channel that you see appropriate. Or two, you can just keep on watching Michael Kittle Rare Coins until I actually give them away. I don't even know if this is real, but this is a bent 2000D. Looks like it's missing the copper plating and it's domed. I don't even know what that's all about, but I guess Henry's getting that. I don't know why that was in there. What is this date? 1930 San Francisco. 4649 1919S. That's in pretty good shape, and a 57D. Don't own it until your hands are on it. Exactly. That's why I say it's like, if I find a good deal anywhere, it's like, you might be able to tell. I mean, I don't know. Even people you think are your friend, you say the wrong thing to the wrong person, and some people, like I said, I'd like to say I wouldn't get that way over a certain amount of money, but I've seen it happen to others, and I guess maybe I just haven't been tested. I'd like to say I'd be a man of my word and I wouldn't screw people over, and I don't think I would like that. 1920. Like I said, if someone finds $1,000 coin here, I'm happy for you. You played the game. You supported me here. I'm definitely sending you that coin. If we found a $600,000 coin in here, I'm going to have a really hard time putting that coin in the mail to you. I'm going to be real honest. I know I would have a hard time mailing that to you. I don't know. There's a number for me somewhere. I think. I would have a really hard time mailing that to you. Are you sending albums? Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, everybody's getting 2 albums. Everybody's getting these 2 right here, Henry. The 1909 through 1940 brand new Whitman folder. And then everybody's getting the 1941 through 1974 that'll get the later dates. 2 brand new folders you'll be getting. Absolutely. Alright, need an extra one, says Lady. Kid, what do we need an extra one of? I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe you're not talking to me, that's cool. What are the coins next to people's names from? I don't know what we're talking about. I don't know what we're talking about there. I don't know. I would never send a 600K to someone, get mad all you want, but you didn't have... Well, but that's the thing. I've been selling these people, so these aren't mine. These 500 coins are Henry's. The next 500 are Johnny Ray's, and so on. But still, if we get that lucky and I pull it, I'm going to have a sit down. It's like, look, dude, we got to talk. Because, well, first of all, I wouldn't drop it in the mail. I said, worst case, you're flying to L.A. and you're buying me like a nice dinner, and then I'll hand you the coin or something. But I sure as hell ain't dropping it in the mail. That's well beyond my insurance. We just got an 1894 for Craig there. It's been a little bit, I don't know if it's clean, but it's definitely altered surfaces. It's not natural color. It's brightened up way too much. There's a 1929D. That might fill another spot in your album. A 52D and a 49D. And we're getting close to the end of your spot there. Henry Hastings wants you to give the albums away? What? Randy says, are you freaking serious? About what, Randy? Oh, the channel. Is that what you mean? The little coins next to people's names? Yeah, that's if you're joined the channel memberships. So the people that have the Indian Cent next to their name have been channel members for at least a month. And then it goes to Buffalo Nickel. And then if it's like 6 months or more, it's a Barber Quarter. That's what the coins are. Okay. I didn't know what you meant. I thought you meant something on the screen. I'm like, I don't even see anybody's names other than the ones scrolling up here and down here, and I don't see any coins next to them, so yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Henry, you want me to give your albums away? Just a later book. You have an album. Oh, jeez. So you want me to give away just the 1909? Henry, I think you should take both the albums, really. I think you should take both the albums, because remember, you're going to be getting... Oh, wait a minute. I just got an ad right in the middle of my own stream. Hold on. I got to skip my own ad. It just popped up. I did not set this up to do midstream ads. I'm sorry about that if you're getting those, but I didn't set it up that way. YouTube's just trying to make some extra money. Henry, I think you should take it because remember, you're getting 500 cents here. You're going to have tons of duplicates. Maybe you should start filling a second album with your duplicates, or maybe you'll want that. If you want me to just have a giveaway, though, I know you've given a lot to the channel and you support us all, and you not just my channel, but you support a lot of channels. I'll do a giveaway for another album I have, but I still want you to get your 2. If that makes sense. Let me know if that's okay. I want to make sure I understand that right. And let me get you your last 20 or 30 cents here, too. We'll spread that out. Make sure we're not giving you too many. And now I'm going to look down and look at these cents. There's a 1919. Then I'm going to look up and I'm going to miss everything you're just answering in chat. And then I'm going to have to ask you again. And sooner or later, my stream's 12 hours long. There's a 1914, so we got an earlier one for you there. 47, a 28. Is that what that is? And you guys are like, Kill, show them under the microscope. We don't know what the hell you're looking at. No, that's a 28. Okay, I'll show this one. I can't tell the mint mark. 28S, okay. And then a 42D. Come on, stack them up. Let me put my thumbprint on every one of them first, and then put them in here. Henry likes getting coins with thumbprints of a channel, of different channels. Mercury Dime Lady Kid. New line, most decent people will be happy. I don't know, Lima. Henry, you can always start a second album. Like I said, you're going to get a lot of cents here. Henry is legit one of the coolest. Oh, absolutely. 12 hours long? No, I don't even know. No, we're not. It better not be 12 hours long, I'll tell you that. But I think we got at least another hour to go. Maybe an hour and a half, I don't know. Henry Hastings, oh jeez. That's not it. How about this? I got this album sitting around. I wasn't even sure I was going to do a giveaway. Actually, let's finish your spot. Come on, I'm squirreling around here. I'm fidgeting right now. There's a 1928, 58, 46S, and a 45 something. Gotta make sure I don't give you too many. We got those. We got these 3 under the scope. You get one more cent. That's this one right here. What was that? A 56D. And then we got these 5 under here. You know what? I'm just going to give you this one extra too, because that's not even a wheat cent. I hope it ends up being enough in the bag. If the person that gets the free spot at the end is one short, tough. So there's that one extra. There's 500 cents for Henry, plus the one bent up zinc cent, plus the, I guess, fake Indian head. Wasn't that for Henry, I think, early on? Or was that the last one before that for Hap Nation? I can't even remember anymore. I don't even know where I'm at. 500 cents for Henry Hastings. Spot number 7. Let me bag them up. Let me bag them up. And you guys are just typing away. Simmer down. Uh-oh, is New Line getting in trouble here? New Line thinks he's in the Discord still. Gold coins handle. I got some of those gold coins, Gringo, handled by the sausage fingers. They work. They still work. They're still gold. Okay, that was Henry's bag of coins. Alright, let's do a giveaway. I didn't have one planned right here, right now, but Henry's wanting to give away albums of stuff, I think. Let's see what's going on. There's Paula again. Hello, hello. When I search Henry and Michael Kittle stream shows up, that's a... Okay. No gold coins. Who's ready for pizza? Come on now. I'll end up having counter pizza later in like 3 hours when we're finally done with this. Gold coins, hobo coins, 43 copper plateds. Yeah, we got some hauls so far. Alright, Henry. You got that weird coin. You're getting your albums, I think, unless you insist and tell me later. But I got this album that I bought a while ago as part of a collection that I don't want. I don't need it. And I figure if anybody does need it, maybe we'll just do a giveaway right now, but only if you think you can make use of it. Don't just say yes and get in the giveaway just because you just want to win something, and then you're not going to be able to do anything with these, and then they're just gonna, you're not going to enjoy them. But if you want them, if you're going to enjoy them, or if you want to give this to a kid, or if whatever you want to do with it, or if you have your own coin channel and you want to use it as a giveaway on your channel, those are all legit. But just don't make sure you actually want this, okay? So this here is a Lincoln Cent folder I bought as part of a complete collection, and it's full. 41. It's got some decent steel cents in there. I have not gone through these. I haven't looked for varieties. And it's full. So if anybody wants to win this, I mean, and actually the dates are only printed with mintages up to 1967, and then they put 68, and then they hand wrote 69, 70, and like planning ahead. And there's a 69S, 70S, and a 71S, and that's about when it was done. Somebody did this back in the 60s. Put this together, it looks like. So if anybody'd like to win this, we'll do a giveaway. And this is because Henry says we need to give away a folder. And you already have the 1909 through 1995. That's what I don't understand, Henry, right there, okay? You have 1909 through 1995. That's a totally different brand. These albums go 1909 through 1940. So you already have those dates in your album. This one has 1941 through 1974. You already have those dates in your album. So I don't know what you mean when you say you just need the older one, because you already 1909 is where it starts. So one of us is confused, and I know I'm a little confused. So I don't know. I just want to make sure I understand. But anyway, I think we should give this away anyway, because I'm not doing anything with it. Normally, I would take something like this to my coin club and just put it at the auction to see if anybody wants it. But again, with China virus, we haven't had coin club meetings for a year. So Muscle Shell wants it. Can you enter for a sticker? No, this is a giveaway. So if you win this, you get the sticker. And I guess if you win it and you say, don't mail me the album, just mail me the sticker, I guess. So. All right, so we're going to go ahead and do this as a giveaway. I'd like you to give away the folder for the older cents. Okay. All right, Henry. The 1909 through 1940, I will give away. You will still be getting the 41 through 74. If I have that wrong, you better tell me. You better tell me. So I'm going to do this as a separate giveaway, though, because I still want to give this away. And I got to write that down, otherwise I'm not going to remember to. All right, let me write that down. Give away 1909 through 40. Just want to make sure. So if you want to win this one that's full of coins, though, Henry kind of reminded me I had that, and I know Henry gives a lot to the channel, so I'm going to give this away kind of because he's of his support. So if you want to win this, we'll give them both away. Okay, all right, I'll give them both away. I'll give them both away. They're not that expensive anyway, Henry. If you change your mind and you need more, just let me know. We can get them to you. But this is going to be one giveaway, and then we'll do the others. Okay, you guys ready? You guys know the rules. I'm going to type a word in the chat. All you got to do is type what I type. Once per person. Spelling counts. Only enter if you want this. And good luck, everybody. Yeah, Henry, the albums don't come with the cents in them. I'm giving people the albums because I'm giving you 500 cents, and hopefully you can use those albums to fill up. But if you already have an album that you're working on, then yeah, maybe you don't need those. I understand. This first giveaway is for the album full of cents, though, the one I've had around. Okay, we'll see who the lucky winner of this is. Looks like some folks actually want it. That's good to know. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got at least 25 in so far. Give you guys another second or two to get in on it. Good luck, everybody. And I'm just going to go ahead and probably type in stop any second now. Any second now. I think. There we go. I think we got about 26 or 27 people in on it this time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll the dice. Anything under 30 I'll actually count to make sure of that. Ready? Here we go. 22. We rolled 22 again. OG 22 in the house, in the hizzy. Let's go to the top of this. Let's share my screen. There's me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Young Coin Hunter. Oh, Young Coin Hunter 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 was mission. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Are you kidding me? That guy can't really win. Clever Coin. Let's try this again. Let's do a recount. We got to do a recount. There were some hanging chads and some dimpled chads and some pregnant chads here. Let's test this again. 1, and I'm checking spelling to make sure. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 was Brando. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 is Johnny. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Clever Coin. We got to make sure Clever didn't get in twice. We got to find a loophole. 1, 2, okay, no Clever Coin Name. No, Clever Coin Name gets it. Wow. And actually, I still got some giveaways sitting on my desk from like 5 months ago or something that I owe Clever. So maybe I'll actually have to mail him a package finally. I've been holding it because Lady Kid was going to buy a coin from me, and I've been holding that, and we just never finished that. So I was going to mail it all together. It's not like I'm just holding it because I don't want to send Clever his winnings, but just give me my stuff already, you jerk. It's like, I ain't got nothing to do with my wife's issues. What's the face for, Lady Kid? What's that face for? Congratulations, Clever Coin Name. You're getting an album full of cents. Now we're going to do one more quick giveaway for some brand new albums, courtesy of Henry Hastings. So that is that. I got to find a place to put this. Let's just set it right there for now. So again, what this next giveaway, get ready. I'm going to type a word in the chat. You just got to type what I type in. If you want these, don't enter if you don't want these. Remember, don't do it just to win. Somebody out there does want these and needs these. These have a retail price on Amazon of about $5 each. They're not super expensive, but, you know, $10 of albums or so. It's going to cost me a few bucks to ship them, too. But if you want these, enter. Brand new Whitman folders. This is 1900 through 1940. Sorry, 1909 through 1940. This is volume 2 for Lincoln Cents. 1941 through 1974 us. And it still got that new album smell to them. So if you want a chance to win these, Henry Hastings donated them to be given away. All you got to do is type what I type. And just that simple. Just that simple. Once per person. That's it. Once per person. And here we go. Good luck, everybody. In it for the stickers, says Alfred. Yep, you could. I mean, I guess that's true. I forgot we're doing stickers for everybody too. Yep. Lady Kid saying a little help with the shipping. That's awesome, Lady Kid. That's awesome. Not necessary, but I do appreciate it. Will I fill in the 09s for you? No, Paul, I will not. Absolutely not. Henry, you gotta be kidding me. You're entering your own thing given away. That's hilarious. But I guess that's totally fine. If you win it, I guess you could say, give it to somebody else. That's true, but... Lady Kid Nichols, $2 through the super chat. You rock. Hee-haw, Henry. That's funny, young coiner. No worries, Henry. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. But I do appreciate that. That's generous. All right, I'm going to hit stop here in a second. So if you don't have too much lag and you hear me say that, you better hurry up and get in. So, yeah, that's true, Henry. And that's the reason I like to enter a lot of giveaways is because if I win, then I can say, give it to so-and-so. That's true. 100%. You guys. Hee-haw, Henry. Alright, I'm just going to go ahead and hit stop. You guys have had enough time. There you go. Let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Randy, you can't be typing that in. Come on, man. I don't know. There's about... maybe we can use my 20 side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. There's about 25 people that got it. Okay, about 25 people. So we'll roll the 100-sided again. Anything under 25, we'll see who wins. And that is actually a 24. I don't even know if we had 24 get in, but I said I will count real quick. I'm not even going to do this on screen. I'm just going to count real quick to see if we have it. Then I'll show you guys if we do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. We had exactly 24, so let's go to the screen. Let's count this out and make sure you guys agree. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Clever coin name. You the man. Hate giveaways. I lost my count. I think that was 10. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 was mission. You guys can't be retracting comments if you know, I told you no retracting. So if you end up the winner, you lose if you do that. 18 was mission. 19, 20, 21. Just got to skip new line. He didn't type Henry right. 21. That was 21, 22, 23, 24, U.S. Silver Stacker, right before I said stop. Now I'm going to make sure U.S. Silver Stacker didn't type twice or retract any comments. Looks like U.S. Silver Stacker snuck right in there right at the end. Congratulations. Congratulations. Lincoln albums new, go to U.S. Silver Stacker. Congrats. Congrats. Alright. Can we get back to doing some coin searching, please? Come on, man. You gonna make me give away everything I own over here? Or can we get back to some coins? All right, next up, spot number 8, Johnny Ray, the Highway Coin Collector. Johnny Ray, Highway Coin Collector is next, and we're just going to get right into it. No messing around. Speed coins right now. Focus. We're going the distance. We're going for speed. I'm all alone in the time of need. All right, 27, that's a good one. It's a 1920 San Francisco already. There's an earlier one with a mint mark. What is that one? 25S. And there is a 28 Denver right there. Okay, it's worth maybe $1 or so. Here comes all the great finds right now. No more messing around, he says. Well, good luck, Johnny. Get in there. Get in your home. Racing and pacing. I'm plotting my course, Randy. Okay. Somebody is saying something there. Dad loves that song. Oh my God, you're making me feel really old, Lima. At least you didn't say grandpa or something, so I'm not that old, I guess, yet. It's old people music. It looks like a nice one. Nice 21 from San Francisco. That one's worth a couple bucks in that condition. Found a non-cent cent. Yeah, found a non-cent cent for sure. Definitely a nonsensical cent, if you will. Mr. Barry thinking he's funny, throwing some fun stuff into the bags, but hey, it was kind of fun. It was interesting to look at, and we all learned something. We learned about the Type 1 and Type 2 Indian head cents, didn't we? Well, maybe not all of us. Lima knew, but most of us learned. I mean, I knew, but some of you learned. My sister learned, but she's already forgotten. She don't know what we're talking about. Alright, there's some more from the 40s and 50s. 42, 41, 46, and 56. "400 Years Young." What? Came to Maui years ago and you got to see them? That's awesome. I would totally go see that. All with different delays. Oh, geez. New Line's got me all over his basement in stereo surround sound coming from multiple angles, huh? Alright, there's a 19... Is that a 28S? It sure is. There's a nice... Oh, that's a nice 1937. Johnny Ray, you getting all the good ones here. Did you call it or something? Dude, what is going on here? 1915 out of the Denver Mint right there. I don't think that's a major one, is it? Nah. 22 million minted and good. It's $2. Then it becomes worth a few bucks more in higher grades. That's way better than a good 4. That's a solid VF. At least. So in VF condition, the Red Book has it at $10. So it's a good one. It's a good one. Link 182 is a good show. I bet they would be a good show. As long as they keep some of their clothes on. I don't need to see a bunch of naked dudes playing all the time. JW likes tacos. I like tacos. Craig Durbin, what's up? Flipper Raiders. We got some Raiders coming in. Jeez. Nice. Awesome. The chat is up to date. Okay. Well, hopefully I'm not lagging too much. I got to get through these cents then if we're just lagging a bunch. Thanks for watching, everybody. But we're going to get through some more. We're going to get some more finds for Johnny Ray, who is the highway coin collector, in case you didn't know. Yeah, and I'm flipping through a lot of these, not reading off every date because they're just commons from the 40s and 50s. If we see anything slightly cooler, I'll just show it. Like, I don't know, 20S is a little bit better. There's a bent 1947. It's a 51. Yeah, Mikey, big flip rate. What'd you win on big flips tonight, Mikey? Anything? Seems like you're always winning stuff over there. Almost as if it's rigged, huh? Top Coin King's got a couple bat W's. Worth getting them graded? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Unless you know it's like an MS67. There's 2 million of them bat quarters out, and every single one of them's in uncirculated condition and came from rolls this year. So, is it worth getting them graded? It's definitely not worth spending the money to get them graded unless you know for a fact you have an ultra high grade one. Otherwise, you're pissing away grading money, in my opinion. So, there you go. There's my answer. I'm sure you can have other answers from other people, though. There's a 1930... 1941 and a 19... Wait, what is that? A 1960? That's not even a wheat cent. But you're getting it anyway. Keep that weird cent. My buddy's going to get a kick out of it. Henry, it's already like buried in the middle of all your cents. I can't go through that. You're getting it. You're getting it, dude. It's in your bag, buried in with the other 500. I'm not going to go through them again. Yeah, definitely filling some spots, I'm sure. You'll have to let me know. And that's the other thing. When you guys are doing this, those of you that have participated in this, if we get through all your coins and you're missing some that you saw other people get like 3 or 4 of, definitely you guys should reach out and contact each other. Maybe you guys can do some trades to fill some spots, I think that's a possibility. So when you see all this great stuff Johnny Ray's going to get right here, you guys are all hit him up and say, Johnny Ray, I know you got all this cool stuff from Kittle. And you saw what I got in comparison. So that's a 1929S. No soup, huh? Yeah, I don't want any soup. There's a 1928. Is that an S or a D? Let's look. That's an S. How are people getting the 500 penny? Well, they're getting 500 cents because we did a sealed bid auction a couple weeks ago, and the top 19 bidders got them. And now we're going through the coins, and now there's 20 spots, though. We're going to give away spot number 20, so somebody's going to win 100 or 500 cents from the bag. Tomorrow we'll do an in-stream giveaway sometime for that. So there's still a chance to get in on it. You just got to be lucky and win the giveaway tomorrow. That's all. Whoa. Whoa. Those almost all just went on the floor. That would have been a little bit bad. Okay. You want to be traded your 1909 BVDs? Definitely. Yeah. I don't know. Be careful with that new line. Can't send hazardous materials through the mail. They'll ask you about it when you gotta turn them in. Are you the person with the gang member in the name? I don't know what that is, Alfred. But oh, you're not talking to me. Okay. So far behind. I don't know. Okay, I just gotta keep going through. I can't follow all the chat. If you need to get a hold of me, or you're trying to ask me questions and I'm missing it and I'm just not getting it, tag me or ask me again. I'm sorry. I'm having trouble following all the different conversations there and looking through 5,000 wheat cents all in once. But I knew I would, but I'm trying to keep up. It's a 51D. A lot of times when I look at the 51Ds, they look like 31s to me for a second, and then I want to really look to see if it's a 31S. So. Oh yeah, Kittle's sister used to be a big-time roller skater. Oh yeah. Young coin hunter, don't be starting shit. Alright, there's a 1924. We ought to put something under the microscope, so let's just throw that one under there just so you guys can look at something until we find something better. It's a 1936. 37, a 51, a 51, a 51, a 48. Come on, let's get them early dates. Give me some key dates, please. Let's do this already. A 57 and a 1940. I don't know. I think a lot of the coin roll hunting community has just been totally burnt out seeing people pulling gold out of their weedy rolls and stuff like that. I mean, I hope this is still at least somewhat entertaining for some of y'all out there. Okay, what do I need? I need more coins. Let's get some more coins out of here. Whose turn are we on? This is Johnny Ray the Highway Collector. Spot number 8. We're still getting through it. There's a plated 1957D. There's a BU 1957D. A nice 44S. Denise just subscribed. Thank you, Denise. 1929S. Or is that a D? No, that's an S. There's a pretty nice 28S. At least I think it's nice. That's pretty nice. And that's a large S variety. That's actually a cherry picker variety, I believe. You can look that up. 28 large S. I just know that one because I've actually had some graded before. So that is in the Cherry Picker's Guide, the large S variety. So that's a good one, actually. I don't think it's super valuable. You need it to be a little bit higher grade for it to be like really worth getting certified, but it's definitely worth a premium. There's a 41, 46, 45, another steel cent, a 43S, 42, 56, 44, 47, 44, 57, and a 51. Big Flip Raid, what up? Thank you guys for coming over and hanging out and checking it out. Plated Steelies just aren't the same. Oh yeah, well, that wasn't even a plated Steely that we looked at. It was the plated 57. So heck yeah, you got 10 pounds off Jeff sort of. Nice. They're a large D variety. I don't know, I just know this one. I just know the 28S for sure. There's a variety, and that's it right there. YCH says don't or you told YCH I didn't. Did he swear? Yeah, come on, family channel, kinda. The Kittle family, at least. There's a 1919S. What is this one here? Another 28, and I think that's the large S as well. That's a nice one. It's got something on the surface, though. That's not natural luster. It's got lacquer or something on it. Another 28S. Nice. There's a 1927 and a 1950. Yeah, I mean, I'm not reading every single line of chat, but I didn't see anything that I noticed. YCH. How far are we in? We are right now in the middle of spot number 8 out of 10 that we're going to do today. And this spot is Johnny Ray, the Highway Coin Collector's spot. Come on, Meow. Making a mess of this. Oh, I already filled it up. That's why I can't fit any more coins. I was trying to put it in the hole, but there's no hole, Dewline. What the heck? Alright. There's another 100 down there. 200 down. Discord, swear jar. Chat, swear jar. Who's swearing? What are you guys talking about? Oh, is that what he said, Lima? I remember he said something, yeah. Anyway. It's like, don't even start, bro. Don't even start. 47 and 1925. Couple of 45s, a 51, 1920. I was like, come on, Meow. Better find something already. Hey, look, I'm just going through what's in the bag. I don't know. If I knew what was in here, I'd be able to tell you. 1919S, 1924. No, that's a 1920. It's either 23 or 25. What is it? 25. This one was a 1920, 51, 42 with a little bit of fake green toning. It's just something on the surface. It's not natural. A couple more from the 40s. Some more 40s there. 1927. Another 1919 San Francisco. A 1924. A 30 Denver. 1930D. 1942 Denver. Again, the ones I'm not reading, they're all, just assume they're in the 40s and the 50s. 1924. Because most of them in the 40s and 50s are pretty common and not worth talking about. Yeah, 46S was that last one. I wouldn't say there's any key dates, Mikey, but there are several semi-keys, I would say. I don't think there was anything that I would call a key date. And that's what you would expect. If you're buying a bag of unsearched wheat cents, yeah, probably still not going to find the key dates. Because even if it was completely unsearched and never looked at for years and years and years, chances are the key dates have been long pulled out by somebody somewhere along the way, because you're not going to find key dates. Not even in customer wrap drills, you're not going to find key dates. I'm going to tell you that. It's just not going to happen. Probably not ever going to happen. I mean, I guess it happens to somebody somewhere out there, but probably not going to happen. Don't count on it. Now, if it's an error or a variety or something, you have a chance to find it. But a real key date, you're not finding those. What do we got going on here? I got to look at the chat. You guys are... Don't make me... What are you talking about, Lee? I don't even know what you're talking about. Private what? Private... I don't know. All of them. Yeah, you can only drink. You never know. You gotta search all the way to the second T. Really? Alright, I don't know what you guys are talking about. I guess maybe I don't need to know. I don't know. I see an Indian head cent in that handful. And I'm going to dive right to it. Where'd it go? I just saw it. There it is. Let's go right for the good stuff, right? Right for the dessert first. 1898. That's cool. It's a real nice 1942 San Francisco. It's got some color and some luster to it. $1926, 1934 Denver, $1919 San Francisco, $55D, 51D, another Indian head cent. Let's put that under the camera. This looks like a nice one, too. You can see quite a few of the letters of Liberty and a nice, strong 1907 Indian head cent. Even some feather detail. That's a nice one. We will absolutely be taking that one. Is that the one you guys were looking at, maybe? I see it in the chat. You guys are like, oh, I see another one. Well, I finally found it. Don't worry, unless there's another one in here that I'm not looking at yet. Dessert first, because you never want... Yeah. I do what I want, JW. Hopefully it's a real one. I know. Well, that one looks pretty darn real to me. There's a 1924. 25. A 30S. A 1925. 1907 is a good date. You think so? I mean, it's alright. I mean, it's pretty good shape for what it is. Another hundo down. There's another steel cent of 43. There's another Indian head cent in here. How come Johnny Ray's getting all the Indian cents? That's not fair. 1895 with like a stain on it. There's some detail to it, and it's been brightened up by somebody or some chemical process. It's not naturally, shouldn't naturally be that color. 1929, 55D, 55D. 41, 57, 45, 55, 43 steel. There's a 27. What does mint mark on that? 27 Denver, eh? It's a Denver, eh? I don't think that's that much better, is it? That's worth a couple bucks. It's a little bit better. Do you think a 54 proof dime with cameo on the half, or 54 proof with cameo on the half, quarter, and dime is worth having graded? No idea. No idea. It would need to have strong cameo on both sides, and not even a break in the cameo anywhere. And then you'd also have to know what the actual grade is, and then you'd have to look that up to say, well, what do they go for in those grades if it gets the cameo or deep cameo designation? So it's hard to answer without seeing the coins and knowing all that and looking it up to see if it makes sense to get them graded. Had a dream you were panhandling. Okay, giving you seated and silver coins? That's crazy. That's Nightbot talking to me there. Golden Fire says, then the time machine go back and get some key dates. Well, that's how some of the key dates or some of the nice coins we have right now is there were collectors at the time that wouldn't wait until they just got the coins. They would actually go to the mint and they made friends with the people running the machines, and they would say, oh, I need my 1909 Barber quarter right now in Philadelphia, and they would go in and get fresh strikes right off the dies and look at them and pick the one that's perfect that hasn't hit any other coins. And there were collectors that did that at the New Orleans Mint and all the different mints, and that's how they would do it. And even way before that, there would be collectors that would just write letters to the U.S. Mint saying, hey, I want you to make me proof coins of this. And before they even made official proof sets, people would just get it done. If you knew the right people and knew how to write the letters and knew what to get, you could get them. It's not like they were advertising in a newspaper, send $3 to this address and you get a proof set or whatever the cost would have been, or it wouldn't even been that much. The prices of the early proof sets are just like barely above face value. And then you pay a little bit for shipping. I do have a gaming channel, you guys. Nightbot just told us. Make sure you go over there and subscribe. Absolutely. You just want an orange PCGS box, darn it. I haven't been looking. Are there people selling them on eBay, JW? Or is like they're not even really out there? Has it been just a big fail and no one's even getting them? I don't know. Is anybody even getting those coins graded? I'm sure some of the big dealers are. Just mostly the home shopping and some of the guys that have big networks of buyers that will basically buy anything that that you spoon feed in front of them that you say has a limited special deal, and you give them a special label and all the nonsense. Haven't even looked. You haven't either. I can get you an orange box. It just might not be orange all the way through. It'll be orange on the outside. Alright, here we go, meow. There's a 1924, a 1926. What's this? 1912. There's a beautiful 58 Denver. 40, 53, and a 57. 60 bucks on eBay. That's ridiculous. Well, definitely worth asking on the forum if you can get one. And shoot, if they say, yeah, give us an extra 20 bucks or give us an extra 10 bucks or whatever, say, probably going to be worth it versus paying 60 bucks. I don't know if they would even sell it if that's their whole thing, is that they're saying that you have to do it with the basketball coin. It's almost worth sending in the basketball coins just to get the box and then to get the coins for free after that, right? 26D is a little bit better, especially in a little bit higher grade like this one, so definitely worth a few bucks. Definitely worth a few bucks. Buy a $1 can of spray paint too. Yeah, that doesn't really work. Yeah, Mud Swat, I got my own insurance. I don't have to worry. I never buy postal insurance, never. Looks like a 1917, that last one that I said was a 1912. It's 1912. Here, let's use my adjustable aluminum microscope stand. If you want one of these too, not only can you buy the pluggable microscope on my Amazon page, you can also get this microscope stand that you can zoom right in on a date like this. You can even turn on the crazy light that'll reveal the date a little bit more clear for Mr. Barry, who, now that he's 40 years old, he's got a little longer in the tooth. Don's a little bit longer in the tooth right now, so maybe he's having trouble with the eyesight. Maybe he legitimately thought that was a 1917. Maybe back when he was 39 years old, he could have spotted a 1912 a little quicker. But now that he's 40 as of today, I understand. That's why we zoomed in for him and him alone. We even turned on the stupid microscope light that we hate. Let me turn that back off and use some regular lighting, even though the color's natural, but sometimes some of the design elements stick out a little better under the LEDs. But that's, I mean, there you go, Don. You got to start getting different things checked when you turn 40, pal. You got to get different stuff going on there, so get to it. Happy birthday again, by the way. Hopefully you had a good birthday dinner. So, still looks like a 17. Yeah, it's just, there's like, it's like the top, the crossbar to 2 is highlighted. It's like there's a little rub on it. You turn it a little bit, or you get the lighting a little bit different. Like if I do a little shadow, I see what you're saying, but it's definitely a 12. It's definitely a 12. Uline can point you right in the direction of some fun, it sounds like. 1920, 42, 20. Yep, that's a 1930 Denver. A 56D, a 1909. We got to look at this. 1909. That's a first year cent for Johnny Ray. What's on the back? Is there a VDB? That doesn't look like it. You're like, hold it still, Kittle, so we can frickin' see the coin already. Get your fat thumbs out of the way. I don't know. I'm going to look out of my loop first, because I just want to make sure it's not there. It doesn't look like it, but I want to make sure. The microscope's not the easiest sometimes. Definitely not a VDB. But you guys can look for yourselves. We'll even go on to full coin zoom, because we're not in a hurry or anything. We've only been doing this for millions of hours. No VDB at the bottom. But it's definitely a 1909. Sweet. Oh, you went to Wood Ranch, Don? Did you get yourself a quarterback and cheese? Nice. That was very, very nice, actually. Not even very, very nice. Very, very nice. Oh, Lord. Okay. A few more in this row. A few more commons. That fills out another 100, it looks like. What's this one we can use? That's 400. Do you see that S under the 1909? Jeez, you're going to make me look now, aren't you? You want me to submit it to PCGS to ask? There is no S there. If you can imagine one there, then more power to you. Alright, that's that. We need 100 more cents for Johnny Ray. 100 more for the highway coin collector. I mean, yeah, there's nothing there, dude. Spin right round, round, round. Like a record round, right round. I don't know how that goes. But look at that. It's a 60-61. Right? All right, Meow. Back to work. Quit dilly-dallying. Bunch of common stuff right in this part of the handful. All it takes is that one flip over and there's something good, right? There's a 43S. There is a replated 43S. There's a 1927. A 29D, I think. Let me just check. That is a 29D. This is a 1929D, another one. A 55, a 42, a 56, a 41, a 49, 1930S, a 57D, a 49, 44, 44, 57, 1928 Denver. That's not too bad. 48S, a 20S. There's some good ones in here, for sure. It's not all bad, not all commons. But we're trying to get through. I'm not showing everyone under the scope. I know that much. Johnny Ray's like, it's coming. It's coming. What's coming? What do you think's coming here? David Carlisle just says, you're a towel. Okay. Don't forget to bring a towel. What does Lima need explained here? I don't know. I'm not following that conversation at all. Are you guys like getting to be a pain in the butt here? You guys all need timeouts or something? I don't even know what's going on. Alright, here we go. Let's get these coins counted up and make sure we don't give Johnny Ray too many. He wouldn't like that. Ever heard that song Feliz Navidad? Yeah. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of me heart. Yeah. Settle down, Meow. No, we don't need Kittle Court yet. I just want to make sure. Nah, I know JW's here. The judge, the jury, and the executioner, a.k.a. the Hammer. So I'm sure sure it's not getting out of hand. I'm just gonna go like this, spread these out. I don't know if Johnny Ray's getting all of these or not. Kittle's sister, you need to have me on speaker to keep you up to chat sometime. Yeah, I was saying I need an intern. So, it's fine, Cent Man. Keep counting. Settle down, yeah. Don Berry, super chatting. Is Nightbot going to realize that you did that, or Streamlabs or whatever? He says, Beaver, Cent, happy birthday me, Penny, Beaver. Okay. Thanks, Don. I do appreciate that, even if Streamlabs doesn't seem to care. This is almost a 10-hour stream. Nah, we're not even close to that yet, Mikey. I mean, I guess we're getting there. There you go. There we go. Look at that coin explosion you just made happen, Don. Look at that. That was fun. Kinda mad at your Spanish teacher. That's not good. No me gusta, Senor Lima, or Senor Lima. No me gusta. I don't like that. I don't like you being mad at your Spanish teacher. Don Berry, did you get my email? Says Lima. 6 hours? Yeah, we're not going to be 12 or 10 or... Well, maybe. I don't... Who cares? You don't want to watch it all? You don't have to. But I'll be here till it's done. I know that much. I hope that you guys stay. I hope you're having fun. I hope you don't mind. And I'm not trying to go slow, but here's one that Johnny wants to see. 1913 from the Denver Mint. Mintage of 15 million or so. Good 4 has it at $3, but it's worth a few bucks more when it's in better shape, and it's probably a little bit better than just a good. I mean, when you start to see the lines in the wheat ears, it ain't no good. It's definitely a VG to a fine. So that's cool. Every stream should have one in red. Be sure to tell any Spanish speakers you eat mucho. It means a lot to them. Mucho bueno. YouTube is gonna steal. They ain't gonna steal nothing from me. Alright, what do we got here? It's a 57, a 48, a 53, 45, 1928, and a 1953 again. Let's make it a mission to put these in there and not give Johnny Ray too many coins. That one's not too bad, Johnny. I mean, it ain't no major key date, but it's going to fill a spot. Here's another steel cent. Here's a 1924. Muchos nachos, dude. Muchos nachos, con muy mucho queso. Yeah, I don't know Spanish very well. 1929S, 1926, and a 1944S. Let's get these out of here. There's one under the scope that belongs to Johnny as well. And we need 3 more cents. It's this one, and it looks like this is a special coin. Let's look at the first two. It's a gold one. We got a gold. Who says you can't find gold in a penny box, right? Or a cent bag, right? So that was a 1953S. This next one, interesting. It's a 1914 and it appears to have a mint mark. Or was that kid hold the frickin' coin still? We're trying to see what that is. But could we confirm that that's a D or not? Phew. That's tough. That is tough. I don't know about that. I think we might need to go extreme zoom close-up, right? That appears to be a genuine 1914. It appears to have a mint mark. Let's spin it. Sorry, I got the wrong screen. I'm looking at a delay. That ain't helpful. I mean, the odds are that it's an S, right? There's something there. There's something there. No, there's definitely a mint mark. I'm not doubting that. Just trying to see if I can get it at an angle that tells us what it is. I mean, of course, I would lean to say it's an S, but I don't see anything definitive that says definitely an S and not a D. Let's turn on the other light to see if that reveals anything. There's definitely a bump of metal there. You have the scope inches away from the coin. Can you zoom in even more? I can zoom right onto that thing. You ready? It's going to get blurry for a little bit. Hold up. Hold on. I can get about that close where I can actually still grab the coin and spin it. Now that we get closer, is that a genuine 14? I still think it is. Or is that an altered 44? I don't think it's an altered 44. Usually there's a bigger space, right? On an altered 44. You know, if it was in better shape, we'd know for certain. Gringo says 14S. It's definitely a 14. I agree with that, Don. But what is the mint mark? Trying to move it with, because I can't get my fingers in the scope anymore because it's too. I mean, from certain angles it looks like a D to me. From certain angles I see an S. I think if you tried sending that in for grading, it's coming back. It's coming back unholdered because they won't be able to tell definitively. But could you stick this coin in your 1914 D hole? Well, if you wanted to put it in your D hole, that's up to you. Or you could put it in your S hole in your album. That's up to you, too. I don't know, but what do you do with something like that? I don't know. It's not a 1914p. I would say most of us are seeing a mint mark of something. They're seeing a lump of metal. Now, I understand, yeah, you want to see something where you want to see it, but I'm seeing a bump in the metal there. Sorry, I'm moving it around. I just can't reach in there with my finger to you. I'm trying to push it around. Now let me turn this crazy light back off and just get natural light. See if that helps us at all, and I'll move that around even. D-hole stings, you'd rather put it in the... yeah, I mean, I guess, you know, just in the abundance of caution, I'd probably use the S-hole and not the D-hole, too. But I don't know if I'm leaning towards S. I'm leaning towards less. Or sorry, S, I'm sorry. I'm leaning towards it being an S. Zoom in more. I mean, there's only a certain amount more I can zoom. I can go like right here. Actually, hold on. Let me see if I can go any more. Can I go all the way to another level of zoom? I think so. Hold on. I gotta like move. The problem is if I zoom in too close, then I can't move the coin under the scope. I mean, there's ways to do this, but doing this live is not probably the best place to do this. I'm sure I can get in closer. But if you get in closer, I mean, what the hell are we even going to see at some point, you know? I got to turn on the microscope light. I know that when I get this close. Am I even looking at the coin? I'm trying to get a focus. Sorry. So if I zoom out, like right about there, I think this is about as close as I can get. That's Lincoln's face. Let me try to zoom, because I know there's another level where you can get focus, but I don't know if I can do it. Yeah, right there. That's as close as I can get. But now I can't move the coin. Barely move the coin. I really have to line it up just right. I mean, let me try backing it up a little bit and zooming it just right. Hold on, let's see if we can do this. And then see if I can just move the base a little bit and get at least to where we can get one of the darn numbers, right? think that's the 4 of the date right there. And sorry, this thing, like, every time you touch it a little tiny bit, it comes in and out of focus. So we got to where the 4... It just hard. You move this and it goes like 100 times on the screen. Am I going to be able to find the date now? I don't know. I don't think we're going to get an answer. Ah, shoot. Where are we at on the coin now? I have no idea. Let's go find the rim again. Oh, we're on the other side. That's the T. That's the Y of Liberty. So we got to go across. Read the chat. We're trying to help you. Oh God, I don't know. Gotta have a sticker under. What the hell does a sticker under the coin have to do with anything? What the hell are you talking about? A sticker under the coin. I want to be able to move the coin, damn it, so I can zoom in on it. Now let me zoom back out so I can just look at it again. Right there. If we can't see it at this zooming into the microscopic level ain't going to tell us a damn thing. Let me read the chat, though. Zoom in more. Okay, I understand that. You think it's just pitting? Okay, maybe. It's possible. I think there's a mint mark there. Put a sticker under it so you can move the coin around. Okay, I see. Like put it on a... Well, I could just put it on a piece of paper or something and slide the paper. But no, the way I had it, and it's because I got... it was like pressed up against the line. I couldn't even move it. So I'd have to zoom out, and I could probably figure out a way to move it a little bit. But do you guys think it's important to like zoom in again and try to do that? I can try. If you win one giveaway, you're going to sell Amanda the sticker. Okay. I mean, I'm probably just going to give my sister a sticker if she wants one. So you don't have to worry about that, Henry. If she really wants a sticker, I'm just going to give her a damn sticker. So, I guess that's the perk of being related, right? Not a numismatic professional, but we're talking I'm sorry, I'm reading one of New Line's comments. I got to be real careful. New Line has experience. No mint mark, just pitting, says Craig. Craig's the one saying that. What do you guys think? You got JW is like just saying next. I agree. There's some pitting. There's some surface pitting, but right there, there's a lump. You don't get a lump raised up if there's pitting. It's raised up the equal height of the letters. I mean, there's something there. I think. Could be wrong. We're not getting an answer tonight, though. I don't think so. We don't know. It's not enough, like I said, it's not enough if there is a mint mark there, which I think there might be. It's not enough for a grading company to make a ruling, I don't think. So, anyway, I thought we might have a 14D. But that was only the second to last coin that Johnny Ray is getting. That's only the second to last coin. What is this last one right here? I have no idea what the hell this is. 1231.74 on a 75. Let's zoom back out so you can see the full coin. Not even a wheat cent. So we might have to give Johnny an extra coin anyway. And now my lighting is totally jacked up. Oh, I got that LED still on. Okay. Watching on my TV, but chatting on my laptop. Yeah, Johnny Ray, it's something worth looking for, I guess. I don't know. I say mint mark. I think there's a mint mark. I don't think it's legible either way. Believe me, if I had my album and I had an empty D hole, I'd be putting it in my D hole until I knew for sure. Until I had a better example. I'd be putting it there just to say maybe. Just to say maybe. Mikey, that is a solid 2. I don't even know what you're talking about there. Solid 2. I don't even know what you're talking about. The second non-wheat. Yeah, we've had a few non-wheaties, but let's figure out what this is. Hey, let's go in and zoom up. I don't even know what this is. So it's a gold-plated 75 that says 1231.74. I don't know what happened on 1231.74 other than New Year's Eve. I don't know. It's a counter-stamped coin. I don't know if there's any other story beyond that. Solid 2. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, a solid 2. You guys just confusing me? Alright, so we'll get out of this a stream close-up. We'll go back to the main. We're going on to the next person. I don't know what the heck to do. Did someone get married? I'm sure a lot of people got married on New Year's Eve 74. It's a big country. So that's the last one there, and we're just going to go ahead and do another wheat cent just to make sure he gets an extra wheat cent, because that's not even a wheat cent. That was just a common date. Again, if we're a few wheat cents short when we get to spot number 20, that's a free giveaway spot, so let the winner go ahead and try to complain that they only get 496 or 498 or whatever. Because I just might not ship it to them if they complain about something silly like that. So, alright, that was Johnny Ray. Thank you for playing. I appreciate you being involved. I think, Johnny, you got some pretty good ones there. Of course, we all wish for key dates. Oh yeah, JW, I agree. If we can't tell now, unless the only time they would actually attribute something like that, where they could say, like, let's just say the graders, let's just assume, and I'll be on the same page. Let's assume the graders say, yes, there's definitely a mint mark there, which we're not even all on the same page with that, and I'm not 100% on that. I'm probably 80 to 90% that yes, that's a mint mark. But could it be something else? Of course. Could it just be damage there and then later wear and then pitting to make it look like that? Of course it could be. But let's just say, for argument's sake, that the graders agree, yes, that's a mint mark. Then, if they know for sure that the D's were only in a certain spot and all the S's were in a different spot, and they could say, yes, that's in the D spot, not in the S spot, it's possible that they could actually put that in a holder. Even if they can't read the letter, but just based on positioning, if they all agreed it was a mint mark. I don't think that's going to be the case, though. Yep, next up, spot number 9, Carl's Coins. Carl's Coins is next. No, Carl's Coins is not next. No, he's not next. Hold on. We got to take care of something here first. You guys realize we just went through 4,000 wheat cents together. 4,000 wheat cents together. We got to do a giveaway. It's not like we're behind on the chat, and actually it must have bumped my camera there. We were just a little bit out of whack there. Wow. Did you almost get to see a little bit beyond? Did you guys get to almost see a little? Oh, no. Or this way? Am I pulling the curtain back behind the Wizard of Oz? We're not doing that. Okay, let's quit playing that game. Okay. We're going to be doing a giveaway. So, Amanda, you're leaving? No. Hold up. Amanda, you can't go. Okay, I guess you can. Anyway. Good night. Gotta run. Alright, have a good night or whatever, man. Or do whatever you gotta do. It's only 6 o'clock where you're at. But talk to you later. Treasure Trolls, how you doing? We're going to go ahead and do a giveaway. The giveaway for this one, 4,000 wheat cent giveaway, is going to be a 57D BU Wheatie and a Swiss 2 francs. Look at that. Luster Bomb. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. That's cartwheel right there. Boom, 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 boom. Got some spinners on this one. 1964. Swiss 2 francs, Luster Bomb. If you want this, all you got to do is type the next word that I type in. One time per person. No retracting comments. Don't misspell what I type. Small letters, capital letters is fine. No cheating. Once per person. Got to make dinner and stuff and then take the dog out. All right. See you, Amanda. All you got to do is type the next word that I type. Once per person. You know how it is. Take your time. You don't have to be first. You don't have to be 30th. You don't have to be 12th. You just got to be in there and you'll have an equal shot of winning. So, someone, you just bought one of those at the store from one of my winners? What, did Duff sell you one? Duff told me he came to the shop right after I was there or whatever, but, anyway, all you gotta do is type the next word that I type in. That's it. Could be, might not even be a word. I don't know. Just gotta type the next thing that I type in. Good luck, everybody. I hope you gave him a huge premium for it, Donberry. You better not have just paid him melt for it, because this is a huge premium piece right here. All right. Good luck, everybody. And then we'll get on the Carl's Coins, and we'll wrap up the evening with Luke Mitchell's spot. And then it'll be 5,000. Hey, we'll probably even do an end-of-stream giveaway. We've had a lot of folks very generous with the super chats tonight, and I'm really thankful for that. That does help out the channel, and it makes things more fun because it's easier for me to then give out some fun giveaways. So I do appreciate all of the support, always. So we will definitely be doing some kind of an end-of-stream giveaway. I didn't even really have one planned, really. I didn't think about it. But we'll come up with something here. Tom Berry says, plus sub. Please sub. Well, you're not even on your right channel that you want people to sub. You gotta type in exclamation SoCal if you want them to sub. So, alright, I'm just gonna go ahead. Ah, man, I'm on the wrong thing again here. Oh, no, I'm not. I was in the right chat. Got too many windows open. Alright, let's see how many people got in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Looks like just about 30. So anything under 30 that I roll will count out. If it's over 30, we'll roll again. That is 84. 16. So if you're number 16 on my screen and my screen only, and you followed all the rules, you win. It's that easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 was Ashley. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 is Johnny Ray, the Highway Coin Collector. Let's double count that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16's Brandon Show. I guess I counted wrong one of the times. Let's count a third time. That's why we do this. 1, Young Coin Hunter. 2, 3, 4 was Mikey. 5, 6, 7 is just W. I might have counted Ashley at one time. 8, Barrett. 9, Thomas. 10, Robert. 11, 12, 13, 14, Mudswat. 15, Johnny. And 16 is Brandon. I think it's Brandon, as long as he didn't enter twice. Sorry, Johnny, for the false alarm there and getting all your hopes and dreams up. But Brandon's the winner. All in, all fair. All good, all square. Congrats. Thanks for playing. Congratulations, they say. Too busy fishing. I don't know what that's. Oh, John's too busy fishing to be here. Yeah, he's been fishing for like 24 hours. John missed the last giveaway. Yeah, it was pretty fun to give out, John. Yeah, I've had that for a while. I bought a whole collection, but something usually I would either just donate to the coin club and then they would make a few bucks on it, but whatever. Figure we're doing a cent hunt. We might as well give away some cents. Can give away my phone bill? What? Come on, meow. And one away, yep. Gotta be one away. Two people gotta be one away all the time. Unless you're the first or the last, I guess, then that doesn't work. Gotta get back to work. Says you gotta go to bed, then back to work. All right, JW, thanks for hanging out. And 12/31/74 is the date on that the ban on citizens owning gold ended. So it was a post-mint commemorative, hence the gold plate. Very cool, Golden Fire. That does make sense. The last day you couldn't own gold, so then there you go. That makes a lot of sense. And now I kind of want to take that back out and not give it to Johnny Ray, but it's his. So, all right. Next up, we got coins for Carl's Coins, and I got to put this. Actually, I should probably write down who won that. Who won that? Brando Show. Okay. Got to write down who wins, so I send them the stuff. Now, Brando Show. Here's the dilemma. Okay. Because you got a spot in this break, and now you've won a giveaway, you are going to get 2 of these stickers, right? 2 of the special stickers. Unless you tell me you want one of your stickers to go to somebody else in the chat. That's up to you. You don't have to. No pressure, even though I totally just called you out publicly in front of everybody about getting 2 of the special stickers when everybody else only gets 1, and many people get none. It's totally up to you if you want this to go to somebody else. I will mail it to somebody else of your choosing, or if you want me to choose somehow, that's up to you too. But totally up to you. And I just dropped my pen. That's not good. Not that I just totally called you out or anything, but just saying. Totally up to you. You want to say, dude, I want both the stickers. They're both yours. You want them fair and square. Pretty cool. Gina R., how you doing? He's got 1 sticker for him and 1 for the helper. Hey, there you go. All right, let's look for some stuff for Carl. Let's look for some coins for Carl here. Right there, right away, we got a... Oh, I almost drew that across the room. Starting out with a 1913. And my chat is not even moving. What happened here? There we go. Now it's good. Now it's good. Randall from Florida, how you doing? I don't know if I said hello to you. Sorry about that. This is a 1920, 1942, and a 1956 uncirculated. That's cool. Get in there. Come on, don't fight me. Find collecting relaxing? It sure can be. Absolutely. A lot of people just do coin roll hunting while they got other stuff going on. Like, I used to do it a lot of times, like when I knew I was going to be sitting down over the weekend watching a couple football games or baseballs on, and just kind of feel like you feel a little lazy sometimes. You're like, oh, I'm getting nothing done. I'm just sitting here all day watching football. But hey, if you put a box of coins there and I can do that while I'm watching football, then I used to do that a lot. And I feel like I'm getting something accomplished, even though I'm really not getting that much accomplished or anything, right? Nice quiet time, yeah. Oh, no, no. Henry Hastings trying to take the boss spot? Is that what's going on here? You guys fighting over my boss spot over here? Henry Hastings, very cool. Sorry, not sorry, he says. Henry Hastings is the new boss of the stream. There you go. And I don't think Brandon ever said if he wants the both stickers or to give one out or whatever. But so I'm going to send him both the stickers. There you go. That's how that's going to work. Boom, says Henry Hastings. Boom indeed. He showed us how that is did. He showed us how it's did. There's a 52. Oh, and my AC just kicked on. I was just thinking, man, it's getting a little warm in here for this time of evening. It was reading my mind. 41S, 48S, 47S. Pickle Lurker. There he is. Came home from the movies and scored a 31 in your change. That's cool. Too bad it didn't have that S mint mark, right? Jeez. That would have been something. I'm more impressed, though, by the fact that you're able to go to the movies where you live. I mean, we still don't have that out here in SoCal. I don't think that's allowed. But hopefully, that's got to be fun. I miss going to the movies and doing stuff like that. Kinda. I mean, I don't really miss. There's a nice 1919. I mean, I guess we'll just pop that under the scope to have something different to look at for a minute. Got some nice beard detail, and I mean, I don't miss having to go pay the crazy fees and end up basically spending $30-40 a person to go see a movie. That's kind of crazy too, but 53, 42, 57, 41, and a 1928. Cool. And a 46. Carl's coins. Finding some coins for Carl. Craig says, yeah, I'm in my own place out here in California. Faux show. New Line says, you get the title, Henry. I'm one-eyed typing this. So, oh, no. It's all right, New Line. Sorry, I didn't mean to be keeping everybody up this late. I thought for sure I'd be done in 6 hours or so. Because when I did the last 5,000 cent bag break, we burned through that, and it took a little over 7 hours to do the whole stream. And I didn't think I was going terribly fast, so I thought I'd be able to do this faster. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going wrong. Maybe I'm just trying to read chat too much. Which, I mean, hey, look, I enjoy reading the chat and hanging out with everybody, too. So I'm not in a hurry, don't get me wrong. I just wasn't expecting it to be an 8-hour or more stream. I was expecting it to be another 6 or so. And guess what? We get to do it all again tomorrow. So if you didn't get enough today, tomorrow I'm going to start the stream at maybe around noon my time, maybe 12:30, maybe 1, maybe 1:30. Depends on how much I sleep in and don't feel like getting online for a while. But once I know of a time for sure, I'll set up a stream, and I'll probably be here about the time of that stream, and we'll go ahead and look at another 5,000 cents for the next buyers. This is an old one. I can't read the date too easily. 1918, I believe. Lady Kid Nickel says, am I losing it? Totally not. Totally not. My eyes aren't hurting really bad yet. Maybe by the end of tomorrow I'll be done. Probably another 8 hours from now. I mean, maybe I'll try to go a little faster tomorrow, and who knows. All of you should be here tomorrow, as I'm the first one. Let's take a look if you guys are curious. Here's tomorrow's lineup. Let me pull that up. Let me pull up the file and get that. Let me hit the right buttons, and bam, there we go. There's the right graphic. There we go. Yeah, tomorrow, October 20th, 2020, 10-20-20. Starting out with Party Pickle, then it's going to be New Line. Then we go to Nubs, Mission Get Rich, Rende, Robert Mims, Ron C., Tony Murphy, Tyler Hutton, and then look at that, spot number 20 is going to be a giveaway. Sometime during the stream tomorrow. We could do it first thing. First 20 people in here, I might say, dude, we're doing a giveaway right now. Hurry up. We're doing a giveaway. Whoever wins gets spotted. Or I might do it after we do Nubs spot. I might do it right in the middle of New Line spot. I might do it right before we do 20. I don't want to tell people when we're going to do the giveaway for spot 20 because I don't want everybody to just like set their alarms and try to figure out when we're going to be doing that. So, well, there we go. That'll be fun tomorrow. Those graphics are impressive. Yeah, I've worked really hard on my my streaming, and I saw all the other cool stuff some of the other streamers here on YouTube do, and I'm like, I need more graphics and stuff like that. So I really worked at it. Yeah, it would have been a lot cooler if it was real for sure, that Indian had sent, the carved thing that was really just a cast. I'm sure it still has value. How much value? Whether it's $1 or whether it's $10, I don't know. I know it's probably not many tens of dollars. But could I put that in my case at a show and somebody comes by and sees that looks cool, and would they pay $10 for it? I'm sure somebody eventually would pay $10, maybe more for it. I don't know. I haven't had those before. 150 likes? Awesome. That's pretty cool. Thanks, guys. Alright, we got another. That's actually the first 100. We'll put a coin there to remind us. We will go ahead and. Oh, you know what? We never. Hold up. Did we mess this up already? Nope, I just didn't get Johnny Ray's bag out of the way. We're doing this right. We're doing this right. I need to go ahead and get this. Get this. Get those dumped into here. Oops, I'm messing all kinds of things up here. Get these in here. Put these in the bag. Didn't party pickle. Come on, meow. Okay. Randall says, happy hunting. Well, thanks for popping in, Randall. Appreciate that. We'll be doing this again, looking through another 5,000 wheats tomorrow, and I'm sure we'll be doing that for several hours. You're welcome to stop in, and every so often we do some free giveaways if that's of interest too. And 1913 it looks like. $19.25, a $19.45, a 44, 45, 40. I'm just going through these pretty quick. There's little pieces of fuzz and stuff from the bags, whatever it is, or the coins. There's a 1925. That there's a 1912 that's pretty worn down. There's a steel cent. It's a 47. There's a 1919. 1949, that's red on one side and spotty on the other. 1924, and then a 1943 steel cent. Again, trying to go through a little bit quicker. I'll show something if I think it's cool. I'm reading off the dates of the ones that aren't commons. Got no local coin dealer. Oh, cool. I mean, it's not cool that you don't have a local, but it's cool that you're able to get stuff from some of us here on the YouTubes. And if you're ever looking for anything in particular, feel free to just reach out, Henry, and maybe one of us can help you track it down. Lots of good folks, yep. We even have a squirrel in here, and Lady Kid Nichols posting the cat stuff. Yeah, are there any free good coin clubs? You don't have the money to get the PCGS and NGC membership. Well, are those two separate questions, or do you think those are combined? Because most coin clubs I know of, local ones at least, are open to the public. Oh, look at that, Lady Kid Nichols. Ramen noodle fun. Might have some ramen tonight, huh? That'll get me like 8 packs of ramen, right? Awesome. Thank you for that, Lady Kid Nichols. Yeah, most coin clubs are open to the public, but at some point you should join and pay membership dues just to support the club. Most coin clubs have nothing to do with PCGS or NGC, though. The ANA, the National Coin Club, American Numismatic Association, if you want information, type !ANA. There you got to pay a membership. It's like $28 a year if you're an adult. You get their magazine and everything, or maybe you get it digitally. Maybe you got to pay like $40 to get it by print. I don't remember how it is. But if you're a member of the ANA, one of the perks of being an ANA member is you get submission privileges to NGC, so you don't have to buy an NGC membership. Not sure if that answers your question, or if that really was 2 or 3 separate questions. I don't know. ANA, okay. Well, you almost had that, yep. There's a 43 steel cent, a 1929, a 1926. These are really, really worn down. I think it's a 1909. Let's take a look and see if we can figure this out. I think it's a 1909. It's definitely a 1909. Just really low grade. This is the VDB. Can't tell under that look. Let me look under my loupe. Be here all night if I play around with that damn microscope. It's not a VDB. Just trust me that it's not. I'd show you if it was. I'd try to. But it's a 1909 in any event. That's how you're getting your NGC membership. Well, yeah, it'll work. It'll go through. All you got to do is tell NGC you're an ANA member. They'll verify that with the ANA probably, and then they'll issue you a member submission number. which that might take some time. I don't remember how that works, but if you really need to submit something faster, you just call them up and say, hey, I can't wait for my damn letter. What's my ANA submission number so I can get these forms filled out? And they'll tell you what your number is, or they'll tell you, chill, bro. Wait till you get your stuff in the mail. I don't know what their rules are. I don't know. There's a 1927. Well, let's just look. I can't read that without looking at my loot, but it's a 27S. And this one is a 1928. There's another 100 for Carl's. And the hunt continues for Carl. There's a 28. Might have already looked at that one. Might have said that one twice. 44, really worn down. Yeah, it's got a mint mark, I think. Did we already play this game once today? What's the coin and what's the mint mark? I'm just looking at my loot because I don't want to get into a big thing about it. Going too slow. It's a 1913 Denver. 1913 Denver, 100%. And 1913 Denver is an okay. It's a little bit better date. In good condition, they're worth $3 according to Redbook, and that's might even be a little bit lower than a good. So it's worth a couple bucks. Worth a couple bucks, probably. Somewhere around there. Henry paid for an NGC. Don't know about this other option. Henry, if you're a member of the American Numismatic Association, one of your perks of membership is you can submit coins to NGC without paying for an NGC membership. So I don't know what the NGC membership costs, but if you're spending more than $28 a year to submit to have an NGC membership, you might as well just get an ANA membership, and you can still submit to NGC. I would get I think it's $42 or $45. If you get the $42 or $45 ANA membership, then you get the magazine sent to you, a print magazine every month, and it's a good magazine about coins and all kinds of stuff. It's worth getting every month. If you do the cheaper $28, you'll still get the magazine, but they send you a digital copy, and I'm sure you guys all know nobody reads the digital copies. You get it that one day, you might open up the file, but you're never gonna sit there and read it all. But if you have the print copy around, you might read it. And not only that, if you don't read it, then you can always hand that print copy to a kid or somebody else who might read it. So 1928 and a 1927. Yeah, a lot of steel cents in this one, Robert Mims. That's true. That is true for sure. NGC, well, the thing is a lot of times with the NGC memberships, it also includes like a few free gradings and stuff, which usually if you already have the coins ready to go and that's the number of coins you have to submit, it ends up being an okay deal. But if you have more coins to submit than that and you got to do it on a separate form, or if you are struggling to find that number of coins and you're just submitting stuff that you don't need to be submitting in the first place, then you're probably not doing it right. You're not doing it the best for yourself. So I would always recommend just get an ANA membership. !ANA will get you the information. Their website is money.org. And when you're asked at some point along your application who is sponsoring you or how did you hear about the ANA, if you put my name, Michael Kittle, down, you don't save any money. But what that happens is they register in the system that I told you about the ANA, and that's why you're joining. And if I get, and they'll print my name in the next magazine saying, look, Michael Kittle sponsored a member and he's helping us, and that's good for me. And then also, if over my lifetime 100 people join the ANA, there's a 27S, a little better. If over 100 people join over my lifetime, then I think I become part of their Century Club, and they give me like a certificate for my wall, which is totally cool. I don't know. There's a 43S steel cent, another 58. Well, you say you get it back in free grading, but really, if you have exactly the number of coins, I know PCGS, that's how it works, but you can only, like if they give you a voucher for 8 free gradings and you got 12 coins, you can't just add the extra coins on you can only submit the 8 coins. And if you want to submit the others, you got to do it on a separate order with separate shipping, a separate order fee, and they get the money from you. Don't get, so. The memberships, in my opinion, from the grading services are kind of similar, and it is a good value to do it that way if you have the exact number of coins that they want, and no more or no less. And I mean, you guys say, well, I could always add an extra coin, but then think about it: if you only got 4 or 3 coins to submit, and you got a voucher for 8, and you're struggling around looking for 5 things just to submit, you're probably not submitting things that are very valuable or things that you think are going to be worth grading. So, I think they give you a credit for grading up to the cost of membership. Yeah, I don't know how an NGC. Like I said, I've been a member of the ANA forever and still submit stuff to the NGC all the time, just as an ANA member. So, I only pay for the grading. I don't pay a membership fee to NGC. So, I was going to send in that gold one from Big Mill. Well, that's the thing. If you get a voucher or you buy an NGC membership, it's probably not just to submit 1 coin. It's to submit probably 4 or 10 coins. There's a 1919S. I guess we can stick that under there just to have something else to look at for a minute. So unless you got 3 other coins just sitting around that you think are worth grading, there's another 1919S right there actually. 1926. It's a 1925. There's a 1910. Getting some early dates right here. A 30S. Like I said, Liam, if you're in a real hurry, you can always call or send an email saying, hey, do you have my submission number? Or just, be patient and wait. I mean, remember, the whole grading process, unless you're willing to pay up for express grading, it's a slow process, so you might as well get used to being patient, because you'll send your stuff in and it's going to be a while before it comes back. But there's a 1914. No mint mark on that one for sure. Don't have to split hairs over that one. Another 1919S. A couple more 55s. Mikey says, I have to go to bed. Good night. Stay safe. Hey, very cool. Make sure to do a video on the damage coin Don sent in for grading. What damage coin that Don sent in for grading? Which one is that? Did he say something to you, Mikey, about something? Or are you just remembering me blabbering about something before? And you're probably already in bed, dreaming of cheesy cheese grilled cheeseburgers. So, anyway. There's another one to set there. Another 100 down. Very good. These can go put away. Already searched those, and we'll keep hunting. Gotta find Carl some good stuff. I don't think Carl's been in here. I know he was in here earlier. I don't know if he's been watching lately. Another 1919S, a 1913, 1940 something with some corrosion, a 1920 San Francisco, I believe. It is a San Francisco. You got 2 you can send in, maybe 3. So that's what I mean. So you have to pay for a voucher that gives you 4, then you're going to be probably just sending in some of your pocket change, or you're going to be waiting until you have the 4, and then you might as well spend the money with the ANA, become part of the National Coin Club, get the magazine, which you might enjoy, and if you don't, then you can give it to somebody else and maybe make a new collector out of them. and then just submit to NGC and just pay the normal fees, which is probably still less than the cost of their membership altogether. That's what I would look into. See if that makes sense with what you're thinking about. And then you can always just at any time just send one coin in for grading if you think it makes sense. Now, anytime you're sending any coins in for grading, no matter what membership you have, it's always better to send in a ton of coins at once, because if you send in one coin for grading and say the grading fee is $30, you also have to pay, I believe it's like a $10 or $12 handling fee for them to even look at it. It's just kind of like a crazy extra charge. And then you got to pay shipping and handling each way, which minimum return shipping right now at PCGS I think is $24. Even if you say the coin is only worth $1 and you're doing it the cheapest way. So, and then you got to get the coin to them, of course. There's a nice 58D. So just to get one coin graded, you're looking at $60-70. Now, if you spread out those shipping costs amongst an order of 20 coins, then you can get closer to like $35-40 per coin to get graded. I didn't know that. What is this? 29S. Before I leave, I was talking about the squared large set. Oh, that one. Okay, yeah, whenever that comes back, yeah, I'll definitely be doing an unboxing and showing that. That's for sure. I was just asking because actually today I got an order back from PCGS of something Don sent in, and I didn't know if you knew anything about that or if he mentioned it, because I will be doing a video on that soon. So anyway, Lady Kid, have you watched Mike play his Rawhide game? Nice. Probably won't slab Rob's front. NGC probably won't. I don't know if they do private rounds like that. It's got to be a coin or listed in a metal or token book. It's got to be listed somewhere in a catalog. Whether it's a world coin, a token, a metal. I mean, they'll do certain things, but probably not that. Anex would do it. Almost certainly. There's a 1912. It's a nice 44S. Come on, Meow. Get in there. Get in there. Alright, let's go ahead and grab another handful. Sorry, I got a notification on my phone. It's buzzing over here. I need to tell you to shut up, phone. Shut up, phone. Okay, sorry about that. Grab another handful for Carl. We're getting close to the end of Carl's here soon. Did I drop a coin? No, that was just a piece of fuzz from the bucket. Or sorry, from the bag. From the bag. I'm pulling them out of a bucket because I mixed them together. There's a 20S. Lima, Henry, if I minted my own National Slab it. I probably can't do that. His were made in an actual mint. It's a private business, though. It's not a real mint. It's a privately done round. If it was done by the U.S. Mint for Rob, yes. If it was done by the Royal Mint of Canada, yes, they would do it. But if it's done by Bob's Mint, who does stuff for profit, or whatever mint he has done. I mean, I just made up a name, of course. There's a 20S. That's a good one. I mean, you could always call and ask to make sure if they've changed their policy, but generally they don't just slab bullion rounds. Like APMEX, for example, they make a bunch of stuff, or you can't just send a generic APMEX round for them to grade, as far as I know. Not to PCGS or NGC, at least. But you could always ask and confirm. Don't just take my word for it. Or Lima's word for it. You never know. They could always change their policy. What do we got here? Oh, that's a good one. Hold on, let me clear some of this space. We might actually have to get the extreme close-up on this one. Probably not, but we might. Yeah, we're gonna. Bring up that button. Let me click microscope. Check that out, guys. For Carl's Coins. Nice 22D. Heck yeah. the 1922D Lincoln Cent, and that is not a weak D, that is not a no D, you can definitely see the D there. 1922D has a vintage of only 7.1 million. In good for, the Red Book lists these as a $20 coin. So heck yeah. Heck yeah. Good for you, Carl. That's a no-doubter right there. No doubts about it. Cool. We'll leave that one under the scope for a minuto. Definitely a strong D. Very good, Carl. Alright, let's keep looking. 39S. Again, the ones I'm not reading are all 40s and 50s. Or just ones I don't feel like reading aloud for whatever reason. The 1930 San Francisco. Yeah, that's a nice find. Heck yeah. There's a very worn down 1914. Or should we look for a mint mark real quick? Definitely no mint mark on that one. We'll put it right back in the pile and keep that 22D under there for a little while. 1926, 1947, 1956, 53, 28 Denver, I believe. It's a little bit better. There's a 1920. We're getting a good mix of earlier dates, that's for sure. And heck, finding a 22D, it's like you don't even expect that in the bag at all. 57, 47, and a 46S. Something going on with the D? What do you think's going on with the D? I mean, it's just weak, a little bit weak, but it would never be considered a weak D. It's if you can basically see it and make out, especially when you can see the D hole, as I mean the hole inside the D. If you can see it all pretty clear like we can right there, it definitely wouldn't be considered a weak D. To have a weak D, you basically can't see it, but there just might be a little tiny bump in the metal that's something, but you can't even make out that it's a D. Those are the ones that they call weak D. The no D ones are the ones where you really can't see anything. So, looks weird. Well, you look weird. How about that? No. I kind of see what you're saying, but a lot of the 22Ds look weird because, remember, they all started out as strong Ds, and as they kept using the dies over and over and overused them, the D would slowly get weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker until you couldn't see it. So it's a progression. They're not all going to be perfect and then automatically go to a weak and then automatically go to a no D. There's a progression as it goes along, and we're somewhere in there. We're somewhere between the strong D and the weak D, but it's not a weak D. Not in my opinion, at least. Hopefully we're not working on the car in the middle of the night. Exactly. Not level, you think that's what it is? Maybe. I don't know. Then again, is that something that we see on every one of them anyway? Did I look through all these? That might be why we're taking so long. I might keep looking through the same coins over and over because I think I just looked through all those. I was just piling these up. Got the nukes and pizza? Alright. Alright, what do we need? What do we need? We need more cents. Let's get some more cents. I'm running out of cents here. I hope I didn't give away too many so there's none left for tomorrow. There better be 10,000 of them here. Alright, first one we got there is a 24. A 29, a 54S, a 1914. 46S, 45S, 50S, 51S, 46S, 47S, 45S. We get a lot of S mints. Oh, it's kind of rotated? Here, let me fix that for you. There you go. Now it's not rotated. Sorry about that, lady kid. 43 steel cent, 1927. What bit mark are you? You are a Denver. That's not bad. 44S, 55, 47, 60D. That's a memorial cent. That shouldn't be here. Oh well. 1928 Denver. 1945, 1942, 1930S, 48, 73D. We're not even going to count that as one. That's just going to go right over here, kind of in my change. I don't even know what you're doing in there. 48 Denver, and a 25 San Francisco, and a 46, something or another. There are some steelies in here? Yeah, definitely. You see a Purdy shiny? Well, we're getting close to the end for Carl, so we can't just grab right to the ones we want to look at. We're going in order here to be fair. Not cherry picking this handful. He might not get all this handful. Bunch from the 40s. There's a shiny 57D. 44S and a 1928. You see an IHC in there? Maybe. Yeah, I think I kind of see it now that you're mentioning that. You guys are cheating and looking ahead, but that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, there's, maybe not. Maybe that's not an IHC. I thought I saw what you were looking at, but let's be careful. He might end up getting all these anyway. Let's see. 30S. 46S. 44, 49, and a 40, I think. Nope, 46. Let's go ahead. We'll put those there. We'll get his counters here. We'll get the one under the scope, that boring little 22 Denver. And we still need about 12 more. That's a 21S. That's not too bad of a coin right there. Got a lot of meat to it. The full weedy lines. Not a bad coin. And we do need 10 more. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 10. Nope, not you. This one right there. There we go. Anything worth talking about in this 10? Nope. There you go. 500. Carl's coins. $500 down for Carl's coins. Thank you, Carl, for participating in our wheat cent bag break. I know you got a couple cool ones there for sure. That 22D, no doubt about it, and a couple other cool ones. So hope you're happy with those. Now that 22D is mixed in with 499 others, you got to find it. Sorry about that. I probably should have put that one in a flip, but nope. Not going to do it. Too bad. Who's next? Luke Mitchell, spot number 10. Luke Mitchell. Can't really see YouTube. Keeps switching you to 144p. What? Yikes. It's after midnight. We got one more spot. We'll burn through it pretty quick here, I think. Yeah, 22D is definitely helpful there. But let's just get right to it. Let's quit messing around. Let's get these 2 cents in there. So we're already, now we only need 498 more. We'll see, we're burning through this for Luke Mitchell. And we will do a fun end of stream giveaway. Because you guys really kicked it out of the park. Way more super chats than I thought we'd be getting in a stream here, just looking at a bunch of Wheaties. You guys are very generous, and I do want to give back to the chat for sure for sticking through it. 1919S. Another 1919 right there. Another 1919S. So you're getting a cool, you get to pick of the 1919s there. A 27D. And I got to keep remembering, don't read every one of them. Get through these. People are trying to watch other stuff. Other stuff's coming on. They're watching you for multiple hours. There's a 1917. They're wanting you to hurry up and finish. Go get something to eat. Take a break. Good night, says Don Berry. Well, happy birthday to you once more. Appreciate that. That's awesome. Happy birthday. They're wanting me to be able to go get a nice drink of water after this. Maybe even something to eat. Then maybe relax my eyes with a little bit of PlayStation. Just maybe, but I don't know about that. I can't promise. I can't promise things like that. And hey, before now that Don's heading out, make sure you guys remember. Somebody make sure to type in !SoCal SOCAL. That's Don Berry's channel, SoCal Box Breaks. Make sure you guys are subscribed to him if you aren't already. He does giveaways a lot. Sometimes we do giveaways together. I might even be on his channel sometimes. You never know. And he could really use the subscribers and the watch time if you're willing to give that to him. So, because he is on his road to monetization of his channel. And we all know once the YouTubers get a little bit of monetization, then they're got a little bit more motivation to be putting out the content a little more frequently, and it becomes fun for all. So, and anyway, you should be subscribed to Don because I say so. There's a 28D. I was just making sure what the mint mark of that was. A 20S, a 30S, and a 50D. Thanks, guys, for putting the link in there. Definitely make sure you're subscribed to Don. And make sure you subscribe to Lima and Young Coin Hunter and all the people. Exclamation point Aloha gets us to the Paisley and Daddy show. Make sure you subscribe to Sheldon. Make everybody. We all need to help grow in the coin community. If you got a channel and you want someone to subscribe to you, let us know what you've done recently and why we should subscribe to you. And maybe one of the mods will drop your link. I mean, that's the way we roll. We just don't go for the please sub me, please sub me. That don't work. That's not a reason. You're not going to get anybody to come sub you by just saying please sub me, please sub me. There's something else from the 20s there. What is that? 1929. No, you're not in the Discord right now, Alfred. That don't work. Exclamation point game gets you the link to my gaming channel. Seriously? Not already subscribed to Lima? What? Seriously? Like, for real? Like, for real, for real? Alright, we're getting to it. The 30S. Is that another 22? No, it fooled me. It's a 23. I thought for a second we had another 22, and then I didn't see a mint mark. I'm like, what? No, it fooled me. Here's two that are stuck together. That's gross always. Let's do a science experiment and see how gross this is. Ew. No, that's not too bad. It's just we got a 28 San Francisco that has like maybe a little lacquer or something on it. That was also stuck to another 28 San Francisco that had some lacquer or something. So two 28S's stuck together. So there you go. So 1912. The 1920. San Francisco, I believe. Let's just take a look to be sure. Yep. If you haven't subbed to my channel yet, please do so. Why, you ask? Because I don't put out content. I won't be filling your notifications with a bunch of crap. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's a reason, Party Pickle. I mean, if you want the subs, and but I think that's kind of like a bait and switch thing. I think once you do finally get enough subs, you're gonna be like, oh, okay, fine. Now I'm gonna start spamming all these people that won't even remember how many years ago they subscribed to me, and yeah, I don't know. I don't know how well that's gonna work. He don't love you, Lima. Who don't love you? Wait. Why do you say that? Who don't love you? Oh, you're trying to do a Lady Kid Nichols? Oh my goodness. Look, if you guys want me to put a command in, I can do that. Just let me know. You gotta send me an email. Don't just say, yeah, I want one right now, because I'm not reading the chat and looking at it, and I'm sure not gonna stop and put in commands in my bot right now. But if you want commands for future streams, and subject to my approval, of course, and my editing, if I decide I want to change it somehow, so be careful. There's a 1920. Let me know, and maybe I'll consider it. There's a 34 Denver. There's a 27. We're really still only on the first 100? It seems like I'm on the last 100 for this group already. Okay. That there is 100. Giving away trade secrets? Yeah, maybe. Rigged? What's rigged? Come on, man. Someone has to find a link. Gonna go make dinner? No problem, Henry. Thanks for hanging out, and definitely thanks for all the support. Always. You the man. We'll be doing this again tomorrow, and you're always welcome to check it out and hang out with us. There's a 1932D. For some reason, I don't even think we've seen a 32D today, so I'll take a look at a 32D for a second. How about that? I don't think we saw one of those today yet. I mean, it's not a super rare date or anything, but it's not super common either. I mean, I don't see them often. Those are all pretty common. The Wheat Cent bag break video, he might have commented. Okay. Oh yeah, to get his link. I'm glad that at least you can still click on people's channel names from comments they've left on videos. That's pretty helpful. Young Coin Hunter, buy a Party Pickle shirt. Oh, I mean, that's the only link we need to be dropping for you is the Party Pickle t-shirt link. I mean, I got my Party Pickle shirt. I don't know about you guys, but you wouldn't plug even if you had one. Well, you're welcome to if you felt like it. 32D, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a little bit better date. It's not worth, totally ignoring. I probably could have gave it a little bit more airtime than I did. Or at least talk about it a little more. Thank you for that, Pickle. There's a nice 37. 28. Steel Cent 43 Philly. Really nice 1953. Just kind of a satin brown. Looks cool. Nice 1957D uncirculated. 44 and a 1910. 110-year-old Lincoln Cent. Not a party till we have a pickle. That's true. Think you're the biggest fan? I wear my pickle shirt. What are you talking about? I mean, not in public, heaven forbid. No, I've worked at a grocery store before, absolutely, into the post office. Can't have a party without a pickle, hick hick. 1919S. Maybe it was a D. It's kind of worn down. Probably an S, though. It looked like an S. 26. 1930. 1929S. 1914. That one's actually in pretty good shape. Usually when we get to the older ones, like a 1914 or 19 whatever, this one seems to have a lot of detail. It just looks nice for a 14 compared to some of the others we've seen. I mean, we got full wheat ears. It's a nice VF, probably. Not bad. Who are you looking for? Are you still looking for Henry's information? If you're really trying to get a link for Henry, you just got to go probably look at Big Mill's stuff, because I know he's always in Big Mill's streams, but I don't know if he comments on any of the videos or any of like the pre-stream announcements. So, but if that's what you're still looking for, right? But he said he really doesn't want you to put his link, so don't sweat it. Oh, I'm not a mod here, says Lady Kid. Uh-oh. Do you want to be a mod here? Is that what you're saying, Lady Kid? Is that what you're... You don't trust some of us? Here we go. I'll make Alfred a mod. Alright, 1951, 1943, 1944, 57, 46. I'm just kidding, Lady Kid. Of course I'll make you a mod, too. I'm just waiting for you to freak out. I know you're very helpful. You help me in the game channel and stuff, so... Don't let it get to... Don't go crazy with it now. I'll take it back. So, to be honest, were you a little heated when I said, oh, okay, I'll make Alfred a mod, and then I didn't say anything for like a few seconds? Alright, 29S in that group there. Yeah, you got like half a second to time out Lady Kid before her mod takes effect. That there is another 100 down for Luke. Boogie wants to be a mod. I'm not making everybody a mod. I'm just telling you that. They've helped me in other channels, and I see them. You know, I know them and talk to them in Discord a lot. So that's why I'm making them mods. I don't make very many people mods. I don't need everybody to be mods. But I appreciate that interest. 1946, 49, D. Wow, chat just went flying all of a sudden. Was Nightbot spam us all or something? You know, if you give me a wrench for just a couple moments, I can throw up my t-shirt link, and then you can take it away, no questions. They don't have your t-shirt link? If you go back to, I think, my last mail call or two, I think I have it in the description of my video. Someone wants to grab the link. I mean, I really don't want to make Pickle a mod, because... You know, and then I'll forget to unmod him, and then he's going to think he's one of my mods, and then he's going to be all party Pickle on us one of these nights. You know that. There's a 1919S. The what was this one? Hold on. 1918S. It's hard to lose focus here. 1937. 44, a 46, a 1950, 57, 58. Come on, we need at least one more good find before we go for the evening. There's a 1920. Right about halfway through Luke's spot here. And let's grab more coins. I see an Indian head cent. We haven't seen one of those in a while. Gonna go check out Cajuns for a bit. Very cool. We're almost done here, Boogie. You might not be back. We're gonna do an end of stream giveaway after we get done through Luke's. We've got about 200 more cents to look through, but hey, no pressure for me. Go say hey to Cajun. For me too. 29S. 45, 56, 46S. 21S, that's a pretty nice one. That almost has a little bit of wood grain to it, but not enough to really think I don't think it was shown on the camera too well. 29S, a 27. 1934. 1950. The Indian head cent. Let's hope it's not another faker. That's a really nice one, actually. A 1900. Nice. Very nice. Look at that Alfred coming through with Party Pickles t-shirt link. You really can't have a party without a pickle. I don't know if I agree with that, but that's what the t-shirt says. That is what the t-shirt says. Pickle, you can verify that link is accurate, please. Do you realize it's been over a month since the last mail call? I really haven't realized that, Alfred. I do got a pile of mail here. Has it been that long, though? It probably has been closer to 2 months. Meaning I should do a mail call, right, Alfred? Because I do got some stuff here, including a nice package from Penny Dog, who sent me several of these coin roll opening tools with the magnet, the version 2 Penny Dogs, that, for example, if we have a steel cent here, I can tell you right now there's no steel cent in this mix. Boom. But I can do that. Boom, look at that. I pulled the steel cent right out of that holder. Beautiful thing. Want to see that again? Want to see that again? Let's just put it back in there. Any steel cents? There you go. Oh, I could do this all night. Want to do it again? Yeah, come on. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. So anyway, there's a package there with several of those in there with a nice little note. Kittle Got Game, you are the best channel on YouTube. Kittle Rare Coins. We watch you all of the time. We always lurk in. They're probably in here right now because they told me they're always lurking. We watch everything you do. Even when we can't watch live, we all definitely go back. Even the dogs, too, and we watch them all back. That's a 1919S, it looks like. We'll put the Indians on that. We love to send you super chats. We can't wait till Kittle Got Games monetized, so we can do it there, too, and do the channel memberships. And anyway, I'll cut it short. I'm not going to read the full note anyway, of course, when we do the stream. I mean, I don't think that's necessary. But anyway, they said, please, 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 as a gift from us to you and your channel followers, we want you to have these Penny Dog coin roll opening tools so you can give them out as you see fit. And so I've had them sitting there for a while. I know I need to start giving them out. Pretty soon there's going to be a Penny Dog version 3 coin roll opening tool out, and I haven't even given these out. There's a decent 1918. Mostly in all the Kittle streams, if not all. Yeah, you're here a lot. Definitely, Young Hunter. Lena says, of course. No, I mean, just because he's a mod doesn't mean he has to come to my streams. I mean, I don't expect mods to do anything, really. I mean, I appreciate all the help each are willing to give. And not only just the mods, but everybody who comes. If you see something, call it out. And it's all helpful because, look, I mean, YouTube's hard. We need help. So I do appreciate all the help everybody gives. And but again, it's not required. We're not paying you guys. And but, and that's the same I usually do for other channels too. I mean, if someone asks me to help them out or be a mod, then yeah, if I'm there, I'll help. Or I'll keep an eye out, but some people I know, some mods, it seems like they take it very serious, which is good to take it seriously, but they like turn it into like they're there like as soon as every stream starts and they coordinate everything, and none of my mods really that I can think of really get that crazy about it, but I see it in some other streams where it's like It's almost like their career, or maybe a second career, which maybe they got an arrangement with the show and everything. And I'm not saying that's bad, but I'm just saying I don't expect that of any mods. Definitely not. Not anywhere close to that. Oh, blah, blah, blah. What did I miss in the chat? I keep missing the chat. Well, little one. How many we got left? About 150 coins to look through or so. There's a lot to mods that don't come here. Yeah. I mean, I made people mods a lot of times just to post a link in if they need to. And then I figured, you know what? I'll just leave them mods because maybe they'll be back here to post another link. And it's people I generally trust or trust enough to be a mod, you know? So, stuff like that. Or mods from when we've done giveaways, so I make people a mods while we're doing the giveaway and doing a giveaway stream, and then I just never change it back, and whatever. Doesn't bother me too much. There's a 50D that's like slightly off center, but not enough to make it a big deal. There's a nice 21S. That's cool. Pretty good 29D. 1920. 1925. 1920 San Francisco. There's a couple more steel cents here. Looks like coming up. There's a 1918. I thought I saw a steel cent. Maybe I was just fooled by the color of it. I could get my tool out. There, no, it was here. 1943S. I must have pushed it under right when I said I saw it. There's a 44S and a 45. Nothing crazy. Pickle, I don't think Michael Kittle quite tossed me with a wrench yet because I'm passionate. Now, really, I don't know if it's that big of a deal, Pickle, but I don't want to be one of those channels where every single person's a mod, and I just don't want that. I don't think that's necessary. You need just enough to where there's always a mod or two around, no matter who shows up, and just in case, like, I'm looking down and all of a sudden some crazy comes in and starts going nuts that someone can delete it, but I really don't need too many. I don't see that. I think some channels have way too many, and it's actually dangerous. It's dangerous for your channel because the mods have quite a bit of power on your channel, whether they know it or not, but they do. And I see some channels, they make every single person that shows up a mod, and that's very dangerous because think about it. Over the time on YouTube, someone's going to not like what you did and get pissed off at you for some reason, whether it's right or wrong. And then if they're a mod, they can go back to your old live streams and delete a bunch of stuff or ban people that for something they said a year ago. And that's just a little too scary. I don't want to make too many people mods. I'm not saying you would do that, Pickle, but if, like I said, if I make everybody mods, then it just increases the chances that eventually somebody's going to go rogue, and don't need that. I'm looking down here. There's a few cool ones in here. Nothing really worth popping under the scope. Nothing yet to get rid of that Indian cent. Let's see, S-Max deleting stuff, it looks like, or I don't know. That's fine. Or just typing in deleted message just for fun. I don't know. Was this all 10,000 or not? We only done the first half today. Only the first half today, so we're going to do another stream tomorrow. I don't know. I'm having fun with it too, Pickle. I think it's going to be... It's almost going to be funny enough for me. I almost want to make everybody else a mod right now. And just be like, oops, Pickle, it's not letting me. Or just pretend like it won't let me mod you or something. Just because it'll be funny. Funny for me. But, nah, I don't like to... I mean, I know some channels play games and then the mods and then people time each other out and play games. I'm not playing any games with that. I don't want to do that. So, there's a 24 and a 28. in this little group. Couple 47s. There's a 1920, a 1924. There's some good ones in here. That there makes 400, I believe, and this one's not fitting in there because that's one too many. That's why. Thank goodness we have a coin counter. That there is 400. Yeah, and then we'd have a rule. If Pickle doesn't talk at least once a minute, you have to time him out because there will be no Pickle lurking anymore. Pickle has to say something at least once a minute. Otherwise, go to his last comment and time him out. And then we'll set timers for 5 minutes, and if you don't type exactly 5 minutes later, we'll put you on another 5-minute timeout. See, that would be that's the kind of fun I would like to have, but now I'm not going to play games like that, so we did just look through this file. Kittle, tell Henry he's fine here, but of course Henry's fine here. What are you guys doing to Henry? Henry's absolutely fine here. Who says otherwise? Is someone saying otherwise? I mean, let me know. I gotta pay attention, I guess. I don't know. There's a 27. 1934D. 26. 28. 45. 1929 Denver. 28 San Francisco. Another Indian cent, a steel cent, and a 48S. Henry says read back through it. You really want me to read back through the chat? What do we got to read back? You guys are making me mess up now. And this Indian cent we just found, I don't know what it is. Let's take a look together. Wow, look at the detail on this one. Holy crap. Holy smokes. I'm going to do a close-up on this one. Orda! Look at what we just pulled out of this bag. Look at that. Full Liberty, lots of detail. Now, I think it's a little too bright. I don't think it would straight grade or anything or be high. It's like been handled a little too much or maybe dipped in something to make it a little too bright. It's not a natural color. But that's some detail there. That is pretty darn sweet. All right. What is going on between you guys? Do I have to like unmod Young Coin Hunter and Lady Kid and time everybody out and give you guys all a break? What are you guys doing here? What's going on? Don't be pissing people off, Young Coin Hunter. I don't know what's going on, but if you're not doing it, I'm not accusing you, but it sounds like something's getting a little crazy. Anyway, that is a cool Indian head cent. We got about 50 cents left to go through for Luke here. What can we find for Luke? Let's see, we got some cents there. Aunt Orta, what is going on? That can't be real, dude. Let's just go do it again then, Lady Kid. Why can't that be real? Look at the detail. Now this is the color it should be. A nice chocolate brown. This is too bright. Somebody probably dipped it in some kind of a cleaner at one point and brightened it up, and now it's starting to retone dark. That's not natural color, so that's probably why it got thrown in this bag, and it's really not, as marketable, but it has all the detail there, for sure. Lady Kid's keeping the peace? Well, there you go. I trust you. Do it. Go do to it. Get to it, Lady Kid. Peace out. They better not be pissing off my pal Henry Hastings. That's all I know. Henry will tell me. We'll go to Big Mill's Big Mill's Friday night court, and he'll straighten us all out. All right, let's go through these, and then we'll do a giveaway. 1926. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. That's a 1926S, guys. Hold up. Trying to get to the right button there. Here we go. 26S. You guys know 26S, don't you? 26S is a good date. That's a 4.5 million mintage, $9 in good 4. That's better than a good 4. Yeah, it's definitely a VG, but not too much higher than a good 4. That's a nice date right there. That's an $8 to $10 coin any day. Somebody would need that for their book, and hopefully Luke does. Because that is a cool. No issues? Okay, I just want to make sure, because I'm only getting bits and pieces, and anyway. 1958D that looks nice. I mean, we'll show you that too, just so you know. See, look at that nice. It's got a spot on his nose. We're not going to look at that anymore. 49, 26, 45, 58D, another nice one of those. 56, 49, and a 1950. Yeah, Dave hasn't been here the whole time. Anybody seen David Carlisle? He usually comes into my chats, and I haven't seen him. Dave's not here. 29D, 54, and there is an Indian head sent over here. I'm just trying to count, but he'll get all these. I'm sure there's enough. $19.39. Or to stop yelling at people, dude. How's the cent hunts? We're doing good. We're almost to the end of the day. We're almost at the halfway point of the 10,000 coin break. Part 2 tomorrow. Today we started at 2:30 Pacific, 5:30 Eastern. We will start earlier tomorrow, hopefully. Oh, that's cool. 1897. We'll start a little bit earlier tomorrow. My goal is to start maybe at 12:30 or so my time, so 3:30 Eastern. I don't know if I'll actually get my stuff together to do that. Alfred's waiting for the Ike Hunt. I'm working on that too. I talked to the guys at the coin shop. SoCal Box Breaks, Don Barry says, I'm working on getting you one. Because he said he can hook me up with one as well. Because I have a lead on it. And there we go. So we need about 20 cents left. I'm just going to spread a bunch out, and we'll get the right number here. And right here's another Indian head cent. Luke is getting the Indian heads. This one's a pretty bad one, though. That one is corroded and slightly bent. It's a 1901. Party time tomorrow? Absolutely. So we got about 20 cents left to go. Okay, just trying to gauge this so I don't look at anything that doesn't belong to Luke. This one's got a sticker on it. That's all that, not damage. Come on now. Alright, we're going to take these 4 here. The 2 under the scope. And he gets, what? 4 more. This one, this one, this one, and we'll go this one. You got a 27D, a 50. That's a 1950-90. You know what? We're going to give that to Luke anyway, but we'll get one more wheat cent just to make sure he gets enough. And that last one is a 20D. Not bad. And there we go. That is 5,000 or so wheat cents hunted in just a quick 8.5 hours or so. That's not too bad. Not too bad. They did not set record pace. And we did have some good finds. We didn't find any amazings today, I'm sorry. We'll put these back in the mix for tomorrow. No real amazings, but there's some good ones. There's some good ones. Henry has 4 subscribers. Yeah, people subscribe people back. That's the way the YouTubes goes sometimes, dude. Oh, I just dropped a coin. Hold on. I dropped one of the giveaways. Ugh. That was the last giveaway we did. I just dropped Brandon Show's coin. So, we need to do an end-of-stream giveaway. Again, I want to thank you guys all for hanging out, watching us. How much were spots in the bag? They ended up being $75.57. It was a sealed bid auction. The minimum bid was, what was the minimum bid? 55 bucks, I think. Minimum was 55, and we had a whole bunch of bidders. There's a video on it. If you go back about 3 weeks on my channel, you can see the video. There's a Google document in the description of that video that explains it all and shows everybody's bids. So there we go. We got to do an end of stream giveaway. What do you guys want? What do you guys want for a giveaway? Let's see. I got stuff here. You guys probably want something silver. I know people like silver, even though we're doing a cent hunt. You guys probably like slabs. Let's see, I got slabs. Let's just do them both in one. How about a silver eagle in a slab? Anybody want a slab the eagle? Orda? Orda, you want this? How about this? It's a 2007 Silver Eagle early release from NGC Gem Uncirculated. Again, I wasn't really planning on giving this one out as an end of stream, but you guys kick some butt with the super chats. That's so generous of you guys. And I do like to put stuff back into the streams to make it fun for everybody, because I know that's why you're trying to support me, because you want it to be fun, and we're going to have it be fun. So let's do this. Orda is like, Orda, did you like pass out? Orda, did you pass out? You're not even responding. I know you like Silver Eagles. Orda, look at your screen, dude. Shiny purdy, shiny purdy. Okay, you guys know how the giveaways go. It's going to be the same that we do on all of our other giveaways. How about some sticker giveaways? I can't do that just yet because I don't know how many stickers I'm going to have left. I'll probably have some left over. But I'm giving each person that wins a giveaway, Lima, is getting a sticker. But I don't know. If I get a ton more super chats tomorrow or something, I might have to do more giveaways, and I'll need those stickers. So I can't just do that just yet. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to type a word into chat. The next word I type in the chat, all you got to do is type what I type, one time per person. No retracting comments, spelling counts, capital versus small letters I don't care about. Don't add any extra symbols. You guys know most of the rules by now. So once per person, take your time, make sure you get it right, and good luck to everyone. Only enter if you want this, by the way. Only if you want it. If you don't want this, don't enter. Everybody else will have a better chance. So here we go. You guys ready? You guys ready? Good luck. Just leaning back in the chair feels so nice after leaning forward looking at cents for the last 8 hours. Yes. Yes. Luke's in here. How you doing, Luke? I didn't say hello to you, I don't think. Probably missed saying hi to a couple other people. I know Native Warrior, SFAC, Meat Crat, Time Traveler, a lot of people I forgot to say hi. Crap, I'm 3-3, number 3. It doesn't matter what spot you're in. Everybody has an equal chance of winning as long as you didn't screw up and type more than one response. That's if you type it in more than once, or if you retract any of your comments, then you're in trouble. But the first person has just as much chance as the 12th, as much as chance as the 40th. But there's only 38 watching, so I don't think we're going to have 40. If I win, send it to MudSwat, but I want the sticker. Lima, if you win, I will not send it to MudSwat. I will send you the coin and the sticker, and then I'll send MudSwat a sticker if you want that, okay? But if you win this, this is your coin. If you don't want the coin, give it away on your channel to help your channel somehow. Do a surprise 555 subscriber giveaway if you win that. You got to think of You know, you got to help your own channel too. MudSwat won a $20 gold piece. You don't need that, dude. He don't need a Silver Eagle. It's very generous of you to do that, but I'm sure MudSwat wants you to help grow your channel too. Come on. All right, I think you guys have had enough chance to get that in there. I'm gonna type in stop. MudSwat's like, shut up, Kittle. I want that Silver Eagle. Like, shut up, dude. Let's see how many people type this in. About 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 10, that's 20. Right about 30 there. Let's just say, I think 32 or so. Only about 32 got in there. Only about 30. He was like, fine, ugh, if I win, I guess if I have to take a Silver Eagle, I'll do it. It's like, oh, man. What a struggle. What a struggle. Free coins and stuff. All right, about 32 people. I might be off by 1 or 2. If I roll a number, let's just go 33 just to have a little cut. If I roll 33 or less, we'll count them out. 34 or higher, I'll roll again. That's 82. You got to trust me, it was an 8. 93. 28. No, sorry, 23. I'm sorry. 23. The light was shining on that. Hopefully you guys can see that. 23 is the winner. 23 is the winner. So who won? I got to pull up my chat. Let's see. Good luck, everybody. You still have a chance unless you know you were the first. We're going on my screen, though, on my screen only. You don't know where you fell, so you can't count on your screen. Here we go. Time Traveler 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, Paul Hampton. Look who is right next, Mr. Silver Eagle. Let's make sure we count and make sure we did this right. Here's me typing in slab. Again, here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 was Cutie Cat. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21's the Pickle. 22 is T-Tone. 23 is Paul Hampton. I think that is correct, unless Paul did it twice. Let's look, let's look. Well, Paul right up there, he says right after stuff, Orta can have it. No, that doesn't count. He's not trying to type the word. We're not going to do it. We don't get that crazy in this channel. Okay. Did Paul comment twice, or try to guess twice? Commenting twice is not say because he did comment twice between. He didn't guess twice, I don't think. I think Paul got it. Congratulations, Paul Hampton. Oh, keys are on the wrong keys. Fingers are on the wrong keys, I should say. Boom. Congratulations. Paul Hampton, you win. Orta was so close. So close, Orta. So close. All right. Let's see. Next meeting of the Young Coin Club, November 13th. You think the dice were wrong? How are the dice wrong? Come on, man. Paul, you won. What are you talking about? You don't want it? Is that what you're saying? You don't want it? You can say they give it to somebody else. Oh, you thought the number was 28? I thought it was at the first. Look at that. We'll bring that right up. We know it's a 20. That's a 3. That's clearly a 3. The 8 would have been right there. Yeah, the light might have shined on it just for a second, but it was 23 for sure. Congratulations. But if you don't want it, you can say give it to somebody else if you really don't. I mean, I'm cool with that. But I'm sure you want it, though. What's Henry Hastings saying? What are you laughing about there? It's like, ha-ha, Henry Hastings. I must have missed it. Unsolved Mysteries. That's funny. All right, guys. I want to thank you guys all for hanging out tonight. We're going to do this again tomorrow. I will start the stream a little bit earlier tomorrow. I will try to go through the stuff a little bit faster. I don't want it to be another 8-some hours, whatever it's been today. Well, let's see what YouTube tells me. 8 hours, 44 minutes we're on. So, yeah, I don't really want it to be that long again. But if it is, it is. You know, we're going to get through it. Everybody, I mean, that's participating in this, hopefully you're having fun with what we found so far. I was hoping for some more big finds because I think we got spoiled on the last bag, but we still got 5,000 to go through. We don't know what we're going to find. I don't know. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see. So again, yeah, see you tomorrow. I don't know if there's anybody streaming right now that we need to go say hello to. I mean, we got a nice little group of friends here that we could send over to say hi to somebody, right? I don't know. Is anybody else streaming right now that we would want to do that? You know what? Storm in California, I'm going to warn you guys. He does raid me a lot, Storm and Norman. So I think we're going to send people over to his channel. Now, caution. He does what he calls the circle of agony, and he, like, picks people to win stuff off that. So if he's doing that when we go over there, it's not for everybody, let me tell you. It's going to annoy you, and he does it on purpose. But he has fun with it. He gives stuff away, so I think everybody, I'd like you guys at least, you know, before you head out, I think just go over and tell Stormin Kittle said to come over, because that helps me out, because I know he's sent people over to my channel several times. I don't want to leave Cajun out, too. I see Cajun Coin Hunter. I just saw Boogie say that. If you guys want to go check out Cajun, definitely go check out Cajun. I'm not picking favorites or anything. I just know that Stormin's rated us, or at least my gaming channel, a few times. Can we say hello to the Fall Guys shopping bit? We might, Onabushu. I don't know. We might. We might. You never know. So anyway, thanks, guys. You guys have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow. Appreciate it.